Vejrgang! Ice cold! It's perfect football! This is it!
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the FC Pro World Championships, coming to you live from the spectacular Uber Eats Hall here in Berlin. Forget what's gone before. This is better to write an exciting new chapter in the history books of esports than this incredible city. Take a look at this trophy as well. That's up for grabs.
The eyes of the world are on Berlin. Are you ready? What a year. Millions of you took to the pitch almost 1 billion times. Every tackle, every save, every pass, every goal has led to this moment. A moment that will live in history.
Tekkz is your champion.
Now only 30 elite, the Galacticos of gaming. Tekkz, Vejrgang, Vejrgang, Levi, Johnny. Do I need to go on? They all come together here in the German capital in a bid for legendary. The prize, a life-changing $250,000 and being crowned the best in the world. The one and only, the first ever FC Pro World Champion. So, let me ask you again. You ready?
Real competition here at the FC Pro World Championships. Over the next 3 days, we'll see the best of the best. The Galacticos are gaming, battle it out for the right to win this incredible trophy and $250,000. It's going to be fast, it's going to be furious. Prizes along the way. Joining me over here is Mr. Gravison, a man looking absolutely dapper as always, and Ebru as well. Thank you for joining us. You're looking great too. Let's address the elephant in the room first before we start, shall we? And don't think I haven't noticed that you're wearing matching socks with your shirt.
Yeah, that's
Show
me.
the viewers that you've got green socks on.
This is me. This is looking good. All green. Tail scarf in a way.
Whatever you want to be called, that's absolutely fine. Looking forward to today?
Yeah, of course. I mean, just look at the names over there. We're gonna see Group A, in my opinion, toughest group. Group of death, would you say?
We'll come to that in a moment.
Okay,
Let's get the
okay.
thoughts of Ebru. Welcome to the broadcast again.
Yeah, thank you very
how
much.
are you feeling? This is a massive, massive day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's first, yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, it's the World Cup. We will have the best player at the end of the tournament here today.
This is going to be absolutely sensational. Like you said, we've got some absolutely huge names. Who are you most looking forward to seeing?
I mean, Richard Buckley gave prediction yesterday, so I will do it today because I'm a man. And this is Emre's tournament, in my opinion. For me, he's going to be the world champion at the end of this weekend.
That is a massive. Here is how the competition works. Following on from yesterday's thrilling play-in, today we move on to the FC Pro World Championship group stage. Here we will see the player pool split into 8 groups of 4, each with its own double elimination. In both games in your group and you're through. The losers of both semis get a second chance to qualify by playing again, with the winner facing the loser from the group final, with just 2 players from each group progressing to the all-important knockouts. After that, it's win or go home. Win all your matches and you have the $50,000 and write your name in the EAFC Pro history books forever. Yeah, that's right. You've got the chance, Ebru, to win $250,000. This is going to be absolutely incredible. I can't hype this up more. This is the first ever FC Pro World Championships. Who are you most looking for?
I would very be happy if like one of my teammates would win this, like Levi or Anders. I know them, they're very nice, and yeah, but one of my favorites is definitely Johnny if he comes through this group, because this group is insane.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some absolutely insane groups. Gav, I'll let you have your moment about the group of death because we've got disagreements. You can see the groups on the screen right now. I think Group H is the group of death.
Group H. Come on, FG. No, it's Group A. I think it's Ekman, Nacho, Anders, and
Look, we've got some sensational groups either way. We've got the likes of Matty in the group as well. We're looking at the players over there. They're not happy. Look, they're shaking their heads up.
Yeah, Guimarães, sorry, I forgot about Guimarães.
is getting disrespected. Every single person who is here on merit. Look,
this is yours.
Emre Yilmaz, Fuma, Johnny and Sharon Jot, the first ever Indian player to play at a World Championships, that's the group of death, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Johnny is one of the favorites, Emre Yilmaz is one of the favorites, Fuma won the French League like 4 times in a row, so yeah, it's insane.
We can't forget about our boy G Barros as well. He really wasn't happy that he didn't get a mention there, and he's still not happy. Oh, we're going to went through yesterday. He's watching just there. He was incredible, and he is a player who, from the play-ins, might actually be one of the favourites to still potentially go throughout the guys who came from the play-ins.
I mean, of course, we would probably say from play-ins he was the strongest player yesterday, but today he has a tough match because the first match is against Anders, and I mean, if you gotta beat the best, what happens today? But yesterday he was at the top of the level.
He was indeed at the top of the level. I mean, Anders had a little bit of a slow start at the Euros. He went on to win his first individual title. What do you think? Do you think that's been playing on his mind since he won that?
I don't know, it's like a typical Anders match. You know, sometimes he needs a little bit more time to come in this tournament, but Anders is a tournament player, the offline tournament player, so this is likely something.
Absolute scenes we're about to see from Anders Vejrgang, who's coming up very, very soon. Also, we've had some good comedy duos on FC Pro before, right? And we've got a new one now. What are we calling him? Mo Buckley?
Mo Buckley?
Mo Buckley, should we head over to Mo Buckley at the analyst desk?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we'll just head over to Mo and Richard Buckley, shall we?
Thank you very much, FG, Grav, and Ebru. I've had some unbelievable guests join me throughout this season. The 2019 World Welcome to the FC Pro World Championships.
Nice to be here, man. I would love to play in a stage like this in my days because it's looked amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited, and yeah, I don't know who wins. Don't ask me.
Well, we don't know who win, but we can tell you what they're going to be playing with throughout the next 4 days of competition. Because as always, we have a draft requirements. This is what we got this time around. Anything goes. Mo, is this what you'd have wanted?
Yeah, the player love it to use every player because, especially with the play styles, the players decide how to play. And when you don't, for example, can play crows, the long pauses are not there. So it's important for the players.
Well, one of those players, since we last saw you at the E-Champions League that's been introduced is Wout Weghorst. He's in 30 out of 32 teams. Is he the go-to guy in the squads right now? 30 out of 32 of the players are using it.
I mean, the stats are incredible. He has everything, but the most important thing is he's big, he's really tall, and he has the golden player style in the air, like aerial play style, so he win every header. The players will play him in the wing, and he will win the headers against the fullback.
Let's have a look at those play styles, because I know you want to highlight a few. Aerial, first touch. That combination, does that make him better than Erling Haaland when you've also got power shot and rapid in there as well?
Yeah, I think the headers are similar. They win the headers, but with Weghorst you can move with him a little bit more. He can dribble. Yeah, better passing, and I think, yeah, I would play him too.
Well, let's have another look at one of those players that is back. He's not been involved all year, it would seem. Ronaldinho, this item. Just look at that. 99 passing, 99 dribbling, 95 shooting, 97 pace. He's got to be in the team, surely.
Yeah, he has everything what you need as a player, and he looks amazing on the field with his hairs and his player model. So the players, we love to play him because I think he's better than other one with the same stats. But now he have also the best stats, and I think he will be one of the most important players.
He's in 25 of 32 teams.
Yeah.
We talked about Ronaldinho, we talked about Wout Weghorst. There's one player in this tournament of 32 who's not using him, and it is Nicholas 99 FC. He's gone for close before, 2022 Grand Finals, losing out on pens. This is his team, and I know there's a few players in there that you want to talk about, Mo.
Yeah, I want to ask Nicolas about that team because it's crazy. He play Joselu. He's the only one I think he play in attack. Maybe because of the defensive stats. He's a guy who press a lot. Maybe he win some defensive plays.
Chouameni.
He played Chouameni. He have good stats, everything over 19, but like he's not a typical CB. Everyone plays Van Dijk, Konate, Saliba, but maybe he want to move with him a little bit more. He want to make some long balls. But yeah,
we're going to see Nicholas in action very soon indeed. From one world champion Mo Albert to another one, Manu Bashore, who's joined with Casey now.
I am here with Manu Bashore, previous world champion. I just want to hear, what does preparations look like going into this competition?
Well, yeah, it's always special, of course, to play a world championship. Of course. I think the last event was a month ago, so from there my eyes straight went to the World Championship because it's of course a trophy every player here wants. It's the moment of the season where you work for really hard and yeah, just playing a lot every day, trying to get yourself in the best mental state possible and yeah, then leave it to the day itself.
All right, so tell me about your group. Your first game is against Vejrgang in Group G, but what are your overall thoughts about your group?
Yeah, so Vejrgang, first up, I gotta be honest, didn't really know what to expect before. I've obviously watched him now before our game. I think his quality and overall the group, yeah, Levi Finn, vice champion of the E-Champions League is in it, of course. And there, when I played him in the E-Champions League, it was a tough game as well. So it's not gonna be easy, but yeah, got to treat the first game like a final and then see what happens second.
All right, Mano, well, let's get back to the preparations because you'll be playing here shortly. I wish you the best of luck. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Casey. What a day we've got in store for you. We're kicking off with some huge names in the scene. We've got the likes of Anders, we've got Nicholas, and the first round of fixtures. Let's get into it. Come on!
Well then, this is the start of the journey of the FC Pro World Championships, a $1 million tournament across the next 3 days of action. And it was 227 days ago when we first kicked off this FC Pro journey for the Open Qualifier, and now we're here, Ryan Pessoa, alongside another previous world champion. Umit of RB Leipzig Gaming joins us now. I know you want to be here playing, but you got the next best thing. You get to spend 3 days with us.
Yeah, of course, but I would rather be there and play, to be honest. Also, if I like you guys, but still, I would play.
Yeah. Anyway, Ryan, quickly before I get your thoughts for this one, $1 million tournament, $250,000 to a winner. But not only that, they get their own SBC item for the community to make it home and potentially use in their ultimate teams.
Ooh, you know what? I actually didn't even know that, to be honest. I'm interested to see who the player, well, whoever wins it, who they'd select for their choice on Ultimate Team. But yeah, I love that aspect to it as well, Brandon.
I'm going to ask the chat straight away. I want to get you involved as much as possible in the conversation across the next 3 days. What SBC player would you choose? I'm presuming, of course, it's going to be an icon. We saw Johnny, surprise, surprise, have Drogba from winning the Champions League. I mean, the aerial plus play style continues to haunt everyone. One icon. If you won the World Championship, who would you choose?
To be honest, I would be thankful to the player who makes me world champion. So I would just take the player who is ever the best and in my squad, in the world champion squad. So I would just take him, or I would just take a player I know in real life.
So Ryan, that's probably going to be what? R9, Ronaldinho, maybe Hurley. I don't think Steven Gerrard's going to get the shout. He might do Zinedine Zidane. There's a lot of decent icons that are already in these teams.
Yep, absolutely. And we'll be able to see some of these in our game, of course. Featured first, Anders versus Ekman. A massive game. Obviously, you know Anders very, very well. We saw him last week in the Euros perform extremely well. Speak to us about Anders, because obviously he gets a lot of stick online about just the way he celebrates. How is he as a person and also as a player?
Of course, like on the field, he's a little bit toxic, to be honest. Like he loves to celebrate, but he's not doing it to the opponents. He's more doing it to the fans. If he just say something like, the haters don't gonna talk anymore. So he's never disrespectful to the opponent, but always to the fans. And you just have one choice. You just love Anders or you're gonna hate him. Like they're just these two choices, and one of them have to be.
Well, then this is the start, maybe the first attack that you're going to be seeing here from the FC Pro World Championships. Remember, we have got 4 games underway at the same time. We are providing you the first 2 groups of action here, Group A and Group B. Remember, there are 8 groups with 4 players in each group. 16 of those players, Ryan, will make it through to tomorrow's knockouts. For 16 of them, it's going to be the end of the road. And as we were saying, you lose 2 games, just 2 games, and it's the end of your World Championship run.
Yeah, it's painful to come this far, and you feel like you're in touching distance, but obviously you lose those 2 games, you know that your journey comes to an end. This is a tough group, though. Big mistake. Hold on.
he will score that.
Could be a chance. Anders Vejrgang. He was joking about the yes now commentary, the star boy, Bukayo Saka.
Is he the only one who's using him?
I think so.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, you don't make those mistakes. So look at it, just an error. Tries to reverse pass it. Maldini intercepted Bukayo Saka. We know Anders anyway. Green time, he's always going to green it.
It's true.
But he's in a tough group. Brandon Beverson mentioned earlier on about it being the group of death. Gibados and Nacho Bear as well to get underway. Gibados for me is someone that's very, very, very underlooked in this group. I think he's someone that performed well this season, obviously in Brazil and in another competition. He's a top player.
We were saying it in the backstage, you know, potentially like Rookie of the Year conversations.
Yeah.
I was speaking a lot about Andreas from Norway, who's just come through representing Rafos. He played in the Champions League, won the East Serie A, he won the play-ins yesterday to get to the World Championships today. But then on your conversation as well, Gibados is a great shout as well, Ryan Passar. Runner-up, as we said, in the CONMEBOL Libertadores, and it's really been a breakout season for him. Here comes Ekman now. He did win the Belgium Proximus League to get to this stage. He obviously did have a decent run in the Champions League as well. He was part of that group that had Tekkz in it, and to be honest, he was an underdog in that group, and he played so well. Only 1-0 down, though. 2 wins send you to the knockouts, 2 defeats, and you are out of the World Championships. Speaking of someone who enjoys a World Championship, made his 7th in a row, Nicholas is currently in action against Yuval Belly. That's a lofted ball towards the back post. Capdevere just off sides. It's hard to know where to look, Ryan, because we've got so many games kicking off at the same time.
Yeah, both groups A and B underway. And of course, to mention it's a group stage where 2 players out of 4 make it through into the knockout stages.
I think also like the first game is the most important one. If you win the first game, you just have a good chance to go through because you just need to win
1 out of 2.
1 of 2,
Yeah.
so for the confidence.
Could be a chance. Anders for 2. 15 minutes in, it's safe to say that he's quite enjoying being here in the World Championships. He may have been on a 95 rated mode in the Euros where he picked up his first individual championship win for Denmark. What, 72 hours later, he's back on Ultimate Team, back of a new team, and 2-0, he currently leads. And every time he scored, he's looking up to you, and celebrating to you in the commentary booth.
Yeah, of course, like we're also good friends, so I'm really happy if he go through, if he go far in this tournament. He really deserves it. He's such a great player. So, yeah, of course, I'm shouting for him.
We were speaking off camera as well about just the way Anders plays, and the Metro obviously long ball pass play style, aerial pass play style. He doesn't necessarily use the play styles to his advantage like a lot of other players do. So, and he's still able to make it look easy.
Yeah, like he's just using the basic stuff, but no one can use that so good like him.
Yeah, big mistake though. Step overs with Vector is not the person you want in those areas.
Yeah, but I still think in EFC you just need to use the play styles. I think it's really, really important, and he's not using that so much. That's the only thing like that could beat him in the World Cup, to be honest, itself.
Is there an overlap available? It's just about defended well, nearly enough there from Andrea Pirlo. We said there's 4 games on the way at the same point here. I mean, let's give you an update where we can from any of the other action. We know that Nicholas is currently up against Yuval Belly. Nacho Bay is taking on Gibados. Hezes is taking on the Argentinian champion, Eze Correa. They're both Argentines in the same group. Let's go to Nicholas's game, because as it currently stands, the Iceman is down by a 1-0 against Yuval, who's just come off the back of those play-ins yesterday, Ryan. We spoke about this with them at backstage, about do those players have any advantage that they played yesterday? They got used to the stage, they got used to the feeling of being here, and in the politest way said no, there's probably no real difference, because you're coming into an even bigger task.
Yeah, I think it's really different to play the play-ins or to play the main stage from the Pro World Championships. So I think they don't get an advantage, to be honest. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong, because Yuval is leading 1-0.
Well, it was last year as well. I won't speak too loudly, but Nicholas didn't make it out of the group stages, did he? The World Championships. He's R9, that one carried away, but if you remember the group he was in as well in the last World Championship, Brian, it was a fierce group with so many big names in it. Nicholas still on the hunt. We have to say his story is pretty unique as well this year, Nicholas. We said 7 World Championships in a row he's qualified for. What's more impressive he's never had to play in a league. He's never had to play in an FC Pro partnered league because of he's normally performed so well in, for example, let's just say the FC Pro Open in past years. He would have got an automatic ticket into the big qualifiers, but that didn't happen for him this year, Ryan.
Yep.
He had to go and play in the Liga, represent Sevilla, and by God, didn't he sweep up over there?
It was dominant, to be honest. He made it look easy, but again, other than that, those competitions in La Liga, I haven't been too impressed with Nicholas. Compared to previous years anyway, you always put him up there with one of, if not the best player in all competitions, and he's hoping for his sake anyway that this FC World Championship could be the catalyst to kick him on again, just give him that boost of, I guess, a hunger again. I don't know, it looks like he's lost the hunger to me, I don't know.
Speaking of Nicholas now, have a chance. I mean, Umut, I'll get your thoughts on it. You played in the Champions League, of course. What happened with Nicholas in that? Because he was so dominant, as we said, in the Liga, won the Cup, won the league, did the double there, which only one player's been able to do before in Zidane a few years before that, but then just didn't look good in that tournament in London.
Yeah, to be honest, he also didn't play good when I see something, but yeah, I really don't know. Like when I saw the La Liga, he just won it like really easy, as Ryan said. So I don't know, maybe it was not his day, but yeah, maybe the hunger is gone.
Do you,
Big chance.
Do you ever think, Umut, when it comes to those competitions, obviously you have to use, well, hold on a minute, we've got a replay, I'll tap on that in a second. It's again, Stones into Haaland, shot across goal, 3-0, 20 minutes in, Anders is on fire. But I was saying, when you play in your respective domestic league, like the virtual Bundesliga for your instance, do you think some players play better with those restrictions than having like an open account, for example?
Yes, to be honest, yes. I think it's different because if you play just Bundesliga players, like you use other different attackers. You can't play on step overs, play fast forward. You have to play a little more calm because also not everyone has 5-star skills. And I think it's really different, like to play the league or to play just with open accounts. So for some players, it's like it's good for them. For some, it's bad.
Well, you may have just seen Ekman pull a goal back there. We spoke about sort of there being no draft restrictions here for the FC Pro World Championships. We can say as well, you at home can get involved and send in your draft. It's basically just build your dream team here at the World Championships, using every single item that is available in the game for our 32 finalists. As Richard was saying as well on the build-up, 30 out of the 32 squads, Ryan, having Wout Weghorst, who just scored for Ekman.
Yeah, I think it's, well, him or Haaland, you can't really go wrong off very similar things in terms of the way they play.
Could be a chance for Anders. Mbappe pulls away. He didn't think he was going to get away from the tackle originally, did he? So he went for an extra ball roll. Good as he from the set pieces is Anders Vejrgang. Let's have a little look. Pull it over it. Let's see where it will land. You can imagine it's going to be Erling Haaland towards the front post. Where he is. He's got time. He's got space. 4-1, it's a 3-goal cushion. Reinstated. And here he is again on the replay, Ryan. I mean, look, it's a goal we've been used to seeing. It's the aerial plus, which no one can stop. And it's no surprise that it's either going to be Wout Weghorst or Erling Haaland in those areas that are going to be scoring plenty of those goals across the next few days.
Yep, Anders, if you add in corners into his gameplay, it's just, he's even more dangerous now.
Yeah, to be honest, like he had many problems with corners.
Yep.
He conceded many corners, and he never scored corners in the beginning. He couldn't land it, but before that Pro World Championship, everyone told him you need to learn that, and finally he can score corners.
Wow, 2-0. Yuval Belly. So that pass across the goal, Ronaldinho under the keeper's legs.
Well, well, well. Not the start he would have wanted there. 38 minutes on the clock.
I think for a lot of squads, right back has been that one position where players have been trying different things, whether it's Hostel, we see Hullet there, Cafu, players are using a lot of different options. Who would you have chosen in right back?
To be honest, I think I would play Hullet because he can win headers. He will not win everything, but I love ping pass. I love this play style as a right back. You can just play, and he also have finesse plus,
yeah.
So he can just finesse. from outside the box. I think Hollet is one of the best right backs, and I would go with him.
Well, another game that we haven't really spoken too much about. Nacho Abaya had some decent runs this year in the Liga FC Pro. He also had a pretty horrible ending, didn't he, to the Champions League run, if you remember that right?
Yeah,
As a Brighton and Albion fan, I may have enjoyed that a tiny bit. Sorry, Nacho. He's currently 3-1 up in his game.
It's a big result if you can see that through. Still a long way to go in that game against Kibalos. He's 3-1 down. But Nacho Abaya, as you said, I was very impressed in the La Liga FC Pro Cup and the league format as well. But when it came to the E-Champions League and other competitions around it, I don't think he's hit the same level. But obviously, there's a perfect time to try and peak and hit your best performances.
Added time of 1 minute.
Oh. That's a huge mistake.
They pull away there, Bellingham, with a couple of ball rolls. That will go into the halfway point. We will jump somewhere else if we can, just at the halfway point. Well, what a start this has been from Yuval Belly, the Israeli player who
I'm guessing he scored again.
The Liga Portugal.
This guy.
I'm guessing he scored again.
And that's the goal you would have missed. Anders Vejrgang. And all he's just mimicking there is that it's just crosses. It's crosses and headers. It's crosses and headers. And lucky enough for him, he's got a 4-goal cushion as it currently stands.
It was crazy to emphasise as well that he's playing against Ekman, who yesterday made play-ins look...
He was the best player yesterday, wasn't he?
By miles. It was in your 10-0 and he's almost scored again just before half-time, but he scored so many goals, and it just showcases how just Anders is just on the top of his game. It's unbelievable. Because I'll be honest, I thought it'd be a lot closer.
I also thought it was going to be closer, but you see, like, and the basic things, Anders is the best, I think. But he also learned corners. He scored now 1 header. Like, that's the thing that he had to train, and he trained it before this tournament, and he's doing really well.
Well, halfway point in all of our games as it currently stands. We can update you that this is the Group A and Group B here from the EA Sports FC Pro World Championships. A $1 million tournament across the next 3 days. It's very simple. You win 2 games, you go through to the top 16 tomorrow. You lose 2 and you are out of the tournament. But scores on the doors. Yuval Belly about to go into half-time. He is currently 2-0 up there. That one has actually just kicked off for the second half. We're going to jump into it live now. Other scores on the doors, sorry. It's Hezer's 1, Hezir Correa 1. That's all square at half-time. And we just saw Nacho Abaya pulling away from Gabaris. This could be an interesting early start. Power shot was the idea, but he was just stopped in his tracks there, Ryan.
Yeah, you see when it bounced up there, I see a lot of players take that shot. I see Nicholas take that shot beforehand as well. How much space there is for R9.
Surely not 3 for Yuval. This will be an unbelievable start from him. Ronaldinho goes for that Trivela, which just about gets stopped by Donnarumma. How difficult is it, Mo, as well? Because you heard on the intro there, it's been 227 days since the FC Pro Open qualifier, which you played in. Of course, you qualified for the FC Pro Open in amidst a lot of FC to play. How do these players stay motivated, stay, I guess, in the zone for coming into this tournament? Because for players that won a league like Nicholas or Yuval, it's a good couple of months before coming into the World Championships. How do you stay focused and still motivated?
I think the main part is to be hungry. You just need to focus on that tournament. You want to win this tournament. I think, like, for example, Nicholas, he's one of the greatest of all time. But I think one trophy he just needs to win, and that's the FC Pro World Championship, and that he didn't win that so far. So he just wants to win it. Like, I hope it, and that makes him motivated. And of course, also the money.
Chance off the post, Nicholas's best chance so far, no doubt. Schmeichel able to stop Haaland. And I guess in the same conversation, I'm going back to you won a World Championship on penalties against Nicholas. We'll speak more about that in a second. We hear that Case is catching up with the E-Champions League winner Johnny. How's he feeling ahead of today?
Yes, I am here with Johnny backstage, who's been doing so many friendlies, but I'm curious how you're feeling about your group, Group H. It's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, but I think I win 3 titles this year, so hopefully the next one. But my group is very tough with Fuma and Emre.
Now, I do have to ask, there's been a lot of discussion about which group is the quote-unquote group of death. Is it A, H, E? Is your group the group of death?
Yeah, I think so, because we have Emre, he won last year the E-Champions League, and Fuma, he won, I think, 4 times in a row the E-Liga, so I think my group is the toughest group.
Would you say the Fuma is your biggest competition then?
And Emre, I think so. But first, Fuma, I hope I can win, and then we will see. I play with Emre or, yeah.
All right, Johnny, well, I'll let you get back to those practice games because you're playing here shortly. Good luck sending it back to the casters.
Thank you, Case. Johnny wasn't on a box there, by the way. Just to confirm, Johnny is about 6'8". He's the tallest FC player I think I've ever seen in this space. And just going off what Case was saying as well, that Group H, we've called it the Group of Death because Fuma's in it. I mean, Emre Yilmaz's in it as well. 2 Champions League winners are in there. And then Charanjot, he's been dropped in there as well from yesterday's play-ins.
Yeah, I think if there was a group we would have preferred to avoid, it would have been Group H. I feel for him, he's in a tough group. But again, if he's playing off of the confidence from yesterday, maybe try and give a shot. I don't know, I think it's a very, very tough ask.
Who gets out of that group, in your opinion?
In my opinion, Emre and Johnny go out of the group. I think Charanjot is like, it's his first World Cup. I think he don't have the experience, to be honest, so it will get hard.
We're jumping over to this one now for the first time today. Nacho Bayer, Real Oviedo, he got his ticket via the Liga FC Pro. He's 4-1 up against Netshoes Esports. Miners Gabarros, runner-up this year in the Conmebol Libertadores. One of the first real league partner events to finish this year, Ryan. It was concluded in Sao Paulo in about March time. That's a long wait to come into this FC Pro World Championships.
Yep, exactly. And he's someone that scored a lot of goals as well. So it's interesting to see that he's only scored 1 in this game so far. Nacho Bayer, again, as you spoke about, his successes in his domestic league in Spain this season.
Of course, they are in the same group as Anders Vejrgang and Ekman. The loser of this game will be playing against Ekman as it currently stands. And it would be Nacho Bayer against Anders for the first spot into the knockout stages. We'll be jumping back to those feature games very shortly indeed. With an update as well from the Nicholas against Yuval game, which you may have just saw briefly as well. Nicholas 3-0 down in his opening game here at the FC Pro World Championships. Going to go back to Anders Vejrgang against Ekman. 4-1 is the score here. Has anything changed over there? Ekman has pulled back a couple of goals, we should say, but how long is it going to live for? Here's Mbappe. Is it goal number 6 for Anders? If there was a chance for a comeback, it may have just been wiped away for the time being.
Done well there to wait for the goalkeeper movement. You see, the first goal he scored was a shot across goal, green time. This time he took an extra split second, as you'll see here. Just a simple through ball in behind Mbappe. And you see the goalkeeper movement just ever so slightly to the far post. And then obviously the shot at the near post for Anders.
And again, green.
Yeah,
he always
as always,
hits green.
man.
You see PH in there, just getting ready for his game today. Big Brazilian flag going on his chair. What a season it would be for him, what an ending. The season it'd be for him. Nicholas has got a goal back over here. You do not count him out. Playing in his 7th World Championship. He needed that because nothing was going his way, Ryan.
Yeah, it felt as if the game was getting away from him, to be fair, when he went 3-0 down. And we'll come to this live. 63 minutes have been played. How would Yuval be feeling in this situation? Do you think he'd be starting to get nervous a little bit? Because obviously 9-minute halves, 20+ minutes left is a long time to try and defend the lead, especially if you're making mistakes like that.
I think I would stay calm because he's still got enough time. And I think Nicolas is not playing bad. I think he got also like many chances to score more goals. So I think he will still get chances to score. So to be honest, I think it's still possible. You don't need to overreact and to put constant pressure now on. I think you still got time. So just play calm and play a normal game.
Especially in 9-minute halves as well. There will be time to be played. A game we haven't really spoken too much about is this one. It comes from Group B. It's Jesus against Eze Correa. Finesse! Nicholas coming so close to a second goal back there. But in the final 20 minutes, all square so far, unless he can make the most of this chance, he can. Hezes, the East Serie A champion from Italy of AC Monza, leads by 3-2 over there. We'll leave him to it. We'll go back to Nicholas against Yuval. There's the set you can see here live from Berlin. A really special set for the next 3 days. Could be a chance, could be an open goal. Well, well, well. This might not be the start that many would have expected from Nicholas coming into this one, Ryan, but he's going to be down in the trenches, fighting to keep his World Championship alive.
Yep, exactly. He'll be falling down if the result stays the same. It's a weird one, because obviously over the years we associate Nicholas with his solid defensive structure. It looked easy.
Yeah, but Yuval is really good in attack, so it's not so easy to defend him, to be honest. But yeah, of course he can defend it better.
What a start from that man. As we said yesterday, he was fighting to be in the final 32 in the play-ins. Now he plays along the best 32, as we said. Just 2 wins. That's all you need to book a spot in those knockout stages. A lot of people asking for certain pros as well. Let us know at home, who are you backing across the next few days here in Berlin? Who do you expect to be world champion? We've heard a big celebration from someone. There'll be lots of those coming. It was a goal, I believe, in Nacho Baya's game against Gibaros. Final 15 minutes here. I mean, when you're trailing them against Anders, I could ask you this as a teammate of him. I know you played a few days ago in the Euros, a very different match it was, of course, on a 95 rated boat, but how difficult is it, one, to get the ball back from him, but then to break him down when you need so many goals in so little time?
To be honest, I think like it's nearly impossible to get a comeback against Anders. No one is so good against constant pressure. He will not hold the ball like crazy long. He will just score another goal.
Nearly couldn't get away with that one. And of course was chasing him. We'll be happy to take time out of this game. And that roar we heard was Nacho Baya. 5-2 he leads, 15 minutes left in that game. As it stands, it will be Anders Vejrgang against Nacho in Group A. The winner of that qualifies for the top 16. That was the goal you saw, and it was a huge vamos we heard, Ryan, from Nacho.
Yeah, you'd understand why.
He's always giving out passion.
Yeah. It's 4-1 up. Gibaro's got to go back into it. Again, as you said, Nacho Baya. That's an important goal in that game. 15 or so minutes for him to try and see out the lead.
He actually said as well earlier on this season that he was actually thinking about retiring, Nacho Baya. He said it during the Liga FC Pro, and then he was able just to come back flying, played the season of his life. And thank God he didn't retire, because he wouldn't be at this FC Pro World Championships, where he could be on his way into the top 16. What's happening over here then? Hezes, is he about to conclude this one? No, he's not. Haaland just put that one wide. Of course, remember that the winner of this will play the winner of the Nicholas Yuval game. Yuval Belli is 4-1 up against Nicholas, which unfortunately means it's going to be 2 Argentines going at it to survive in the tournament here, unless he can pull a goal back now. Corner played short and very quick. Oh no, timed it green if it wasn't for Van Dijk's head. It may have been a chance. I mean, you're 1 goal up here, Rumit. If you're managing this game, are you trying to take time out of it? I mean, it's easier said than done to go and score again, but how are you managing this pressure?
I think I would keep the ball until I see constant pressure is on, and after constant pressure is on, I would try to keep the ball in his half or to score. Like to
is that when you're looking for the big sort of switches of play then as well?
Yeah, always. I would also like change my tactics, to be honest, because like everyone is playing with an offensive right or left back. I think I would turn that off, because I think like it's just if you lose the ball and one wingback is missing, you will just concede so easily a goal.
We'll stay with this one for the closing stages. There's a Correa. Can you make the most of this one? Maybe slightly rushed. He's going to get a second bite out of Van Dijk. Does well somehow just to keep it all together. One of the few 99 rated players that are in this game. Does he want to conclude it now? Jesus, or does he want to look after the ball? We went for the shot, went to corner. Is that the right decision there from the corner, Amit?
Oh,
Not to rush it, just maybe play short and keep the ball?
I think it's just like 2 minutes. I think there will be 2 or 3 minutes overtime, so you can hold the ball, but until the end it will be difficult to be honest. It will be really difficult to don't lose the ball. So maybe you can try to score, but in this case I would just hold the ball, play to a keeper maybe. 2 minutes.
Any time off 2 minutes. Hezer's done very well there, 2 or 3 in-game minutes. He's taken out the game.
Smart.
Really smart.
Managed the pressure well, Ryan, hasn't he?
Oh!
Hold on. You have to go back to the keeper.
Brave. Very, very brave. They're at a bit of towel. Full-time result there, the first full-time we have seen on screen. Hezers stays on the upper side of this group. He is 1 win away from the knockouts, and I think you can just see there the stress that he was feeling in that game. Congratulations to him, the Serie A champion. He's 1 game away, Ryan, from the top 16.
Yeah, that's a big victory for him. It was an end-to-end game. I was watching it on the screens in front of us. Hezer's had a lot of chances, you know. His skill moves in and around the area were great, but Hezer's done enough there to keep the lead and progress into the next stage in his group.
If we can go back to Nicholas's game, we are approaching a full-time result there. We're giving you the first headline news, and one of the first real, I guess, news talking points here in Berlin. And that's the Yuval Belly, fresh from the plains yesterday. He was fighting just to be in the World Championship Summit. He's going to say, look, I'm here to play. There's $1 million prize pool here. Nicholas goes down to the lower side of the group. And Yuval Belly is 1 win away from a top 16.
It's crazy. It's tough for Nicholas now in the losers bracket, but still, you just need to win 2 games.
Yep.
And whoever can win that, the 2 games, it's not like crazy to win 8 games in loser brackets. It's just 2 games, so you can still easily do it.
For those asking as well, Nacho Bayer won 5 goals to 2, so Nacho is through. And in about 1 in-game second, we can confirm he'll be playing against Anders Vejrgang, who kicks off proceedings here in Berlin. It may be a typical banner. 6 goals to 3 win there against Ekman. I mean, we're already shaping up some big games here, Ryan. 2 of these players are 1 game away from the knockouts.
Yeah, massive moments. Of course, I think Anders performed extremely well. Those opening moments just to pull the game away from Ekman's grasp. And it's a fantastic performance. He's playing against Nacho Bayer next, who seems to be starting to pick up his form again at a key moment in the season, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, look, there's a time to peak on it. We've seen it, we always say it year after year on the FC scene. Some players start slow and then they get better and better and better. If you can peak late into the season, what time to peak?
That's a tough one. Like, it's difficult. It's difficult because, like, in the end, the cards are really, really, really good. So you could just get crazy cards. In the beginning, you got just items with 1 playstyle. Now you got items with 4 or 5 playstyles. So it's really difficult. It's just a different game.
Absolutely. Look, these teams are literally stout. We are going to conclude the first part of proceedings here from Berlin. As we said, round 1 is done. There are still so much more action here to come from Berlin. We're off for a quick break, but before we do, let's check out this little video from Mark 11, because he's in action next.
I'm Mark 11. I represent Footways Melbourne City. I qualified to the World Championships by winning my Australian E-League. I went undefeated in the regular season, lost 1 game in the upper bracket final, and then I had to win twice against my teammate Dylan, and then I luckily made it after 2 wins. This tournament's easily the biggest one. Everyone wants to be here. That's the only goal. That's why everyone's here and hopefully win it. Coming second is obviously tough. It's hard to get motivation from it. Like, you feel a bit like down and stuff, but yeah, it's obviously you want to come first to like just for yourself and win a bit of money too. So yeah, to be honest, I've got pretty bad like mentality, but like I'm good like at the game, so luckily I've got that at least. But yeah, I just like try to practice a lot against the best players in Europe, and then hopefully that'll be enough to push me through. My strength in my team is just 5-star skills and Ronaldinho, basically. Pass to him and then the rest will be goals. It's all about skill moves and attack and play, really. It's not about defending. We don't do that around here. Levi David, he's, in my opinion, him, Manu Bashir, probably the two best players that I've played personally throughout this last few weeks of practice. It's obviously a chance. I don't put myself up there, but I don't like to talk myself up. I like to just play the game, and if I get results, then it is what it is. The worst thing that can happen is that I get grouped and then I think to myself, why did I talk myself up? So that's why I just stay humble. If my opponent was standing in front of me, I'd say to watch out for my step overs because they are pretty dangerous if you can't defend them.
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. EA Sports FC tournaments are now live on PS5 and PS4. Compete for FC points and more in Ultimate Team or Kickoff mode. To sign up on PS5, head to the FC24 Game Hub on your PS5 and look for upcoming tournaments. You can also register in-game by scrolling to the bottom of the FC24 main menu and selecting PlayStation Tournament. On PS4, you'll find tournaments in the Events tab on your console. Sign up and show off your skills on PlayStation Tournaments. Right, remember, the longer you watch the broadcast today, the more you are in line to receive rewards in the game, including XP and packs. Each day, there are unique rewards to each broadcast. Watch today and you're up for a Lone Player Jumbo Premium Gold Pack and a Rare Players Pack. Watch all 4 broadcasts and you are eligible for an Ultimate Pack. Be sure to link your EA account to your Twitch or YouTube account to get your viewership rewards. That's not bad at all, is it? Joining me on the host desk is Umut and Ryan. What a first round we've just seen. Umut, how was that?
was crazy. Was also some games which I didn't expect, to be honest. Like Nicolas lost. He's in loser brackets now. Anders was playing really good. He just won it like really clean. Yeah, I'm really excited for the next games.
What about Anders firing the shots at Umber from down there?
Yeah.
I mean, I love that relationship. You've obviously played a lot competitive. You played a lot 2v2. How important is that for teammates to have that relationship? Because you guys have clearly got it.
Yeah, you guys have been together for years now, right?
Yeah.
It's been a long time, so obviously you built up that your relationship. It's always important to support your teammates, as we see Anders winning his first game against Ekman, Nacho Bear defeating Gibados. Again, to me, I expected more from Gibados in that game. For what I saw, his attacking wasn't normally what we associate his standards to be.
But I mean, all is not lost, of course,
yeah.
for these players.
Yeah.
I mean, you lose the first game in a major tournament like this. There's one or two ways you react. I know what I'm like when I lose a game of FC. I lose 10 in a row. But you guys are the professionals for a reason. How do you see Gibados? Do you think he's going to recover from this?
To be honest, yes. I think he's gonna recover from that. I think he's gonna win that match, but it's a tough matchup. Like Ekman is really good. He's really good, but I also think Gibados is really good. And I think if he wins again, I think like he play again against Nacho. So Nacho, because I think Anders gonna go 2-0. And if he wins that, he just play against the same who he lost against. So it's going to be hard for his mind.
Ooh, I love the way he's thinking so forward, right? It's absolutely brilliant. Listen, speaking of thinking forward, there is a Showdown SBC for the FC Pro World Championships. It's coming a little later on in the show, if I get my words out. I had no influence in this whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But we've got a Super Jack Grealish Showdown and also a Jordan Henderson. Of course, the player who wins will get their in-game item upgraded. Ryan, did you do any of the Showdown SBCs? Because I know you like to invest in in-game items.
You're stitching me up here, I'll be honest. I haven't. I hold my hands up. I didn't complete either of them. But with the upgrades, whoever wins will get a hefty boost in game. So maybe it was worth it. Maybe I missed out on it.
Who do you think's getting the upgrade out of the Showdown SBCs?
Of course, like Tekkz is the favorite. So I think also Tekkz, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. It's the first game of this Pro World Championship, so it's not easy.
I'm looking forward to seeing the guys in the Twitch chat to see how many of you have done the Showdown SBC. And also in Stokes' stream. Stokes is live right now. Do you want to say hello to Mr. Stokesy? I was watching your stream earlier. As always, the vibes are great. The vibes are going to be great for the next round of fixtures as well.
Yeah.
Because we've got some huge names. PH in for one, Mark 11 back in action. And it's going to continue. Let's get on with it, shall we?
Well, here you go. Group C and D about to get underway. Myself, Richard Buckley, Tekkz and Gravison going to be guiding you through these upcoming games. We've seen how important it is to get off to winning ways, and we've got the FC Pro Open champion, PH in the building. Grav, how excited are you to see PH Zin back in action? Because the E-Champions League, he sort of went out with a whimper.
Yeah, that's the thing. He played against Montaxo in a tough game, in which, in my opinion, he didn't play bad per se, because the first half, the first even 60 minutes were really convincing, but then he didn't score a second goal. So then he conceded a goal, another one, got out of the competition. I don't think he played bad, but it's true that he went out pretty early for PH. So let's see what happens today, because if we talk about PH, surely, I don't know if you agree, Casey, a player you expect to win the whole thing?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the players that we expect to do well in this competition. But any day of the week, anything could possibly happen. But we cannot underestimate a player like ISO Power, who he had a rough group stage in the play-ins yesterday. But man, what a knockout game he had as well. I'm a little bit worried. He said he's been having issues with those red cards. So maybe we'll see that again. It happened to him twice in the group and then also in the knockout. So we'll see if that happens for him. But I've been very impressed with ISO Power.
Thankfully, we're 5-0 up when he got that first red card in the knockout game. So he got back to a 5-3 in the end, but he managed to go through. It's a tough game, you've got to say, from all the players coming through the play-ins. Obviously, that opening round, I mean, didn't particularly go to plan, did it? Yuval was obviously really in a great win for against Nicholas. On the other side of it, Ekman did fall down to Anders, but ISO Power is a real threat. The other matches that we're going to be keeping an eye on for you, Jafonzo taking on Virgil, and in Group D, it's Mark 11 up against ex-Sharif, and K1 John, as we saw in the hype piece, up against Tekkz. I know you've got a lot to say regarding K1 John. Case, you've seen him in action quite a bit this season. It's a tough first game, though, versus Tekkz.
It is. It's a very, very tough one. He had a great EMLS run this year. He lost out in the final to Jafonzo, but watching K1 John has been really, really enjoyable. He's the only North American player in the competition right now, and so I know that all of North America is rooting for him, but again, Tekkz, he's historically won major, major events, and so he's coming into this probably very confident. But I spoke to John earlier, and he does seem very, very calm, cool, collected, and we'll see what he can do.
PHJ looking to build up here in and around the box. I think when you talk about Tekkz, he's a guaranteed 8 out of 10 performance. Very rarely will he ever play poorly. But if you're not at your very, very best, you're not going to get anything out of him, as all the games here are underway. No goals scored yet, as we're just kicked off in Group D. Those two fixtures at the bottom of your screen, and PHJ back underway here. He's, after that early flurry from ISO Power, got control of the ball, and once again switching it wide. That's Caffey with a whip cross to the back post, but a shake of the head from Gravison. Poor decision from PH.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, because with Cafu, with the whip cross plus, you're gonna see a lot of crosses into Haaland, but you gotta wait for the perfect timing. And Pirlo was probably the best player from ISO Power yesterday. We're gonna see Pirlo being used by PH as well, and I'm pretty confident Emre is using Pirlo as well. I saw it this morning in EA's main account on Twitter, which I recommend to watch drafts, to watch some screenshots of the people playing as well. And in my opinion, Pirlo, if I were playing here,
would it be in your team?
Yeah, for sure, because of playstyles, of the passing playstyles, and I think he moves really, really good.
Van Dijk with a big interception at the back there, but Mbappe for PH stepping high on the press, and he's won the ball back. And talk about Pirlo in the middle of the pitch, linking the play up. That's nice one-touch play as Haaland unleashes a strike on the left boot. And PH opens up his account at the FC Pro World Championship Finals.
It's interesting because that's the skill you always use when you're doing the reverse elastico. So I don't think he used the reverse elastico with Haaland because he's 4-star skills, but it turned out well, and he finished it nicely with Haaland, 1-0.
I do feel like sometimes if you continue to just push forward in that situation, you're opening up that space, because he didn't have any option on either side. So the only choice he really had was to continue to go on towards goal.
I spoke to a lot of the players, a lot of pundits, there's a lot of current pros here as well who's coming along, whether it's coaches or just to enjoy the action here in Berlin, as you can do over the next couple of days as well. It is open to the public Friday and Saturday, still available to come along and see who's going to be reigning victorious. It could be PH, but ISO Power good at the near post. He's not been the hot topic favourite on people's lips when we've talked about who could go all the way and lift this trophy. Why do you think that is?
I think it's because of the performance in the Champions League, which I gotta say again, he did play really well. It was just 30 minutes of FC, which were not good. So that's why he got eliminated by Tekkz. But
recency bias then from a lot of, you think?
Probably in my opinion, because if you talk about the rest of them, as you say, Emre, Manu, Mati, they have not had a poor performance lately. So that's why.
Especially if you look at the most recent outings as well, whether it's Dallas or Sweden, they've played really well. And I think a lot of the time it is, what's the most recent thing? What have you done for me lately? Not what have you done for me overall? As ISO Power could have a chance here. He's wriggled away from the defence. Good second man covering just to halt any sort of onrushing threat from R9, and what PH's done there, he's forced him backwards. K1 John up against Tekkz. Alphonso Davies, the Canadian, for the only North American representation here, and he's opened his scoring 1-0 Case.
Yes, over the top through ball there. He makes it look easy. Davies might be a little bit of a surprise, and I know you guys just saw on the camera there, but that is King CJ. He is our positive player as well, and so it's been great to see him here.
Could be a counter-attack here, potentially, starting to rear its head. That is, I love the audacity Not sure if that was intended.
I don't think that was intended. I think that was coming to Ruud Gullit, but again, nice pass. And I think when you're using these cards at this stage of the game, you gotta go for those long passes because the passing stats are gonna be, what, 95 plus?
Here is Mbappe down the right-hand side, cutting it back into Toni Kroos. Free kick given, a lot of...
This could go direct.
Dead ball plus, surely off the bench.
With Gullit or Haaland.
Oh, in the ranks, not even off the bench, sorry.
Yeah, we're...
Outside the right boot. Ruud Gullit stepping up, hits it. Oh.
We're gonna see the corner now. They're gonna be taking, probably with Pirlo, you'd say. No. Toni Kroos, taking quick, and this is good. Oh! Bicycle kick from Erling Haaland, who makes the second goal. PH is up 2-0.
I just let you take it, Graf.
Yeah.
I think you could see it coming.
I saw it coming.
Didn't move the goalkeeper that much. Opened up the space. If you're not going to move the keeper there, you're leading yourself into a real dangerous avenue.
Especially because this Toni Kroos, the 97,
you put it straight on him
because of the playstyle plus.
Yeah.
So it's just like you could see where it's going to end up exactly. So if you don't move the keeper, and I think we did.
We talked about it yesterday with Kosu.
Yeah, right. So it happened again today. I think if sometimes, like in this instance, when it's taken quick, you don't have much time. But
well, let's have a look and to see how last year's runner-up is doing. Mark 11 with Wout Weghorst at the back post, representing Melbourne City and his beloved team Footways here, picking up the Aussie E-League earlier on this season. In mid-April, it was victorious. PH could be in behind here. Cuts it back, Erling Haaland twisting and turning, opening up the space for Ruud Gullit.
We did talk about this off-camera, Rich, how Mark, when he came up here to commentate the game with us, he felt comfortable and he felt confident.
So practice has been going great. It feels as though he's almost too good in his warm-up games. This could be a chance here for ISO power.
Nice defense. Nice player switch.
Yeah, then standing strong at the back.
And I gotta ask you, Casey, is John one of those players that are always leading the games, or is he one of those players that is comfortable in a comeback?
Just before we get that answer, PH has been robbed of the ball here at the back. ISO power with a big chance. Couple of step overs, taking the space and finding the far corner. You switch off for a second at this level, you will get punished. ISO power quick on the press, winning the ball back. And he's back in the game.
And you know who? The main guy again, Andrea Pirlo. Nice finish. As you can see in this instance, I mean, not only the way he stepped over, but the way with the physical contact with Ruud Gullit,
shoved it off.
Yeah, and scored a goal. But yeah, coming back to that question, Casey.
Sure.
What do you think about K1, John?
Yeah, after speaking to a few people that play Neemless, I'll say that they see him as a quote-unquote annoying player. He's very, very dominant, and that's the type of player that wins matches. You want to make your opponent very, very frustrated, and that's exactly what he does.
Well, we've also got Jafonzo as well, who went on to win the EMLS this season.
Dominant final as well.
Yeah, he's in action right now up against Virgil. I don't think we've seen too much action from that game yet. However, I've had the opportunity to watch Jafonzo recently in a couple of online cups, Wicked Wednesdays. He's been playing really well, and he's been competing at the very top level for the majority of the season. I'll probably even say longer than this season, probably the last 18 months. He's been on a road to his crowning moment at the EMLS, and that was his ticket into the FC Pro World Championships. How far can he go? That is the question. Let us know at home right now. Oh. Who do you think is going to be victorious here at the FC Pro World Championships as K1 John has doubled his lead against Montaxa? That long ball pass. He's not using it maybe in the most conventional way, but just digging it up to Haaland or Weghorst and finding the knockdowns where necessary.
Yeah, and that is exactly what Casey was talking about. When you got a player like K1 John who likes to hold possession, who's good keeping the ball, 2-0 up, that's going to be hard for you.
Big equalising goal here for one of our play-ins. It's ex-Sharif. 33 minutes on the clock. Nice, well-worked play around the box and finds himself back in the game versus Mike 11.
Now yellow card for Pirlo, and it's going to be probably PH last kick of the first half. If he manages to get the ball back, yeah, he does.
Going back to X Sharif really quick, we were chatting about which play-in players have maybe the best opportunity to get through their group. I honestly think Sharif is one of those players. Looking at the group, looking at his opponents, I was very, very impressed with the play-ins, and I think that he can make the run.
Yeah, you'd probably say Sharif and Yuval as well, the way he beat Nicholas in this first round. But I agree with you, Casey, 100%.
As we are approaching half-time here, one final opportunity to come forward here for the Brazilian representing AFC Ajax. The Eredivisie was one of his crowning moments, you got to say, alongside the FC Pro Open Championship. He's won. His profile has continued to build this season. He's amassed social media followers, and that piece as well that I saw Brandon shooting as well earlier on this year, talking to PhD. I think it released a week or two ago, just delving into the mind and delving into who PhD is.
Yeah, that's a brilliant piece. I recommend people at home that when the day-to-day ends, go watch the video on YouTube, because both PH and Anders won, and probably one of the best videos about FC storylines I've seen in a while.
You only see a certain side of them on these broadcasts. You see them in a webcam, you see their goal celebrations, you see the heartbreaks, but it's those type of pieces that you get to see them behind the scenes, learn who they are, what their stories are. So highly recommend going and watching those.
Just having a quick look at the squad selections here as well. Obviously, you've got the regular players in there. Kevin De Bruyne looks like the team of the season item in the center of the pitch for Mark.
Pick. I'm confident Mark said yesterday that he was going to be one of the few players to use Kevin De Bruyne, but he didn't care about the meta per se. He cared about
the playstyles.
Playstyles, yeah.
Switch of play over to Kai Havertz, the team of the season. 3 playstyle plus version of him. Pinged plus puss. Just dawdling on the ball at the back. He's got quite fortunate there. Just he realises maybe that a little bit too lucky. His looks was going to run out and boots it out of play to get us into half time.
Pretty much every game is tight at the moment. It's about our PH to 1-2 PH.
Well, I'm just having a look over my shoulder. It's in half time at the moment as well between Jafonzo and Virgil. I think that's 0-0 as well. So it's really cagey. The opening games in Groups A and B, there was a couple of big performances. Yuval with a convincing victory alongside Anders as well, and Nacho, all winning by at least 3 goals.
Nacho was a surprise, in my opinion. I really rate Guivarros as one of the...
What a pass, Pirlo. He's usually the one assisting, however he's in on goal, and his touch is just slightly heavy from PH Zin.
Nico as well.
Nico as well.
Yuval Belli, that's a massive win for him.
That was a surprise. And now from Andrea Pirlo, in this instance, I think with the control sprint, you have time to just control the sprint in the way you want. And I think he did have space for the centre-back to not catch him. So maybe that was the correct option, but yeah.
You want the other way around as well, probably. Pirlo passing into the attacking player.
Yeah, the other way around.
Mbappe taking over from Kai Havertz. Could be space in behind here. Havertz is high up the pitch, and Mbappe has got room to go into. You just saw Rapid Plus activated for a split second there, but couldn't get away from Kai.
Havertz is through.
And he's got the overload on the other side. That pass.
Unlucky. The player didn't lock, but the pass was good.
Well, let's head on over to another member of our talent team. Ryan Pessoa is catching up with big Victor Nacho Abella. Ryan, how's he doing?
Thank you, Richard. As you said, joined by Nacho Abella, who had a very convincing win against Guivarros in that first round. Talk me through that game and how you feel.
Yeah, I was really confident during the whole game. I make a mistake in the 1-1, so I said, okay, no, here you can make these mistakes. But in the clinical moments, I played really well. I scored the goals, and now I'm focusing on Anders.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier, as you said. Your next game to qualify into the knockout stage is against Anders Vejrgang, one of the favourites in this competition. Do you back yourself? I know you're very confident. How are you feeling?
I'm always confident. I mean, if you are here, it's because you want to play against the best. Anders is, if not is the best, is probably one of the best. So, I mean, he's playing for the knockouts. It's normal, it's Anders. I'm going to beat him, and I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I wish you the best of luck. Don't want to hold you too long. I want to get you prepared for your next game. Let's head on back to the caster's desk.
We got goals that have been going in. You just saw it as Nacho was talking with Ryan there. ISO power up the other end. He's not had loads of chances, but when he has scored. And I don't know if you saw that out the corner of your eye. Sharif was 2-1 up against Mark 11 there as well.
I mean, everything's happening now, and it seems like ISO Power has found a way to attack with Bellingham, with Andrea Pirlo, and he's punishing now.
Do not underestimate those play-in players. They are coming in here. They don't care how they had to get here. A lot of other players qualified earlier, but they are here to compete.
Dinked up to the back post. Very fortunate. Hullet saving from Schmeichel. Mbappe can't put it in. As ISO Power is throwing bodies on the line. Whipped into the back post. Schmeichel punches it up in the air. Do you feel as though, I mean, looking at the results, what we've got right now, we've had, what, 8 games, I think it is?
Yep.
Yuval playing winner, victorious. ISO Power drawing versus PHZ. Sharif was, he's winning versus Michael Everett. I don't say he's victorious yet. Is there an advantage of the playing guys coming in yesterday, getting on the ground, playing some games and getting themselves familiar just that ever bit? This isn't their first game here in Berlin. For PHZ, this is his first time playing on that stage.
There is an advantage because you've played the gameplay, you've seen the lights, you've seen everything, as we can see here, the second goal. Oh, that's a beautiful goal, yeah. I thought he was going to go around the keeper. He decided to go for the extra pass. But yeah, I think it's obviously an advantage because you've played the game, but you're also playing against
the best,
the top seed. So it's an advantage.
How much can that advantage get you when maybe the skill level, you, for example, Anders and Ekman,
for example,
there's maybe a little bit of disparity there.
Or Nico and Yuval. I mean, you're playing against the champion of the La Liga FC Pro, so an advantage? I don't know about that.
Well, let's just see this chance coming in here from PHZ. Goes wide to Kai Havertz, dinked it in again to the back post. He's always going to win it, just offside.
That was close.
There's been goals around the grounds. And I told you about a game not too long ago between Jafonso, the MLS champion, and also Virgil. And this is Virgil taking the lead here. Weghorst into Ruud Hullet. Green time strike across the keeper. Finds the top corner. He's leading.
That's a massive goal. 61 minutes it took to score 1 goal there. And so it's those type of games that are cagey affairs that 1 goal can make the difference. And yes, it is 9-minute halves, so a lot can happen. But when it takes that long to score, it means a lot.
Yeah, especially with the way both Jafonso and Virgil play. I think they're confident in those cagey matches, but all can happen. There's still 30 minutes left.
Yeah, I think we've got to stress that at home as well. You're going to get a lot of this today. You're going to get a lot of us saying, still 30 minutes, that's a long time. There's a lot of FC left to play. It's very scrappy, very, very scrappy. Marked as well, just to turn out of danger there with Kevin De Bruyne, and we'll start an attack down the other end.
It's also true that Jafonso won convincingly against Olelito, for example, in semi-finals, in the final as well. I think he's more used to those 0-0, 1-0 situations. So I think even though he's losing 1-0, he's comfortable in that match.
Just see this chance here coming in from Mark. John Stones wasn't even a bit of an item that was close to these squads until the recent release. Now he's in, I would say, more than a handful, probably 2/3 of the teams that we're seeing, whether it's at right back, centre back, or even at left back. Definitely coming off the bench as well. That's manual, so that's a mistake. The right back was out of position and he had all the space in the world. ISO Power, this will be a big shock. Probably the biggest shock we've had so far today. If he was to get a result here versus PHZ, it'll put PHZ down into a loser's bracket scenario where he will be playing the loser of Jafonso versus Virgil, which as it stands is Jafonso, and then maybe a rematch versus ISO Power, or it would be Virgil. Chance. Ronaldinho, extra pass to Weghorst. Red timed.
Poor control by Weghorst.
It's got first touch plus as well.
Yeah, which is weird because that control was poor. Now Saka in the counter-attack.
Van Dijk's been brought out of the centre of defence there as well.
Oi!
He's just squeezed the ball through to him, but Virgil is so fast.
And that's something we've seen from Iso Power. He triggers the run and then with the perfect timing goes for a driven pass.
Would you want to see some subs maybe coming on here, Case? 15 minutes left to play. Extra time and penalties will be needed as well. We're not drawing any games here, even though we're playing groups. We must play to a winner. Do you take it into extra time and then make subs, or do you have to try and win the game now?
I mean, I think that if they have a situation to make subs, they'll probably make a few changes. If they do go into extra time, definitely making those subs. But I've been really, really impressed here with Iso Power. I'm thinking maybe that underdog situation actually propels him forward. Almost an opportunity here with Haaland, but it doesn't quite finish there for Iso Power.
You're going to see the corner coming in. Haaland, obviously the target, whipped into the near post. He won the header, but it was more of a flick on rather than a shot, even though green timed in the finishing department.
And now Van Dijk's out of position. Let's see if PH is able to counter-attack.
His long balls and his switches haven't really hit for him in this game.
And we've seen Iso Power recycling up the... I think he's passing it too much. I think when he gets the ball to the strikers, he should go for a step over or something.
Offside trap.
But PH is defensive. He's defending aggressively at the moment. Let's see.
There looks to be space there, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Rivaldo into Saka, edge of the box for Hullet, couple of step overs, threads the needle, and Iso Power 3-2 up versus PH Zin.
That's what I was talking about. He was passing the ball too much. He went for a step over this time with Ruud Gullit, and he scored. That was a beautiful recycle, and that was a beautiful goal by Ruud Gullit. Let's just say the space was there. The space was there between Konate and Zidane, and he's 3-2-1 up.
Beautiful patience there to create the space with that step over. Iso Power is really playing confident, because if I'm sitting across the table from PhD knowing that he is the FC Pro Open champ, I would be very, very nervous. But look at this.
And
look at his face.
He's so experienced, though. He's been around, and he'll probably feel as though, look, I'm good enough. I shouldn't even have to be in the play-ins. I should have got a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. He's Super Cup champion from Turkey, representing Fenerbahce. And when you look back through the history annuals, 2018, 2019, he will always be there, Iso Power. He's been to events and he's played well.
I mean, he was even a teammate with Boras legend, the main man, Ivan Lapanje, so it's been a while.
He's almost reintroducing himself to a new audience. Here is Iso Power. Mark 11 trying to reintroduce himself back into this game. 2-1 down with 10 minutes left to play against Ex-Sharif. It's floated into the box.
And the constant press coupling at the moment. Sharif is leading 2-1 and all to play for the last 10 minutes. Let's see if he's able to counter-attack this constant press. Nice passing to Cross. Nice passing to Haaland as well. And now Ronaldinho is through. Richard.
Big opportunity. Green timed at the near post. 3-1 lead for Ex-Sharif. Grav, no one is safe.
Especially you, Richard.
I got tangled up in the set.
Richard is suffering with all the cables and everything.
It's a shake of the head from Mark. And look, he will know how important it is because you're going down there now. I mean, as it stands, you're playing Montaxa.
I think, Casey, you mentioned this. You mentioned, now Iso Power is through. It's a 3v3 attack. Let's see if he's able to.
He's got nothing really at the bottom of the pitch. Mbappe now peels away to a bit of space. Good step overs. A little bit of goalkeeper movement, just shifted him over to an inch or so to the left-hand side, and he's equal to it. Nothing's really hit for PH, especially when the switches of play and just trying to open up the pitch. It's not really clicked for him. However, he does have a little bit of an overload here through Kai Havertz and expect a ball back inside. R9 pinged into Zidane. Green timed! Finds the back of the net. He could be going to extra time.
We could say this is the first build-up that's been done correctly for PH in the last, 20 minutes, probably?
Yeah, maybe even post-half time.
Yeah. But the way he just passed it into Zidane and then with the
Where's the keeper going? Did he expect the cross? Did he expect a dink in the air?
I think he expected another pass.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sure.
Maybe he decided to move the keeper to
double tap, maybe?
Yeah.
Go to the far post?
I don't know.
But,
it's a mistake because your goalkeeper wouldn't move like that without you inputting it. K1 John, 20 minutes left to play, 3-2 up as it stands right now. So just to give you a little bit of clarity, Montaxa will play Mark 11 in a loser go home matchup.
But that's what we're here for. As we can see, this is the replay. Second goal by Montaxer.
Red time
finish, which is weird, but again,
sometimes it works.
Sometimes it works. We can see Obrun just right behind Montaxer. I'm sure people at home will know Obrun as one of the best players in the world.
Had the opportunity to watch Montaxa do his crowding moments this season. It was in Paris during the E-League and finals alongside Ryan Pessoa, watching a full best-of-7 matchup. We'll talk about that when we go back to that game. Over right now, there is more pressing matters at hand because PHZ looks to win the game with the last kick of it. Hossolu sliding into Zidane. Could Isopower come down the other end?
He has time to attack.
And maybe throw a dagger. Both players reckless in possession. And that will do us extra time required. We'll go to another game as we're going to spend a little bit of time during extra time to see that game come to a close. How is Mark 11 getting on? K1 John and Montaxa, 13 minutes left to play.
That could have been the nail in the coffin.
Whipped in. Header at the near post. Good save from Schmeichel.
Safe. He has another chance now.
There you go, that's full-time result. Thank you very much. Mike 11 2, Ex Sharif 3. Mike 11 drops down to the loser's bracket. Let's see who he's going to be playing, because it is between K1 John and Montaxa, and this is where we're going to head to with 10 minutes left to play. K1 John, would it feel as though this game is where he wants to be right now? I mean, you've got 10 minutes left to play. Montaxa's going to be chasing, but if he just plays the clock right, he should be okay.
Definitely, and K1 John's an interesting one, right? Because he's playing out of North America, and at this point, there's no other North Americans currently running friendlies back home, and so he hasn't had that many opportunities to really prepare for this event unless he comes over to Europe and runs friendlies here. And so I'm very, very impressed with how strongly he's come out here, because back home, he doesn't have a lot of practice.
We can just see this pit of 4 players, and you might be wondering why we're not using that station on the stage right there, the one in black and gold. Well, that is set up for our grand final, and our grand final only. Only 2 players will play in that stage right there. They will have the audience watching. They will be battling it out for that golden trophy and the FC Pro World Championship. But that is it. Imagine you can see that, Grav. You can see where you might play, but only 2 of our 32 will have the opportunity to sit in there.
It's so close, but so far. For example, for Jafonso, who finished his match, it was 1-0. So tough position for Jafonso at the moment. Let's see if, at the moment, K1 John is the player able to bring the EMLS.
It's a lovely ball over the top. He's onside. Ronaldinho, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Shoots at the near post. A little bit of goalkeeper movement from Isopower.
That's the thing. With the 3-3, he moved the keeper to the wrong position, but now he did
move it
to the near post. Sometimes it goes bad, sometimes it goes good.
Here we are in extra time. You might be wondering, we're playing in groups. Why are we playing extra time? It's group stages, but each individual group is its own individual bracket. You win 2 games, you go through. You lose 2, and you are eliminated.
This is good. This is good build-up.
Dictine, Wakehorse knocks it down. Ronaldinho, he's onside on that occasion. And fires PHZ back in front.
He makes it look easy there. Wakehorse is always open for that opportunity with the aerial plus play style. Knocks it down. Perfect opportunity for Ronaldinho to head it in.
You could say PH was... You could see what it means to him. That Vamo.
It's only the first group
loud.
game.
That's loud. PH was probably one of the first players, to start to look for the crosses, for the knockdowns, especially in that game against Anders in the FC Pro final. But he's still using it 5 months later, so he knows the timing and the precision you need to take to cross it to the correct angle.
Not long left to Montaxa, representing FC Lorient. We're going to see teammate Fuma in action. Not so long to wait for him in that all impressive, what we're calling the group of death, alongside Emre Yilmaz.
4-2-3-1. That's
Champions League winner Johnny and the first ever Indian FC Pro finalist.
This is interesting.
Sharon Jot. 4-2-3-1 grab.
Yeah, he's using K1 John to hold the possession. He's using 4-2-3-1 with Davis as a midfielder, which I think it makes sense because of playstyles and stats. But I think the body type might be, I don't know, a bit short, not that strong maybe. So let's see how it ends for him.
We do have a full-time result as well, I believe, between Jafonso and Virgil. Chance, Havertz in behind, cuts it back. Travella into the top corner, beats his chest. And PHJ, after looking to be on the edge of going down to the loser's bracket, is now 5-3 up.
Extra time has been very, very good here for PH Zin, and Travella across the goal there for him. It seems as if he maybe had a little bit of a slow start here, but he's coming into his own. We're seeing the PH Zin that we saw in the beginning of the year.
Especially, we're gonna jump onto that game in a bit, but we have to finish this K1 John against Montaxer match. And it seems like K1 John, if he's able to manage to keep the ball for 2 more minutes.
It's game over.
Yep. That's offside? Yep.
Yeah, he's going to get a chance here as Montaxer. 5 out of the 7 games that he played in the best of 7 series versus Olympic Lyon went to extra time. He relishes the opportunity for an extra 30 minutes. Will he get the chance to be there once again? Dig to the back post, that's always Van der Sar's, but he does sacrifice a corner in the process. Floated into the near post, Haaland with the header, but that will do us. K1 John with a 3-2 victory. And that sets up Montaxer versus Mark 11. Win to stay in here at the FC Pro World Championship Finals.
And that also sets up Sharif against K1 John for a chance to qualify. Oh, was a penalty saved by Schmeichel. Let's see if Weghorst is able to. No score. Maybe PH will look back into this penalty. But his power is able to score 2 more goals.
Also his corners, I don't think his corners have been great. He's had a couple that he sort of flicked over the top of the crossbar. He's not been able to get that pinpoint accuracy on the delivery, as ISO power goes wide instead of direct into number 10. Hosselu with the build-up. Jude Bellingham now. Saka recycling, looking for that step-overs again. He's got quite fortunate. Weghorst with the strike. This game's not over quite yet, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a game on our hands, 5-4, and as we see there, PH Zin is not too happy about that situation. We don't see too many emotions here from ISO Power, but we do once he finishes the match. I feel like he just holds it in for the entirety of that as we see the replay here. Unfortunate situation, it just kind of falls to his feet.
But he don't
Green
care.
time.
It doesn't matter really, but what I keep thinking about, it could have been 6-3. It could have been 6-3 just 2 minutes ago. Now it's 5-4.
Game over, 6-3, you guys think?
Yeah. I mean, it's 50 minutes left, 3 goals, and PH knows how to counter-attack the constant press. So I think it could have been game over, but now
it's 5-4. You go into half-time, 1 goal. You can put the press on, you can throw the subs on, and really look to push Buddings forward.
He's going to be able to keep the ball and attack in this last kick of the first half of the extra time. This could be good.
Sliding in, Mbappe in, he's got the extra pass on the outside, doesn't go for it, takes a direct shot, and that will do us for the first half of extra time. This is the only match left here in Group C and D before we head on over to E and F. Just keep you up to date with what you might have missed so far here in Group C and D. Sharif 3, Mark 11 2. K1 John with a 3-2 victory versus Montaxer. I believe Virgil was a 1-0 win.
1-0, yeah.
Versus Jafonso. So the loser of this game plays Jafonso in a game to stay alive. Lose that matchup, that 9 minute times 2, 18 minutes of action, and your season's over.
Season's over. But again, you have 1 more time to win the game and be back into competition. It's fairly easy for the people at home. In this group stage, if you win 2 games, you're through to the round of 16. If you lose 2 games, you are out of the competition.
That's the thing about having this lower bracket. We're going to see some massive names drop into that last chance. We already see Nicholas in that bucket. We already see Mark 11, Montaxer. And so pretty soon we're going to be saying goodbye to some massive, massive players. There's been a few upsets, and I'm absolutely here for it. I know you mentioned before that K1 John might have a little bit of a struggle against Montaxer. Did that outcome surprise you, Grab?
I think we talked about this backstage, and I thought K1 John was the favorite to win this match because I really liked the way he played in EMLS. I think he did have a different game style in North America, which fit him really well. And I do think coming up to the World Championships, as he did last year, qualifying to the round of 16 as well, I do think he has the game style to, I don't know, be the world champion because that's far away, but to qualify to the knockouts, that's for sure.
And take out big names as he does it.
Yeah. First one, Montaxer.
We're back underway for the second half. ISO Power representing Fenerbahce, 2 European giants here, and Ajax of PH 5-4 group play, bracket play here, before we get down to our last 16 tomorrow. Saka look for the runs of Hosselu and Co, but he's just gone a little early. And I'm very intrigued to see how PH tries to play this game. Look for another goal, try and dominate a little bit of possession for 3-4 minutes.
You gotta go for it. Oof. That's a big mistake. Let's see. Yeah, the tackle coming in from Konate. And he has another chance now. Driven pass into the strikers.
Seems to be rushing it ever so slightly.
A bit too early, yeah, a bit too early. As you can. Oh.
Really nice possession in the middle of the pitch. ISO Power not rushing at the moment, he's keeping his calm. Doesn't have an option from right back, it's up on the left where Hosselu is. It's an all-Spaniard matchup on that far side now. His pass is poor. With ISO Power. It's a lovely ball over the top to bring the offensive Hosselu into play. Ronaldinho twisting and turning, finds Zidane on the edge, finesses it top corner, and that could be the dagger for PH Zin.
I don't know if you've seen, but PH, every single time he scored the last 3 goals, came with a big celebration. This one, he didn't celebrate at all. I think it's because he wasn't happy with the way he played from the 5-3 onwards. I think sometimes when you expect to win big things and you expect big things from yourself, you're 5-3, miss the penalty, you start playing a bit not as good as you were playing 5-4, now you're suffering, and you score the 6-4, and it's not this big celebration coming after you, it's more like a, this should have been happening, you know, I should have won the game more comfortably.
Yeah, I think that a lot of these players are perfectionists at the end of the day. They don't want to concede, and in these 9-minute halves, you are going to concede, and so you kind of need to prepare yourself for that, but I get it. He wants to be the best that he possibly can in these situations.
ISO Power still in this game, though.
There he is.
With, what, 3 minutes left to play? Could we be seeing maybe the P word on round 2?
That seemed like a really easy goal. The left back was out of position.
Maybe a little bit slow on the player switching?
I don't think when you're in that position in which the left back is out of position, then you have a player switching to the center back, it's hard to cover the pass.
Do you just know that it's going to happen?
In a way, you know you're doomed to have a big chance. So now he has to keep the ball, he has to attack for sure. And he's risking it.
Yeah, slightly fortunate there that Konate got up, but that switch of play again, on this occasion, accurate.
And holding the ball in possession at this point of the game is a lot more difficult than it looks.
That foul could have just taken the sting out of this game. It's given PH in back. He's got a reset now on the possession as well.
One more attack.
Plural scoop turn high up the pitch will allow ISO Power one last shot with a minute remaining. What we got in the locker, ISO Power. Bearing down this right-hand side, Jude Bellingham is looking to fire it to the edge of the box. Rivaldo, Hosselu, can't go backwards here. Mbappe, back into Jude, fires it over, but Zidane does well defensively, and PH Zin continues his run in the upper bracket here in Group C. Gravison. Maybe that's one of the reasons why maybe people haven't been saying he's a favourite. Didn't look convincing versus ISO Power, but he got the job done.
He got the W at the end. He got the win, and it doesn't matter if you don't play as well as you should have if you get out of the group. In my opinion, when you're playing the group stage, the main thing you gotta do is just be alive, and then when you get to the knockouts, that's when you gotta start performing.
Yeah, I also think that ISO Power in this situation has to be upset at that last goal in regular time because he was dominating the entirety of those 90 minutes, and that last goal brought Piaget back into the game, and he was able to come into extra time looking like a different type of player.
Clearly not happy, Grav.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's happy. He's talking with his coach, Nick, a really calm person. As you can see, Nick is at the moment just kind of listening to him, and PH needs to step it up for the next round.
He will certainly have to step it up. He's going to be playing Virgil in the qualifying matchup in Group C. The action doesn't stop here because coming up very soon indeed, we have got one of the fan favourites. We've got another Ajax player in action as well. Max from the Eredivisie will be taking on Manchester City's Tekkz. That is coming up very soon indeed. Also, there is an SBC showdown that is accompanying this game as well. There's a poll right now. Did you choose Jack Grealish of City or Max Jordan Henderson? Get your votes in the chat during this break. When we get back, that game is coming up. Don't go anywhere because the FC Pro World Championships continues in a few moments' time.
PlayStation
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships here in Berlin. Myself and Ryan Pessoa at the analyst desk. We've had a special day so far, haven't we? We've seen some great results.
Yep, some great results. Some upsets as well along the way, and we're only, what, 4 groups in, sorry. So, yeah, a lot more to go as well.
A lot more to go. Let's take a look at the Group C bracket, shall we? To keep you guys updated with what's been going on. It's like behind us, look, we can show them like it's the weather, weather forecast.
Exactly, and for those who even missed that game, that Peterson ISO Power game went into extra time. Peterson narrowly winning. Scored a last-minute goal as well in regulation time, and of course, Jafonso up against Virgil. It's a big match though, Peterson Virgil for that spot in the knockouts.
That is a massive game, and that is still to come. Let's take a look at Group D then, shall we, as well? Some more action that we saw. Any surprises here?
You know what? This group's very closely contested. I couldn't really make a prediction before the game, but Sharif is a top player, defeated Mark 11, of course, K1 John. That's a big win over Montaxa. That'll give him a big boost of confidence.
It's just wide open as well, isn't it? The players have got to get 2 wins to qualify for tomorrow, and we have got a huge matchup coming up. What we spoke about earlier on, it's Tekkz against Max, Manchester City against Ajax, and we can see Tekkz's team behind us. Do you want to address the elephant in the room, or should I?
Go ahead.
Scott McTominay. Talk me through that one, Ryan.
Yeah, in that right back, obviously, is taller frame. Obviously, the meta this year in FC24 is the cross and the aerial plus plays that will help him defensively. He's got defensive stats, physical as well. Obviously, not going to be on chemistry, but I don't know if that really makes much of a difference for him in this situation, but the squad around is very strong. I'm pleased to see that he's got both Mbappe and R9, because in the previous competition, we saw Tekkz use a lot of aerial plus players, and I want to see him be a bit more nimble and dribble a lot more.
We also see Wout Weghorst, who is up front, probably replacing Erling Haaland, who's on the bench.
Yep.
Weghorst is causing problems for a lot of people. Should we go in a bit more detail for Scott McTominay and have a look at his actual item as a whole on the screen, on the analyst screen? What stands out for you?
For me, of course, it goes without saying the jumping stat. Obviously, you can see the 97 jumping right here is the key thing there. Defensively, you want to try, well, I can't even use the ball properly, but defensively, you want to try and go ahead, God. I'll let you lead the way. Go on.
Oh, missed it, but there you go.
It wasn't even close, but it's fine. The jumping stat of 97 is the key component there for him. Back post, obviously, he's got his strength, aggression. Defensively, he offers a lot. You can see his play styles as well. That's another part of McTominay's game that excels. 5 or 6, defensive play styles. Intercept plus, you can see he's got aerial plus though. That is the one. That's the key thing defensively to try and help him out.
A lot of people now are looking at their defenders and saying who can sort of win the header against the forwards. We just mentioned Weghorst. I know the people who play a lot of foot champions, etc., will be struggling with aerial plus. Aerial plus is vital for your fullbacks now, isn't it?
It's so important. We've seen so many players use different players to try and combat it. We've seen Hullet at right back. We've seen the Ketelaere even at right back. We've seen Hosulu. There's so many options. McTominay is a new one that we're seeing Tekkz use, and for his sake, hopefully it works out for him.
I love the way that you just said the Ketelaere. Let's move on, shall we? And look at Max's draft, which is behind us on the screen as well. Any surprises here? Because I'm looking at 99 Virgil van Dijk, who Tekkz isn't using, who's incredible. But I mean, mate, let's just concentrate on the front three, in particular, a man that's in both teams.
Yeah, exactly.
R9, 98 rated. It's a no-brainer, isn't it?
It's an absolute no-brainer. He has to be in every single squad. He's perfect. The pace, the shooting, the dribbling, 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot. Go ahead. I know you're itching to go. Go ahead, highlight some stats.
I just want to highlight this. Nailed it in one. 99 shooting. No, a bit off.
Better than that. But it's all right. I'll let you off. 99 shooting, obviously. The finishing.
The stats for shooting is absolute. That looks horrible. That shall just remove. The stats for shooting is incredible.
Yeah, he's flawless. Absolutely flawless. And his play styles as well, of course, something that's so important in FC24. He's got 3, I would say, great play styles. We've got the first touch, we've got quick step, and we have finesse shot plus. Chip shot, we don't really see a lot of players utilize that, but his main play style pluses for me are incredible.
Aerial plus, no aerial plus on R9, of course.
He's not somebody you want to cross to, though. You don't really need him for that. You need him off the step over. Yeah, Weghorst is that guy that you want to aim the crosses to.
I think that's where I'm going wrong, because I just get the ball and just cross it in whenever I use it when I draft.
Yeah,
but R9 is going to get used by absolutely everybody.
Yeah.
And a player that potentially could get, or 2 players that could potentially get used by a lot of people, including you guys watching, are Showdown players. We mentioned them earlier on. Ryan admitted that he missed them all. I hope you guys didn't. I think 69% of you voted for Jack Grealish, siding with Tekkz. And on the other side, we have Jordan Henderson. Mate, these items are so good anyway. Who's getting the upgrade, Ryan?
You know what? I'll give a prediction then, because I never usually. I'm going to predict Tekkz to win this. But I just feel like on paper, he's favourite. And if he can perform like we saw him in the second week of FC Pro Open earlier on this season, if he can play anything like that, and I know he's listening, I'm sure, for me, I think he'll go far in this competition.
He was just eyeballing you there as well. Yeah, that Jack Grealish upgrade will be great, but also John Henderson would be a sensational upgrade. And I know there is a massive amount of Ajax fans who will be supporting Max. It's going to be an absolutely amazing next round of fixtures. We've got both the Man City guys, we've got Matty coming back in, and we've also got Andreas about to take centre stage, the Oscar Bob of esports, I like to call him, the future. What do you think about Andreas?
Yeah, he's a top guy. He's funny as well, to be fair. He's got a tough game, though. Levy, it's an incredibly tough game to open your FC Pro World Championships, but he qualified through play-ins yesterday. We saw, I'm sure he's backing himself.
And Renzo was just staring us out there in real coach fashion there, sticking up for Levy. That's going to be a great game, and the next round of fixtures are going to be sensational. Ryan, thanks for joining me, mate.
Pleasure.
Let's get on with the games.
¿Cómo? Well then, it is time to kick off another round of action here from the FC Pro World Championships live in Berlin. I've got the pleasure of being joined by not just Ebru, but another world champion as well. Mo Alba, you've done it on the big stage before, my friend. How does it feel to be on this side of the action? Not playing, but commentating.
I think it's a bit harder, you know. Playing was always easy, and now, yeah, it's different. But I did it in the German Championship also, so I'm experienced, and I will get better every game, I think. I hope so.
Commentating in English or commentating in German? Would you prefer?
I think in English, because I'm
English.
Yeah, I'm a UK boy, you know. Yeah, it's new for me, but I hope it's okay. And we have a really nice match to watch, so it will be easier.
We have a special game kicking off. As we said, this is the Showdown SBC matchup between Tekkz of Manchester City Esports and Mats Kullameyer of Ajax. A chance for Jack Grealish or Jordan Henderson to get an upgrade. If you were lucky enough to do the SBC earlier on, did either of you do the SBC?
No, unfortunately not. But I would do Grealish. He's really nice. He's a different left wing than other players. So yeah, I missed that, unfortunately.
Ebru?
Yeah, I think I would also do Grealish because of I look very at the playstyles, and Grealish got the playstyle plus finesse, so you can finesse in every sport.
Well, we've seen a lot about playstyles, haven't we, already today here in Berlin. As we said, this is Group E and F of the group stages that are underway here. 2 wins will send you through to the knockouts tomorrow. Only 16 players will be there. You can see both players on the screen now with the player SBC that could be getting a +2 upgrade for a result here. Max at the back post is well coursed. 5 minutes in, kicking off his first ever World Championships in the best way possible. What a start.
Yeah, a bit unlucky for Tekkz because he expected the ball roll and the cross, but yeah, his defender was not quite there. Look, he tackles good, but when the cross comes, Vejrgang is a good shot with a 5-star weak foot. He can make it, of course. Yeah, unfortunately, not that good start for Tekkz.
But do you know, got Cafu maybe like a playstyle for the crosses? Maybe a whip pass, because the cross was perfect.
Yeah, it was amazing cross. And a good start for Max. He's a first World Cup, so it's important to start good and to be calmed down a little bit.
Well, we've got plenty of other games underway at the same time here. We've got Matthias Bonanno of Manchester City, teammates with Tekkz. Them two got their ticket here.
Yeah,
by
I think
the E-Premier League.
Bonanno also one of the favorites. Do you think that too?
Certainly in recent form, we've seen Ebru from him. He's got better and better, of course, qualifying earlier on for this competition. Had a decent run in the Champions League by his own standards, of course, would have wanted to go the extra step further. It was an unfortunate penalty, if you remember that, which was the difference between him staying in the competition or not. Could be an early start for him. Who sits on the opposite side of the stage, though, is the CONMEBOL Elimination champion, Nathan Essarp. We'll be looking to make a mark in this World Championships too. Mo, you said about playing your first ever World Championships. You played your first one quite a while back in 2017. I mean, we'll see this attack play out first and foremost, defended well. What are the feelings like coming into your first World Championships? You're looking across and you're seeing all these big names that have achieved so much.
Yeah, I remember I was one of the calmest guy. I wasn't I was never nervous or like this, but in the first World Cup game I was shaking. Yeah, I lost 3-0 against a French guy. But yeah, it was a different tournament than everyone because the World Cup, the World Championships are so big. You know, the whole team, your whole family looks. It's the biggest tournament in the world. So yeah, there's no one who's not nervous before a game.
Especially with the stakes on the line here, as we said. $250,000 will be going to one lucky player on Saturday night here live in Berlin. This is back to our feature matchup. We just saw both teammates playing next door to each other there. Max Kulamaya up by a goal to him. As it stands, it will be Henderson that gets the upgrade.
I think for Tekkz it will be different tournament than before because he was always like the player to watch in the World Cup, but this year he's like an underdog. No disrespect to him, but this year was not his best year. Yeah, I don't know what to expect.
Weghorst 2-0! I mean, what a start! First ever World Championships, Mo. And he is 2-0 up in 15 in-game minutes.
Man, the Dutch guys are amazing. Everyone from them. Yeah, they're so good. Maybe he learned a lot from his teammates, PH Zin and Levi de Weert. But yeah, he played amazing.
He's had quite an interesting story as well, as Max Kulamaya. He got his ticket here via Ajax, believe it or not, and it was actually a really complex story of how he got his ticket here because his teammates already secured tickets in the FC Pro Open. If you remember the top four of the Eredivisie, it was Ajax that were champions, PH and Levi de Weert. In second place was Emre Yilmaz and Mani Bashora. Of course, Emre was also a player that got a ticket from the FC Pro Open too, so there was sort of like an extra spot available that came down and it fell the way of Ajax's Max Kulamaya, who, as we said, did play, I believe, sort of 6 or 7 matches in the regular Eredivisie season. That's why he was eligible to get that World Championship ticket. This is nice from Tekkz. It's saved. That's the best shot we've seen from him so far. Quick corner played in towards the dangerous area. Goes all the way through. Saliba might get a bite at it. So will Zidane. You'll take what you can get.
Yeah, sometimes you need a goal like this to be back in the game, to feel good. Was of course a lucky goal for him. Yeah, I would be angry when I'm Max to concede a goal like that.
Do you think he would have thought a second before the week with that time green shot from Zidane probably should have gone in?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
2-1. You know, 2-0 is a dangerous result in the early beginning. It's so much time for Tekkz to come back.
Back over to another Manchester City esports player. There's 2-0 up. Matias Bernardo giving a fellow South American a nice welcome to the World Championships. It was back in 2020 when the last time that these two played. Since then, if you've not been aware of that man on your screen, he moved over from South America to Europe, and he's never looked back since. What a start for him in this game, Ebru.
Yeah, I mean, Bonano's definitely the favorite in this game. He's very successful and very constant. I mean, he came also very far in the E-Champions League. Johnny stopped him, won the E-Prem with Tekkz together.
Yeah, I know the player respect him a lot, Bonano, because when he playing good, he beat you like 5-0, but also when he don't play good, he managed to win games. But not many players can do it, so it's really hard to beat him.
Well, before we came on air for this game, Mo, we were speaking and looking through the past data between you and Tekkz. You two played quite a few times. You actually played in an E-Champions League final. It was the invitation back in 2020. I won't say about the result of that, but you had quite a lot of matches with Tekkz in different moments in your career.
Yeah, for me it was like always, I said Dosseri was better than him a little bit more, yeah, in the best moments, but Tekkz, I think, is the only pro in the world who beat me in every game. Like we played like 4 times or 3 times, and he beat me in every game, but also in big stages in final, semi-final. Yeah, it's not good matchup for me. I think he's really good in position gaming and pressing, and that's not good for me. But yeah, I expect him to play a good tournament also this year.
Another chance for Max now. He's dispossessed that time by William Saliba. I mean, he did make it out the group stages last year, did Tekkz, but it was the year before that. It was the last time we saw him in the World Championship after that dominant 2019 season where you just expect him to go a little bit more further on. Unfortunately, fell in the group stages there.
Yeah, it was always for him the hardest tournament, the World Championship. He dominating the season with the qualifiers and like the mid-season tournaments, but in the end of stages he didn't go like too far. I think quarterfinal was his best result, and 2 times he got grouped. So it's a bit disappointing tournament for him. But like I said, when I won the championship, I was underdog every game. So it feels good to be an underdog, not to be under pressure.
Well, back over here, then Nathan SR has got a goal back. I mean, Van Dijk's just giving it on a plate.
To be honest, Nathan looked a bit nervous to me when I saw the face cam. Yeah.
Back to you, Max. As we said, it currently stands Jordan Henderson will be getting the upgrade. Let us know in the chat. Who did you go for? Was it Grealish or Henderson? A 93 game item about to become a 95 after this result here. Overlap Mbappe, a couple of ball rolls inside. Tekkz is certainly back into his groove a little bit more. There's those step overs chained together. Still Mbappe, still in possession somehow. Well to hold on to the ball, lofted up. There's the flick down. He's looking for Mbappe. Can he turn around? No, he can't. Van Dijk's on the floor. Weghorst exit off the post, and somehow still not in. But Tekkz still in possession.
They was very unlucky, but also very lucky in this moment.
Another wave of Manchester City pressure coming back through or not defended between Cafu and Mbappe.
Yeah, that's crazy. The ball goes not in because, yeah, he moved the goalkeeper in the wrong side.
There's another goal over here, just to interrupt you, Mo. 3-1, Banana leads on the stroke of the 30th in-game minute there. Another update as well. People are saying, where's the Team Honey players? They are here, and they are playing. 2-1 up against Andreas. That's a rematch from the E-Champions League group stages, where Andreas actually did beat Levy, so a bit of chance for revenge there. There are 4 games underway at the same time. Chance at the back post. Osalu comes so close. And one game that we haven't spoken about at all is Abu Maka against Dome. They're also in action currently, and it's Abu Maka that leads by a 1-0 there. That one approaching the first half, the ending of the first half.
So maybe a question about Mbappe, wow, but maybe you know that many players are not using Mbappe. Can you explain why, maybe?
Yeah, I think he was always the best player because of his pace and like his body type. But now I think there are many people who have like better weak foot and like are taller. So yeah, it's not like the beginning of the season, and we see Nathan are back in the game with a corner. I expected more corner goals in this tournament. I saw like 4 or 5 goals yet, but
well, no, we've only been live for 2 hours.
Yeah,
I'll ask you that same question on Saturday night. Chance, oh no, is it another one for Max? It is 3-1. Max Kullermeyer for his beloved Ajax is potentially cruising to his first opening win here at the World Championships.
Well, it's easy. I don't like the defense from Tekkz in the first half because there are like 2 passes now and a wrong tackle. That's not the Tekkz I know.
What do you think it could be? Just the pressure?
I don't know. I would say I know him because he said like he was in a grind playing all day against pros. He's still young. He's like 23 years old. So I don't know what's happened to him this year. But maybe he will come back this game, or he have another chance in the loser bracket.
Yeah, maybe it's also the meta that's not really good for him. When you see like the meta, everyone is using the playstyles, and these players who are abusing these playstyles perfectly, maybe like for example Johnny, these players are really good at the game.
Well, what a first half that is. 3-1 at the break. And let's jump around to what we have actually not been keeping you up to date with. Mo, what have you not seen much of?
Yeah.
Headers, corners, there's one for you.
You know, when I commented the German league, every second goal was a corner because the pros know like 20, yeah.
Pull it. Last chance at half potentially here for the CONMEBOL Libertadores champion. He's just offside. If we can as well, could we jump over to Levy David against Andreas as well for a split second? We haven't spoken too much on that game. We had Levy David with us yesterday in the commentary booth. He said, look, I'm looking forward to playing Andreas again. It could be a chance for me to get a bit of revenge, and at the moment, so far so good. I mean, what are your thoughts in general on Team Hullet, Mo? Because they are a talent factory. Last year they won so much.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think it helps a lot that they have a lot of good players. Everyone learn from other. Wow!
Oh, saved!
I love the shots like this because it's only mind games.
Quick corner! There's another one for you, Mo! 41 minutes on the clock. Levy leads 3-1.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this Vejrgang is insane. I mean, he's the tallest player. With Ariel, no chance with the corners.
Yeah, to finish my sentence, in 2019, I won only the World Championship because I had Megabit with me, my teammate. He was all season better than me, and I tried to learn from him what he does good, and to want to be the number one of the team. And I think that's the same thing in Team Hullet. They push each other so much that they get every time better and better, and then, yeah, we can say they dominate the season. When you see the remake in Dallas, both Team Hullet guys won. So, yeah, it's crazy how good they are.
It's a question for you as well, Weebrew. I mean, you're part of the RB Leipzig team as well. They seem just like a team of winners as well. You've got Anders on one side, Levy, Finn, Umit, Lena, yourself. I mean, you're just surrounded by winners, and I think Mo's right. The environment is right, isn't it? You want to do well, you want to play well, you're motivating each other.
Yeah, I feel like the environment is very important when you have people around you that want to be the best, that practice like the best. You also could become one of the best, you know? Like, we have Umut also, like, the players pushes themselves, so it's very important that you have people around you that have the same intention as you.
Certainly have seen that from Team Hullet. All they achieved last year. World champions, Champions League winners as well. Dutch champions.
Wow.
There's Pirlo, who fancies a finesse from the edge of the box, which I think just shows how confident he is feeling. Back underway for the second half of this Showdown SBC matchup between Man City and Ajax. Tekkz against Max, who leads by 3-1 as it stands. Remember, 2 losses will eliminate you from the World Championships this year. 2 wins put you into the top 16 tomorrow. It's a I mean, we were saying about this before we went live as well, but this is a very different World Championships. Maybe you're used to past years playing 4 games or even 8 games in the group stages. This one, if you're not on your game, you're eliminated. All that hard work all season long, it's going to be nothing. Chance comes in. R9 into corner this Tekkz.
Yeah, it's different in our time. Like in FIFA 19, you had like 7 games, so when you lose the first game, it's no problem. Now it's like first game you have to be there. To be honest, you have like 1 game you can lose. I think it's not that hard to win like the 2 games to go to the group stage. I think in the most groups the 2 best guys will qualify also.
Well, there's a side-by-side here, as you said, the 2 Man City players playing next door to each other. Have we just seen an equaliser there? We have.
Wow.
Nathan SR pulling out the goal celebration there. 52 minutes on the clock there. He's all square at 3-3. He's given Banana a solid run for his money. Back post cross. Goes for a goal kick.
I know that Richard is a big fan from Nathan from Brazil. Yeah, I think the South America have always like 1 or 2 guys who come like to semi-final, quarterfinals, and I think this year it could be Nathan who will be the guy for the South Americans.
The tough part is as well for him as this chance does come in from R9. He's going to drop the shoulder. That's brilliant from Tekkz. He did enough there to cancel a couple of different options. The tough part for him though, Mo, in that conversation is that CONMEBOL was back in March.
Yeah.
And for those players that are not in Europe, they're not really getting reps, are they, against a lot of these players that are in this competition?
Yeah, it's not like the old days where you have like every month a tournament worldwide where they can play to show their skills. So also I didn't see him like for quite a few months, and he have to be like a grinder for himself. He have to practice to watch the tournaments from the European and to learn. But I think he do well. When I see the goals, he knew everything he should know also before the tournament.
Quick corner, Bernardo, can he make the most of this? Of course he can! And who else would it be?
This is so crazy. Every corner is a goal. But you can see like the players are really abusing this meta. So they know exactly what to do.
the first sort of World Championships where we've seen where this is just been so hard to defend and so strong. Cafu trying to build up there, Tekkz defending well. Let's leave this one for a split second. Case is actually catched up with Anders Vejrgang, who won his first game. How's he feeling going into the all-important qualification match?
Yes, I am backstage with Anders, who had a very dominant first round against Ekman. How are you feeling after that big victory?
I would say that it was as expected. I got a plain plan the first round, and I knew he was like one of the best in playing, but I still know that if I played to my level, I would win the game, and I think that I controlled it from the beginning until the end.
All right, well, let's look forward. Next game, Nacho Abella. Brian spoke to him earlier. He's very, very confident. Are you as confident as him? How are you feeling?
I don't care how confident he is. I know that if I play again onto my level, he has no chance. So, but if he has confidence, maybe the game can be a bit closer. But I couldn't care less about how he's feeling. I know that if I just play on 50%, I'm also gonna win.
Do you have any insight as to his weaknesses? Have you seen him play before?
A long time ago, but we have many coaches who will prepare, and my analyzing was also really good for the first game, and I know it's gonna be as good in this one too. So again, it's up to me. If I play onto my level, they have no chance.
All right, Anders, well, I wish you the best of luck against Nacho. Let's see if that continues to keep on going, and I'll let you get back to your friendlies, all right? All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kay. It's great to hear from Anders Vejrgang. No surprise, Ebru. He's confident as ever.
He's very confident. Sometimes when I ask him, like when he got match day, like how he feels, or if you think that he wins, he always says, "No, I will lose." But I think he's joking, and deep down he exactly knows that he's maybe, the best player in the world.
Well, update in the Levy de Veer matchup. He was winning at the halfway point by 3-1. It looks like he's added another one onto his account. He has his Wout course, the fellow Dutchman. Makes it 4-1. Mo, I really hate to say it. There's a few people in the chat as well saying that someone went, who was that commentator that asked for more headed goals? Well, it was Mo Alba, and since that, I don't think we've seen a goal that's not been a header, Mo. They've all been headers.
Yeah, that's that was unlucky for me. Timing. But yeah, they play all Vekos at the wing, and he have to win the header against Harvard, to be honest. He have not the stats like him, so the pro players are smart. They know how to use him.
But I feel like it's almost impossible to defend the headers, right? I mean, you can nothing do except of just praying.
You're flipping a coin every time, aren't you? You can put a player in the right position, like a Kanate or another defender, but there is no guarantee, is there?
I think the only way is to move his goalkeeper to the...
Big chance for Tekkz here, into Ronaldinho, into corner. We're going to go into a pause first. Babu Maka, we haven't spoken too much about him, of Saudi Arabia and Team Falcons. Last time we checked, he was 2-0 up. Oh no, 3-0 up. Now he leads by 4-0. I think this is a player that, I know it's only his first game here at the World Championships, but we need to speak more and more about, because he has been incredible in the last couple of years, and especially as he's moved on this year as well.
Yeah, for me it was Dossary always like crazy that he performed every tournament without like have the tournaments every week, and now it's Abu Maka. Like, I don't know how he practiced in his region, because there are no that much tournaments, but he's performing in every tournament he play. Like in Pro Open, I watched him. He had a hard group with Anders, and he performed so good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of him, to be honest.
Obviously, he won the ESPL this year in Saudi Arabia, which was his ticket through here, and a really decent run as well, of course, in the FC Pro Open, which he did qualify for one of the few Middle Eastern players to make it through into that best 20 at the start of the season. Final 80 minutes left in this one. There are still changes being made in that Showdown SBC matchup. Remember, Tekkz is currently trading 3-1. There are 20 minutes left in it. We're jumping back into it. So let's go back over there if we can. Tekkz against Mats Kullamäe. Let's see if Tekkz can turn it around. He has just scored a goal, and that came from a corner. Surprise, surprise. We'll see it on the replay, I'm sure. If you've done the Greenish SBC, don't panic just yet. There is 90 minutes left, and he will get chances.
Yeah, Tekkz will get his chance, because his pressing is one of the best in the business. Yeah, he have the items. He have Vekos now. Maybe he have also Haaland to bring into, so he have like 2 tall strikers who can cross in. And he had like his shots. I saw many saves from Kasper Schmeichel. He do a good job for Max.
It seems like he's the only goalkeeper that's being used, isn't it? The greatest of the game, Schmeichel, Weber.
If Schmeichel is the best, yeah. I don't know. I already tested like almost every goalkeeper, and I think for me is the best Czech.
Well, an update in the Bonanno Nathan SR game quickly. Bonanno, he can try and keep leading, but this Nathan SR performance, he just doesn't let up, does he? 4-4 now. Back to this one. Tekkz has that goal, giving him some confidence now in the final third. What a start it would be on the other side. Is there a chance to counter-attack play a lot? You can just see R9 trying to run away there. Trying to utilise that 99 pace that he's got in that greatest of the game item. Just a couple of tackles there. That's Kulamaya looking to conclude the game. It's a slight tackle finish. It's an easy tap-in. Right place, right time for Rudollet. What a start in his first ever World Championships.
Yeah, it was a good counter-attack. I think Max play really defensive. He stay good when when everyone is back. Tekkz have no idea how to score. And then we see important goal for him. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, it will be hard for Tekkz to score 2 goals, but it's not over yet.
See a little bit of an FC legend there as well, sitting behind him. Bob van Unden, former pro player of Ajax Esports, in the hot seat of the coaching role. 5 in-game minutes left here for his teammate. One Man City player might be on their way down to the bottom side of their group. But this one might be done in 90 minutes if Bonanno can make the most of this. Or not. Hosselu's pass does get intercepted by Konate. Chance to counter-attack on the opposite side. Nathan SR was to grab a last-minute winner here.
Well, that would be crazy because, oh, red time finish. When you're always in the lead for Bonanno, normally you have to win. He will get out the last chance, I would think.
Back over if we can to Tekkz against Max. Final 10 minutes here. Is he about to conclude it now? 3-goal cushion with 10 minutes on the clock. Doesn't really need to score again. I think we're seeing this here now mode. Just looking after possession, taking time out of the game.
Yeah, you have to like stop. Yeah, to.
Or not.
Ooh.
Or not. He might finish it now.
Good goalkeeper movement.
Well played there, Tekkz. A little bit of goalkeeper movement, wins himself a corner. What are we going to see? Maybe another headed goal from a corner hit. Or is he going to play short and take time out of the game? That's what he's going to do. And then try and rework it all the way back round.
Yeah, I think you have to score like in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, it's too hard. But smart possession for Max. You don't lose the ball.
It's just sticking to him, isn't it, Erling Haaland? Tekkz trying to fight to win it back. He does get it back. With 9.5 as well now. There is so much more time. What's happening over here then? This is live now as it currently stands. This game will finish potentially before. Are we about to see some more magic from the Argentine? They can pinch this off Hosselu. No, he can't.
Wow, he got the last attack.
Nathan SR might instead. Was so impressive this year in the Corner Boy Libertadores, was a champion there. That was the way he got his ticket through for this World Championship in Berlin. Huge switch of play from left to right. Hosselu looking to just make it a 2v1 potentially. This is when numbers start to queue up in the box now as well. Vitinha, Griezmann, of all people involved. Lofted in, there's the flick down, there's Cruyff for this defender. Well, extra time needed here, let's leave it. We'll come back and see it soon. Let's get a full time first between Tekkz and Max. Any time of 2 minutes. And it looks like it'll be the end of your Showdown SBC matchup. Look, I think more people would have been backing the Grealish SBC, been backing Tekkz in this performance. Just because Max has been an unknown quantity, it's his first World Championship. But what a start he has had. He will be on the upper side of the bracket, and it will be Jordan Henderson that will get an upgrade.
Yeah, amazing game from Max. From the beginning, he was leading 2 goals. Yeah, I expected more from Tekkz, to be honest. Create more chances.
Mo, there was a game on screen that was not on our main broadcast, and you were just... You were moving your hands around a little bit, pointing towards the screen. What's happened here? I mean, look, Levy was 4-1 up, right?
Yeah, Levy was 4-1 up. He could be like 7-1 up. He was so dominated the game, but 2 goals from Andreas bring him back to the game, and we have a close 10 minutes now.
Let's see this chance coming first from Levy. Finesse stopped. This was the goal that we missed, though, Mo, that you were pointing to on the screen. Talk me through this goal here. I'm sure we're going to see the 3rd goal now, if possible. Andreas scored this one. Oh, it was a corner. Of course it was.
Yeah, it was an amazing goal, amazing cross. And yeah, I feel like I'm proud of the players because everyone know how to score corners. There are like some different corners. You can make short, you can make long, and they did it. They did their job.
Do you think as well, Ebru, this is why, especially this year on the FC Pro circuit, you need a 3-goal cushion in games, because you know your opponent's going to get a corner, and you know they're probably going to get maybe 1 or 2 goals from a corner per game.
Yeah, of course. In this game, especially, you know you can always score a goal by corners, and I think it's very smart to play like to specifically play to get corners. Maybe when you don't get a chance, and any other side.
So like power shots from distance.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like power shotting, hoping that you get a corner, and then when you practice the corners perfectly, then yeah, it's a goal. It's this EAFC. It's very easily.
Well, let's start teeing up some of the matches you are going to be seeing from Group E and F a little bit later on today. It is going to be, if Levy can make the most of this one, which he will, it will be Levy David taking on the winner of Bonanno against Nathan SR. Remember, that one's just gone to extra time. But even when the pressure was on, Mo, just able to come back and then add another 2-goal gap.
Yeah, I'm really impressed about how he destroyed the game from Andreas in the last 50 minutes. He didn't get the ball like for 5 seconds. Good pressing, good ball position, and then he scored in the 90 minutes where Andreas has to open his defense. Yeah, Levy is one of the best in that moment. Wow, what a...
6-0.
Yeah, that's a great game.
Abu Maka.
He will be really confident to go in the upper bracket when you win the first game 6-0. And now we see Matthias Bonanno against Nathan.
What a start Abu Maka has had.
This game is maybe the best one we had today. Bonanno against Nathan. 4-4. With 4 comebacks from Nathan.
It was a top 16 run last year for Abu Maka in the World Championships. He did make it out of the group stage, and if he can keep playing on that, he certainly will be. Wow, Weghorst, big chance for Nathan SR! Just took his time there, didn't he? He waited for Matthias Bonanno to move the goalkeeper around and then decided when he wanted to shoot.
Yeah, that was a smart goal. He could like finesse in the long range, but he moved his goalkeeper and then, yeah, just Trivella as a shot.
I think also the way how he waited, that Bonanno's moving the goalkeeper and then just waited for the perfect spot to shoot perfectly.
We always talk about timing and the importance of timing the button inputs or even your decision making at this level. It's the first time he's led in the game, Nathan SR, and it's come in the perfect way on the stroke of half time in extra time.
And he will have another shot now. Yeah, that will be also emotional, big win for him when you concede every, yeah, for Bonanno it's crazy because he lead every time with 1 goal, and then to be like in the end down 1, it's not easy, you know, to come back.
Yeah, of course, especially like it's a very crazy mindset of Nathan for underdog to come back after he was down with 2 goals.
I think the key thing in that as well, though, Ibra, is that there was never really more than 1 or 2 goals between the two. The game didn't sort of stretch out. Neither player ran away with it, and it was so important that the other one just kept on replying and was scoring goals quickly.
Yeah, of course. I just can say that big props to Nathan for underdog to stay calm and trust in your gameplay and chances.
See the replay again there, Mo. Just waiting for Bonanno to really decide with the goalkeeper, and then it just allowed him to have his chance. I mean, it's probably a bit of advice as well for players at home that would love to play the game at this competitive level, play casually on the weekend, play, of course, in division rivals. When you're playing against someone that loves moving the goalkeeper, it is good sometimes just to sit and if you can be a bit more patient, do it, and they'll basically open up the goal for you.
To be honest, in the weekend league, the players move more the goalkeepers than pros. That's crazy how good everyone is. And then, yeah, that's main tips for pros to casual gamer. Just be calm in front of goal and wait until it's moving.
Salou, Weghorst, 6-4. Nathan SR leads.
Yeah, he moved the goalkeeper good, but yeah, he have a lot of players in the box, so the chances to get the second ball is really high. You see also Haaland is there and Weghorst. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because we have 2 favorites losing their first matches, Tekkz and Bonanno.
Can we just say on top of this as well, no one is safe here, are they, in the World Championships? Nicholas lost today.
Yeah, true.
Tekkz has lost today. E-League 1 champion Montaxa lost his opening game.
Mark 11 also.
Mark 11 on that list as well. Like, there's just so many.
Yeah, you play against champions. Everyone has won something or was in the final, so they're the best players in the world. And no game is easy. And when you win 6-0 like Abu Makar, that's amazing, man. You go to a tournament and won against a great guy and dominating him. Like, I expect Abu Makar to win also the next game.
Griezmann. Trying to find another one. And you know, on paper, you would say that's a game that's going to favour Abu Makar against Max Kullameyer. I know he's just beaten Tekkz, but from what we've seen on the global stage so far, we've seen more from Abu Makar.
Yeah, of course. Abu Makar is also playing. For me, he's playing different than everyone. He's beautiful, his gameplay. He only short passes, and he have good feelings when to pass, when to make true passes. Man, I love him so much.
I think like also Abu Makar is one of my underrated favorites because he won everything in Saudi Arabia this year. He had a great year.
And also Dossery signed him for his team.
Of course he did. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, when Dossery signed you, it's like it's a sense of respect. Like, because I think Dossery still thinks he's one of the best, and then.
In case you missed the headline news, no doubt the most dominant performance we saw, a 6-0 win for Abu Makar in his opening game. What result this is also going to be from Nathan SR. Putting Bonanno down into an elimination game here against Andreas. One of those two will be eliminated from the World Championships here in Berlin. Long ball all the way across, added time of 1 minute. Cristiano Ronaldo, of all people on the pitch. There's one back.
Nice.
He's got 4 in-game seconds.
Yeah, you know it's over.
Yeah, I think this goal hurts a little bit because, I mean, you scored, but you know that, doesn't change anything.
It's just come a little bit too late, hasn't it?
Big win for Nathan, who will go in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, I think, but at the end it was a little bit deserved because how Nathan played it at the end, like very smart, so perfectly. You can say maybe it's a little bit deserved just when you look at the end, how he played.
I think Mo says it perfectly. Look, this is a 32 players here in Berlin that are just full of winners. League winners, FC Pro Open, top 4 players. everyone deserves to be here, and it's just who has got those minerals to keep pushing them through to the latter stages of the year. Nathan SR beating Matthias Bonanno, and of course Tekkz losing to Max of Ajax. That is another couple of rounds concluded here in the group stages. Off the break here, we will be seeing the current world champion in action, Manu Bishore, and also someone else we'll be hearing from in just a second, Levi Finn. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a few.
My name is Levi Finn and I play for RB Leipzig. I qualified for the FC Pro World Championship because I reached the final in the German Championship. One of the best players in the world, Anders and Umut, are my teammates, so I learned much of them. I trained a lot of them. Maybe that's why I get better and better at international tournaments. I just want to look forward to the knockout stage, but I don't think about the final. I just want to do my job at the group stage. Then I'm just looking at what I can do on Friday or on Saturday. Difficult to play against Johnny, of course it's in my head, but I also knew that yeah, now it's a new tournament, it's new players, it's a new mode. I know I'm good enough to beat him. I changed my team, but I think I don't change my play style. I just play as offense as I can. I just want to score more goals than my opponent. Of course I change some players in my team just because of we can use everyone in this game. Strongest player on my team, the GOAT, Andrea Pirlo. He's my strongest player to win the FC Pro World Championship. It's at my home country, my family, my grandpa, my grandma, my mother, my father, my sister, they will all be there. Of course it would mean much to me, but I just want to do my job at the group stage. I don't think about to win the tournament. I just want to wish my opponents good luck, but just watch me play.
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships from Berlin. I am here with Gravison. We are in this spectacular arena, and we have had an absolutely unbelievable day so far.
I mean, we've seen some big names losing games, the same as Nicolas, the likes of Matias Bonanno, and now we have some big names. Just look. You see Emre there, you see Manu there, you see Johnny, you see Foma. Some big names coming up. So what's gonna happen? Because I hear big names are here on stage.
There is quite a few big names around here, and there's not many bigger than the man we're about to bring in. Look who's over there in the green t-shirt, yellow Crocs. Mr. Pieface, come and join us. We have not seen you on a broadcast since FC Pro. Here you are in Berlin.
Yes, this is unexpected.
We just saw it as an opportunity to bring you in. First things first, how was the game yesterday?
Mate, honestly, like the greatest goal I've ever seen live, and Ollie Watkins scored it out of all the people. But nah, I can't. Honestly, nothing but praise for that man, and fair play to Southgate as well, because he got it right yesterday.
He did get it right. Look into Grav's eyes.
I mean, look at me because on Sunday something's gonna happen. You know, Lamine Yamal, left-footed, hat trick. Yeah, it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen.
He's 16. Go home and play AFC. You know, do what you need to do. We'll be all right, mate. We got Foden, we got Bellingham, we got the boys.
What do you think about this place? Look at the trophy behind us. I think me and you would have probably got that one day, but we got injured.
Mate, yeah, like it would be unfair. You know what? If we were to compete, I think like we got to give everyone else a chance. But nah, this arena is ridiculous.
Who do you think's going to win the whole FC Pro World Championship?
Mate, I always say, you know, Anders, Mr. Vejrgang, he's very good, isn't he? Like the toxicity stuff is he's a bit mad, but it's good for the game, right? But I got to back always look after Tekkz.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tekkz in that first round as well. He's started off a little bit slow, hasn't he, Grav? He had the Showdown SBC, which won't be getting upgraded because it was Max from Ajax who went and beat him. What do you make of that?
Oh wait, Grealish lost.
Grealish lost.
Right, Tekkz, we need to have words, mate, because I've done the SBC.
Yeah, he did lose in a tough match.
You can see on screen Tekkz's group right now. Grav, how do you think things are going to form in that group? It's a bit of a surprise, but of course that group is stacked, and this is the World Championships. Everybody who's here deserves to be here, and there's going to be many more upsets.
The thing is, you gotta win 2 games. So Tekkz lost 1 game, of course, but now he has 2 more chances to go and qualify. So now you don't have any more lives. So the thing is, you didn't play well in that first match. Now you got 2 more options. I mean, we're talking about Tekkz. Here's the World Championships. Of course he can do it.
Expertly said, as always. Let's look at the other group, which you can see Mati Bonanno from Manchester City also lost to Nathan SR. And I understand there was a man in the commentary team who was certain that was going to happen, and you went against him.
Come on, look at Richard Buckley. He's over there raising his hand. Come on, be a good victory man. But yeah, we did kind of a little bet. I thought Mati was going to win. Richard thought Nathan was going to win, and now I gotta pay him something. Let's just say that.
I want to back Bonanno as well.
I love your pie.
I'm with you, mate. Apart from Sunday, where we won't be friends on Sunday.
He's already ready for it. I love it. Listen, we're nearly ready for the next games. Before we head to the games, can I just get your opinion on Grav wearing matching socks to his shirt?
Mate, I think the fit's sensational. It's the same for you. Look at me, mate. I'm in, well, I didn't bring a lot of clothes. I want to make it clear. I was supposed to go shopping, but the queue was too big.
Yeah,
so.
Would you have bought matching green socks?
Yeah, of course, naturally.
We gotta throw a question to a Twitch chat. Which outfit?
Yeah, I'll get involved in it as well.
I think it's quite obvious, but...
Spy for sure.
Pie wins that one for sure. Listen, let's get on with the games because the players are looking at us. Emre's looking at us right now, ready to go, and we're ready to watch them.
Well, let's see how Mr. Manu Bashore can start his defence of his World Championship. We've got a World Champion in the commentary booth with us right now, and it's not Ryan Pessoa.
Straight away with a dig. I knew you were waiting for that as well.
We've got some great games coming up. We've got probably 3 out of the 4 games we're going to see. You expect the winner. Then one game, Fuma versus Johnny, is going to be absolute fireworks. Right, I'm going to come to you first.
Yep.
That's where my attention is.
Straight.
On this opening game. How do you see it playing out?
You know how much of a fan I am of Fuma as well. I just think Johnny might have a little bit too much for him in this game. Just the way Johnny plays, I think, suits perfectly against Fuma, and I think Johnny will edge it.
And for Manu Bashore, you've been in this exact position where you've gone into a season defending a World Championship. He's now, at this moment, he's got the fate in his own hands, really. What is he, 6 best of ones away? 2 group games, round of 16, quarterfinal, semi-final, and a final. From being the first ever player to defend back-to-back World Championships, how do you think he's going to get on?
I think it's really, really hard to get back-to-back World Championship, but I think Manu is someone who can do it. I think he's one of the favorites. He's so good, and yeah, he's scoring straight. Second minute, 1-0. Yeah, of course, he's the clear favorite in this match, and we see.
I don't think that pass was even intended for our 9. Green timed it, though. 2 minutes in, Manu Bashore off to a flying start.
We saw Bozinho in action yesterday. He obviously qualified through the play-ins. It was a fantastic performance. Maybe his best day at FC yesterday, beating Madals 8-4 down there on the main stage. It took a little bit longer to actually get that game finalised, but no disrespect to all the other players at the play-ins, but it's a step up in quality. You're playing against Manu Bashore, who is also hitting his peak right now. A couple of great performances, both in Sweden and Dallas, and now we're seeing him really strut his stuff, Ryan.
Yeah. For me, there's again, no disrespect to Bozinho, but there's just a golfing class, because Manu Bashore, again, you don't become a world champion by luck. Of course, looking to do it 2 times in a row. I spoke to him actually, well, we all did anyway at the start of the season, FC Pro Open. Performed below expectation, to say it the least, and he said he's
so disappointed.
He's so disappointed, but he said he's here to make a mark, and he's 5 minutes in, 2-0 up.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Simple corner, whipped in, green timed again. Weghorst.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a clear match. I don't want to jinx anything, but I think it's going to be clear.
We do have some other games taking place as well. Emre Yilmaz versus Charon Jot will be kicking off very shortly indeed. Alongside that, your teammate in Levi Finn taking on Nerven, as we see, for me, the match of this round. Fuma against Johnny, E-Champions League winner in Johnny against a 4 times E-League champion in Fuma and FC Lorient. It's going to be Fuma from left to right in this black and orange strip, and holding white from right to left will be Johnny. Could be a chance here for Fuma, well defended. Bonucci at centre-back.
He's playing for Fenerbahce, for my club in Turkey.
Would he be playing in your ultimate team?
Of course. I need someone from Fener, so Bonucci had a good card, and I also told Johnny he should play him.
No Van Dijk, Ryan, across that back four. He's not been as prominent as we've seen, but I still think you do just take a risk where you don't put him in.
I think on the ground, defensively, he's probably the best, but in the air, he doesn't have aerial plus play style. I think a lot of players...
aura.
Yeah.
He does, but I just don't... I think the likes of Saliba, Konate, obviously with their play styles, maybe slightly edge it. I don't know if you agree with me or...
Yeah, you just don't want to defend any corners, and also like any cross goals. So you just prefer someone with area plus in the defense, but on the ground, he's by far the best, I think.
You just saw how aggressive he was there as well, Johnny, in defending. Bonucci coming all the way out and taking the ball back. Xavi at the heart of that midfield, and Ruud Gullit deployed at left back.
Yeah, it's interesting as well to see the way Fuma has set up his fullbacks. Hold on a second. Could have seen a breakthrough there from Johnny. But he's got Hoslu at left back and Davies in right back. Obviously, Davies is normally a left back. He's using just on the same side as Haaland, trying to nullify the back post crosses.
As you can see, another goal coming in here from Manu Bashore. Now leading 3-0 versus Bozinho. No reaction at all from Manu. He's locked in, opening his account here at the FC Pro World Championship. Chance! Green time at the near post. A good save, and the corner will be whipped in here from Tony Cruz. This is Fuma in the ascendancy. Looking for Weghorst. Not a lot of goalkeeper movement, and if you don't move that keeper, you're not giving yourself much hope, Umut.
Yeah, I'm like, to be honest, I like to move the goalkeeper on corners, to move it on the second post, and to take my player on the first. But it's also risky. Like, I think John is confident with that. To don't move the keeper, but here you can see it's just, just went wrong.
It's a direct cross into the box. Dead ball plus, I want to talk about it, Ryan, because a lot of pros say it's useless, but then other pros really stand by it. Where are you at?
I wouldn't say it's useless. I think there's obviously more effective play styles in game. It's something that obviously does help with corners and free kicks, but it's not something that I'd look out for. And if it came as part of a player's play styles, I'd take it. And that's a ball whipped in. Cafu to Weghorst, the first time we've seen Levi Finn in action today. Obviously, teammates of Utuma, I'm sure will be backing him to do well, and he's such a nice guy as well.
Yeah.
Always like the nice guys to do well.
Yeah, he's so nice. I like him. I'm also cheering for him. And yeah, he's also playing really, really nice FIFA. So here, he scored a cross. Normally, he's not crossing that much, but you have to use it.
Well, I have to bring your attention to something that is starting to evolve. It's only 5 minutes in, but Charon Jot is 1-0 up versus Emre Yilmaz. We will keep an eye on that for you to see how that match does evolve. You were expecting 3 pretty convincing wins, Ryan, for Manu Bashore, for Levi Finn and for Emre Yilmaz, but not going as to plan just yet.
Not for Emre Yilmaz. Would have liked a better start. Great touch there from Kroy. Didn't green time it. Maybe if he did, it could have found the back of the net for Johnny.
Still over it. Hull it with a green time
Offside.
finish, and Ronaldinho coming back from an offside position.
That's the point. If it's that green, it's 100% goal, I say.
Yeah.
So you see, green time finishing is so important for everyone.
Possibly coming forward here, linking into Ronaldo Nazario. Cuts it back, looking for Mbappe, the best Mbappe on the game, is Fumas. Defends well on that occasion, does Johnny. Let's have a look at the goal back here for Bazinho. It's nice build up on the edge of the box. Haaland dinking it into Mbappe, takes a step over and fires it in at the near post. 3-1. Manu Bashore leads. Chance for Johnny. Just bouncing straight off of Kanate, and a quite a risky pass out the back there, but does get away with it. All 4 games at this moment, all got goals in them, and currently all pretty evenly contested. A 2-goal lead for Manu Bashore, but other than that, just a 1-goal deficit in all of the matches. Anything surprised you so far, Ryan? This is the last 2 groups that we're going to see in their first match. After this, we go back around and we start the second round of fixtures. Anything that's taken your fancy?
I would say probably my biggest surprise would have been Nicholas's performance in his first game. I think, obviously, we know how much we rate Nicholas throughout the scene as one of the best players we've ever seen in the FC Pro ecosystem, but I don't think he performed very, very well.
Well, there has been another goal between Emre Yilmaz and Charon Jot, and it's gone Charon Jot's way. He leads 2-0. What a surprise. A 20 minutes that nobody had on their bingo cards here in Berlin, Umut.
I didn't expect that, to be honest. I think I would bet all my money on Emre. But Charon Jot is doing it really good. So 2 good goals. It was not lucky or something else.
He's been a player that we've seen over the last probably 4 or 5 years. He's always been around. He's always been in events, and sort of when we've had real global events, he's always been there, Ryan. But this is his first ever time. This is an Indian player's first ever EA World Championship.
Yeah, it's a huge accomplishment for him. A massive, massive accomplishment. It's a chance to make a statement. And you could argue that the pressure's off in a way. You sort of go in there knowing that you're not going to be the favourite on paper, and maybe that could fall into some players' hands. And I think for him, he's relishing the opportunity to play against what we always associate as the best players in the world. But
he beat JP Slater yesterday to get his opportunity here at the play-ins. When you look through what he's done representing North East United, winning the E-Indian Super League earlier on this season, and he has continued to wave the flag for India when it comes to FC, and right now he's playing really well. He's 3-0 up.
What is that skill? It's crazy.
Charon Jot is taking this by storm, Ryan Pessoa.
Incredible performance, Rich. I know you can agree with me. My prediction, I said it was gonna happen like this. I'm completely lying. Charon Jot's on fire. 3-0. That's the new skill move. I don't know what the Euro step.
Like L2 step over, I think.
Nice.
L2 cricket.
Ball roll.
Yeah.
I think L2 and ball roll, but I'm not sure.
I think it's R2. I think it's R2 when you flick left, right. I think that's the one.
No.
I'm sure that's the one.
Does anyone in the chat know?
Well,
I think
that's
L2?
what Casey told me.
I'm going to trust him on this one.
No, Casey, I'm pretty sure that's what Casey told me that was the one to look out for this weekend.
I think L2 and ball roll.
We're back on board here between Fuma and Johnny. Fuma coming forward, root hold it, that's an offside, Charlie's left the space open.
Oh, it's not. Wow, John Stones, that's key.
Big win from John at the back post because Wout Weghorst was lurking with intent.
That's a really good goalkeeper movement of Johnny. If he don't move the keeper, it's a safe goal.
Floater ball in behind, just looking for the runners in around the box. Rabiot getting a starting point. Driven pass into R9, reverse elastico away, but Van Dijk stands up strong to it, and that's why he's in the teams, Ryan, for that on the ground, one-on-one defending.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want anyone else other than Virgil van Dijk. Approaching half-time. Johnny knocking this ball around well. Cannot penetrate the French goal of Fuma at the moment, but it could be coming, and that's a great finish. Poor defending, would you say?
I was about to say, up until that last pass, it was actually pretty good defending. I think he stepped out a little bit there, gave him the space to do the reverse elastico, but you have to green it in those moments, and it's a great use of mechanics there from Johnny. See it again there, green timed as well.
Yeah, it was not easy to defend, to be honest, because everyone is playing 4-3-2-1. Johnny's playing 4-4-1-1, so he's just playing different formation, and the players are different, in a bit different position in the attack, so he got much space with Cruyff, so it's not easy to defend for Fuma.
And it's just the pace that he's knocking that ball around with as well, especially in the final third. The one-touch passing, approaching half-time. We expected a tight and cagey game in this one. It was a lot of people's group of death, but it is being flipped on its head at the moment, because as it stands, Charon Jot would be top of Group H. Emre Yilmaz would have gone down to loser's bracket, and he'll be facing one of these two, between Fuma and Johnny. Emre Yilmaz and Charon Jot, it's taking all the headlines at the moment. Charon Jot, 3-0 up. He is in dreamland right now. Can he continue what he's doing in the second half? We'll have to wait and see. But right now, let's head on down to Gravison to break down one of those Charon Jot goals.
Thank you so much, Richard. This is what we're going to analyze, and we're going to jump into it because there's so much stuff happening. We don't have much time. So as you can see in this instance, Charon Jot, we're going to analyze the third goal. Hullet is attacking, and when he finds the ball into R9, we're going to stop it here because, as you can see, he's twisting and turning, but he has 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders against R9, just R9. So he knows he has to do something else. So if we play the clip, he goes for the recycle, which is the good thing to do. Haaland cross into Steven Gerrard, and this is tough because Steven Gerrard maybe can go for a shot into this post, maybe can go for another shot into this post, but that's not really what he needs to do. He needs to go for the neo skill. If we play it on, he goes for the L2 ball roll, neo skill, Trivela, green time shot, and that's a beautiful goal. This is what we've seen from Charon Jot so far, the creativity and the way he punishes. 3-0 at the moment against Emre, one of the best players in the world. Let's see if he can manage to pull it off in the second half.
Thank you very much, Grav. Yes, we can confirm it was the L2 ball roll. We're always correct to back on it when it comes to FC gameplay. 3-0 when we went into half-time between Charon Jot and Emre Yilmaz. That is what they're all fighting for. Let's have a look at what we are seeing during this game right now. It was half-time in our featured game. However, it was only 5 minutes to go before the break. And now Emre Yilmaz is 3-3. This is live action for you, we've got to say. He's turned it around in the blink of an eye.
It's crazy, but it's not easy. Against Emre, he's so good in pressure, he's so good in attack. He can score every attack, you can lose the ball everywhere, so it's really not easy. But yeah, still you want to go with the lead in the half-time if you're leading 3-0 against Emre. But yeah, hard one.
Talk to me.
It's a tough one. He was 3-0 up, sort of comfortable in a way.
Did he go too early?
You could argue that, maybe, but again, Emre Yilmaz sort of just kicked into gear.
He needed a 3-0 deficit for him to actually wake up and think, I'm in a game here. So it was half-time between Fuma and Johnny, but I think we're only probably 27, 28 minutes in, slightly delayed kickoffs in this final group. First group game of our last round of the first round. As Emre Yilmaz comes forward, looking to go 4-3 up before half-time. Dinks into the back post, he'll win that, you've got to think. cleared off the line from Tony Cruz, and Charan Jot has one more sniff before the break. No, he does not. 2 additional minutes. As we look across a couple of the other matches that are going into half-time right now. Wakehorse with a nice double step over, looking to accelerate away. Only into Kai Havertz, and that more than likely will do us for the first half of action. It's been an end-to-end affair with 6 goals separating Emre Yilmaz and Charan Jot. If you said there were 6 goals in the first half, maybe people thought it might have been a 4-2 or a 5-1 lead for Emre. Not to be. 3-3. Let's head back to Fuma and Johnny. And it is Johnny taking the lead. That is a replay just after half-time, and we can head through to that game live right now. 52 on the clock. Ryan Pessoa.
Yep, it's a similar theme we've seen throughout Johnny this season. You know him very well. You played a lot of times this year as well, and just crossing and long ball passes. He's very effective at using it.
Also, if Fuma gets hostile on this side, like if he don't get to the header, it's really hard to defend.
We're just going to see this chance coming in here from Fuma. Kai Havertz cutting it back. Great save from Petr Cech. Well, we have a breaking play. Let's head on down to Casey, who is with winner of his first group game, Max beating Tekkz.
Yes, I am backstage with Max Kulamai, who I've just properly learned how to say his name. How did I do there?
Max Kulamai.
Max Kulamai. Yeah. There we go. All right. Well, he just had a massive victory over Tekkz. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, of course, very good. But now I have nothing yet. I need to win 1 game, and then I'm in the knockout.
Now, we chatted about this a little bit off stage. 2 of those goals were crosses. How much practice goes into this, and is crossing a massive thing off of those corners for you?
Yeah, of course, with the aerial plus meta, corners is so easy to score, and Tekkz did 2 times, so I might have to look into my defense again.
You might just have to do that because you have a very big matchup coming up next. Abu Maka, what are your thoughts going into this one? Because he did win that first game by many goals. I believe it was 6-0.
Yeah, also Abu Maka, very tough game, of course. Came far in the Pro Open, so let's see.
All right, well, Max Kulamai, I will let you get back to it. Good luck for the next game against Abu Maka. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Great to hear from Max as he prepares for his qualifying matchup versus Abu Maka. Back on board here with Fuma and Johnny. As could be a chance here. Great time finish, but Schmeichel with a great save. Across the keeper. Whipped into the near post, wins that flick on. Schmeichel again. As you can see, Tekkz just lost his opening game. Practiced well all the time, but can't get anything going in tournaments. I don't know what it is. 2 games left, and if I get 2 wins, I make it into the knockouts. Amit, what do you make of his performances so far from a pro player who you've succeeded at the very highest level, but you've also been in this situation where you are down in the dumps and you've got to pick yourself up?
Yeah, I think the main part is that he just have in his mind, he just need to win 2 games. It's just 2 games. It's not like he have to win 10 games in a row or something. Just 2 games, so he can still easily do it.
What a pass that is, round the corner, R9.
It's Van Dijk.
And of course, he play now against someone who has lost his game, first game 6-0. So, yeah, like he should win this game, and then he have a decider.
Emre Yilmaz starting the second half on top. He's now leading 4 goals to 3. As we're back on board here with Fuma. Bonucci with a big tackle. You like seeing Bonucci used, don't you?
Yeah, I like it. I'm not a big fan of him because he was not playing good for Fener, but yeah, still, he's using it. He's playing for them, so I'm happy.
What you made of this game, Ryan, so far? Obviously, you've been watching for a little bit between Fuma and Johnny. Name power-wise, probably the strongest 2 players we've seen going head-to-head today.
Yep.
Bernardo and Nathan probably up there as well. What you made of this sort of juggernaut clash?
It's been cagey. I think Fuma's defended well in parts, but then obviously when Johnny gets those situations to play balls over the top or cross it to the back post, it's very difficult for Fuma to try and stop it.
Balls have been queued for a little while there from Johnny as well. Mbappe could be in on goal. We know how direct Fuma is when he gets Mbappe on the ball. He'll take the free kick. Just having a quick glance across a few other matches. Here is Emre Yilmaz extending his lead to 5 goals to 3. That is up against Charan Jot. Business is being resumed as normal in this game. It's what everyone expected.
Yeah, that's true. But like, to be honest, everyone expect also like more. But now Emre he's doing really well. I think he just play how he play normally.
What do you think was the reason why he started slow? Do you think it was a bit of nerves, or do you think it's just Challenger just played better at that time?
I think Challenger just play better, to be honest. And I think also Emre was nervous, the pressure. He's the big favorite. I need to win. And yeah, so maybe he just think too much about it.
We've got another teammate who is going to be in action. He's playing right now, is Levi Finn. And he is leading at this moment. He's playing very well up against Nerven, the Polish league qualifier.
Yeah, Levi is really good. He was the Champions League champion. He was also second in the Bundesliga, so he got twice second this season. Of course, he wants also to win a big tournament, and yeah.
How is he behind the scenes? Does he feel confident coming into this?
Yeah, he said to me practice was going well. He was feeling also really good with his team, so he just tried to play the same like in practice. How much he's leading? Like, I think he scored again.
It's 4-0, I think, the last time we saw it.
Yep, he's cruising. About 30 minutes left in that game, of course. This is our final group, well, the first round in the groups H and G. Of course, the next rounds will be knockout games in a loser bracket, so we could already be seeing the first names heading home from the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tight and cagey. Ruud Gullit taking the space, little controlled sprint, green time finish across the goal. Keeper. Let's head on back to Filmer versus Johnny. 2-1 still, 15 minutes left to play. As the other matches that you've not seen, Emre Yilmaz has just extended again, I can tell you that. He's now 6-3 up. And we started with Manu Bashore, and I believe that is 7-2 at the moment, versus Bozinho. Ball over the top. Jude Bellingham.
Oh, bad touch.
Did you try the 4-4-1-1 after Johnny's?
Yeah, I tried it, to be honest.
Not for you?
But no, nothing for me. Play much in the middle. I play much short, like short passes. Wants to play more tiki-taka, and
I see he's more long ball.
Yeah, just playing long balls. Just try to cross from the wings, play more over the wings, but it's nothing for me. And he's the only one I think he was playing it. I think maybe Hazard's also playing it, but I think...
We just had a little glance at the clock as well. You saw his head turn to the top left corner. 10 minutes left to play. This was always going to be a tight game, Ryan, just given the star power on show.
No, it's very tight. I'm interested to see if Fuma changes anything up. That's a horrible touch there.
He's out of
give
position.
Possession away, yep.
Wow.
He's pulled out Kanate. This could be the chance to kill the game. Van Dijk.
He's off. Is he off?
No,
he's on.
He's on, yep.
Griezmann, he fires it in at the near post. It was a little bit scrappy. It was a little bit uncertain. But Johnny, he's 3-1 up.
It's a tough goal to concede, especially when you know that it's probably game over. It does well to intercept it just onside there. Griezmann finesse shot in the near post, and Johnny takes the 3-1 lead. How difficult is it in those moments where you're trying to get back into the game, you can see the goal like that, you know it's going to be tough to bounce back? What's going through your mind if you're Fuma now?
I think you're just angry, to be honest. In this case, it's really hard to keep calm, to play a normal FIFA, because, yeah, this was just unlucky. It was really unlucky, and I think there's no chance that he will come back this one.
Yeah.
You see Fuma there on your screen. Not actually too far away from us at our current position up at the commentary booth. You can see all the players and their coaches just getting ready for the final few minutes of the first game, where the permutations and circumstances don't mean you're in or out, because the next game will be qualifying or elimination. And that's where the pressure really kicks up here in the heart of Berlin. Manu Bashore, 7-3 up. This is live action for you. as he looks to add an 8th. Rude Hullet with the finesse shot, but more of a pass back. Levi Finn 5-0 up, and Emre Yilmaz has pulled away. He's now leading 6-3. That's 6 unanswered goals against Charon Jot. Good chance there, Schmeichel with a save across the goalkeeper.
Yeah, great goalkeeper movement there from Manu.
Let us know at home, who do you want to see going through into the next round? Who's your favourite to win the FC Pro World Championships? Is it PH Zin? Is it Anders Vejrgang? Tekkz, Mark 11. Levi David, Manu Bashore, and everyone else in between. Let us know at home in that chat. You'll have seen the first set of rounds of fixtures, Ryan.
Yep.
Who'd you fancy? Is there anyone who you weren't really thinking about, who now stepped into consideration? Is there anyone who you thought would have been a front runner who maybe has dropped back now in your pecking order? Where do you see sort of the Ryan Pessoa Power 5, shall I say? Who's topping it?
To be fair, in terms of the ones that sort of shocked me, or hold on a minute, it could be another goal. It is number 8 in that game. Doesn't change the result, of course. Manu cruising to a victory. I'll say that Matthias Bonanno game, out of him and Nathan, I felt as if whoever won that game is sort of obviously...
Put him in a good stead.
Yeah, put him in a good position. Obviously, Matthias in a loser bracket, he's still got a tough game. He can still obviously make it through that. Obviously, I mentioned Nicholas as well, Tekkz against Max as a result.
Well, Nico losing, Tekkz losing.
Yeah.
You saw a goal there from Fuma. It's just going to be a consolation, 3-2. And this was it, if you missed it in live. Haaland with the finish, but just not enough time on the clock.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Amit, what about you? Who's, I suppose, Anders convincing?
Yeah, but I also...
You expected it?
Yeah, I expected that because he's still doing really good. When it matters, he's there. He loves to playing. Like he just loves to play on the stage.
Levi Finn going under the radar a little bit. He's 6-1 up versus Nerven. That is a full-time result. Fuma is down in Elimination FC. If he wants to continue his FC Pro World Championships, he has to be perfect here on out in the group stages. Johnny from E-Champions League success continues where he left off with a victory. 3-2 the final score. Ryan, what's your thoughts on that game just as we pull into final moments of Emre Yilmaz and Charon Jot?
Yeah, we both had the pleasure to see a lot of Johnny this year. Something that's obviously stood out with Johnny is his defensive performances. Never really concedes a lot of goals in tournaments.
Yes.
And I think that's what separates him a lot with some of these players in this tournament. Could have been a massive mistake there from...
I think Johnny conceded in the Champions League in 8 games, just 8 goals.
Yeah, exactly.
9 minutes per half. It's crazy.
Well, this looked a little bit nervy for Emre Yilmaz at the start of the game. He was 3-0 down. However, he has turned on the style and maybe turned on the class to pull away from Charon Jot. 7-3 now. Emre leads. Charon Jot can't get too downhearted by this result though, Ryan, because there was stages and moments of real class.
Yep, exactly. It's something you've got to take positives from it. Obviously, it's not going to be easy though, because you were 3-0 up. 7 goals without a response is difficult to comprehend, and well, 8. Actually.
8 goals.
8 goals. But obviously, he's got a tough game now. Up against Fuma?
Fuma, Elimination FC.
Wow.
That's a little while to come though, because we go back up to the top and we can start to see a few of our favourites back in action. Nicholas going to be getting down in the booth. Mark 11 I can see as well, just getting ready on the main stage. That's what's coming up. Emre Yilmaz, 8-3 victory versus Charon Jot. Manu Bashore, 8-3 win versus Bazinho. Levi Finn with a very comprehensive and convincing 6-1 win versus Nerven. And it was Johnny that held his nerve against Fuma with a 3-2 win. What you made, Ryan, of those 4 games right there You expected the results to go in the way that they did?
Yeah, I think all of those results. I did predict Johnny to beat Fuma, but again, it was a very, very closely contested game.
Levy Finn, you must be happy with that result, mate. Starting the FC Pro World Championships with a great form. 5 more best of ones and he's world champion potentially.
Yeah, he played really good. Like as we see, 6-1, like he did everything right. I think, like Ryan said, we expected this result, I think. Like 3 really clear games with 3 clear favorites and just 1 close match with Johnny against Fuma, 3-2. Like, it was also really close, as we expected.
Well, it will continue to get tighter and tighter as we head through these groups, and the players have the pleasure of a qualification match and also the treachery of that elimination bracket. 16 will go home by the end of play today. 16 will go through to the knockouts. The FC Pro World Championship group stages rolls on right after this break.
It's doing it really.
PlayStation
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships here in Berlin. I am joined by Casey and Ebru, and listen, if you thought the first round of fixtures were good, we are now in to elimination rounds. If you lose, you're going home. Casey, What do you expect to see?
I mean, it's kind of insane at this point. We have massive names in that lower bracket in the knockout round. The FC Lorient boys and the Man City boys. Montaxer, Fuma, Bonanno, Tekkz, all could be going home at this stage.
Of course, there is an opportunity for one player to go into a better position, shall we say. You need 2 wins to qualify. Ebru, we're looking at the fixtures. Our featured match will be Nicholas, 99. We just saw the poll in the Twitch chat. 82% of the people were backing Nicholas to do well after a bit of a surprising start for him. How do you think he's going to do?
I think it's not that easy like the chat sees that. I think we have so many surprises here today. I mean, we did not expect that Tekkz loses his first game, that Bonanno loses his first game, that Nicholas loses his first game. So I think the level, we see the level at this tournament, it's very high. So I think this matchup will also be very close.
The crazy thing is about the players that you're about to see is it's not out of the question to assume that one of these could end up winning the FC Pro World Championship, because the level we've got of the players here, Casey, is incredible. We just mentioned FC Lorient, both players, unfortunately, are in the loser bracket. Manchester City, Tekkz and Bonanno in the loser bracket. These players can bounce back, though.
Absolutely. They just need to win 2 to get back up, and then they're automatically back into it. And so, I mean, it can be a little frustrating getting knocked back down into the lower level, but it's the mindset that's going to get you back up there, and you could still make your way back up to that trophy.
Ebru, you've been around the competitive scene for a long time. RB Leipzig, of course. How do you think these players will be feeling? Do you think they'll feel a little bit more of pressure, or do you think it's just we start afresh and we try and go again?
I think they're very professional, so you must be professional at this level. I think there's always pressure, but I think they can handle that. I mean, they're pro players at this level. I mean, they're playing the World Cup, so I think they can handle that. They must.
We are here with the best of the best. The Galacticos are gaming, and we've also got 2 of the best analysts in the game as well. Listen, we're not going to keep you waiting any longer, because this is going to be absolutely incredible. Elimination knockouts, and they're up next.
We're getting you excited. That's not coming up just quite yet, because before we get to those winning qualifying matches, we've got to go through the trenches. We've got to go down to the Elimination FC. Richard Buckley, Mo Alba, Javier Alvarez Gravison join you for these games. You must have been in these situations, Grav more than Mo, where you have got to win to stay in the tournament. Grav, how do you deal with this pressure, knowing that if you don't win, you're going home?
Yeah, we were actually discussing about this, Mo and I, because he used to say he got to the Sundays, to the championship Sundays.
You went home on Friday.
I didn't. I was suffering for my life on Fridays. So it's a tough one, because when you lose the first game, you feel like you're not playing well, and you know you gotta change some things, but you don't really know what's missing. And the main thing is you gotta start playing well, and to do that, you gotta start trying things. And when something clicks, you go for it.
And how important, Mo, is it that 2-hour break? They played early in the morning, now they've had a little bit of time. I should say early in the afternoon. It's now, what, 2 hours later? There or thereabouts. You've had a little bit of time to compose yourself, get ready for the next game. How do you bounce back? What do you do in that time off, in the couple of hours?
Yeah, I feel like when you lose, it's really good that you have a break to calm down. Even in Portugal, when you lose like unlucky or like this, and when you're a bit angry. But I think when you win, it's better to play after that. So yeah, the players had a good time to analyze maybe also the opponent. That's really important. Everyone has his coaches, and to watch maybe the game from the opponent. Whew, wow, that was a nice attack.
Got an all-Argentine game coming up for you here. Nicholas 99 FC victorious. Obviously, we saw him, Grav, at the La Liga FC Pro, lifting that trophy high. On the other side, Eze Correa picking up his ticket to the FC Pro World Championships through the Argentine Pro League. And it will be Nicholas from left to right. That's hung above the crossbar and almost un-Nicholas-esque. He doesn't really cross, but desperate times calls for desperate measures, Grav.
Yeah, and Joselu scores a header. That's something you definitely not expect in these situations, but Joselu has the aerial plus, as we saw the playstyle coming in. And sometimes when you're not playing well, you gotta try new things. Nico's not known for crossing, but he did in this instance. And he scored the first goal, 1-0.
We got other matches as well that are taking place right now. You can just see out the corner of your eye there. It was Montaxa and Mark 11 that are about to go head-to-head for a spot to continue at the FC Pro World Championships. Mark from left to right, representing Melbourne City and Footways, and from right to left, I think Case just said it as well, both players who won the E-League in the losers bracket, Montaxa and Fuma. How would Montaxa feel about this game, Mo? Because clearly it's a really tough game, taking on Mark.
We expect him to win the first game against K1 John. Yeah, it's a hard matchup in the loser bracket also against Mark. It's disappointing that one of them will be out in this tournament. But Montaxa is one of the most respected guys from the pro scene, but I think in the viewer scene he's really underrated as a pro because he didn't have the title yet.
Agree.
But like in the online qualifiers or like this, he's amazing. Always play good ball, position ball.
He's the pro's pro.
Yeah,
everyone likes him.
To be honest, he also didn't win a Serie A championship, so I expect him also in the maybe this year or next year to win a title.
Yeah, he had to go to France to get that trophy. He's not been able to do it in Italy, and he teamed up with Fuma as well. I was there in Paris where he actually played the last game. Fuma said to him, "You play this game 7, you have the moment." So he clearly can relish the pressure, he can deal with this moment. But if I were to call this early, Grav, I think we could be going long in this game.
I think it's going to be a long game, especially with the way Montaxa plays. He's not one of those players that score many goals. He likes to keep things tight. And Mark does the same. We've seen a big scream. I think it's from Guibarros. We'll jump to that replay any second. And as you can see, he's building up nicely, and this is good.
Good interception from Kai Havertz and a ping pass away. We got goals across a couple of our games, and we can bring you back with what you might have missed so far. This is Nicholas up against Eze Correa. And this is live action for you. Eze Correa dinking into the back post. Weghorst, but defended well.
Yeah, a bit lucky because Weghorst normally win that header against Bellingham.
And this is the replay from the goal from Guibarros. Nice pass from Havertz into Cruyff.
We leave for a second, and Nicholas is 2-0 up.
Now as a Correa pauses the game, he has to look for something because obviously Nicolas is comfortable at the game, and something that was discussed between, as you can see, this beautiful pass. This reminds me of the ISO Power goal against PH.
Yes, in on goal and then...
Yeah, then he passes the ball, opens up the angle and finesses. And something I was discussing with Nicolas, was the use of Tchouaméni as a centre-back, because I would think probably Saliba or Van Dijk are stronger options, but he told me Tchouaméni reminded him of Sergio Ramos back in the days in 2021, 19, and I gotta ask you, Sergio Ramos 2019, do you see any comparison to this Tchouaméni?
Yes, of course, you need sometimes a defender who can also move to make the passes, to make the space in defense. But for me, it's like an option for fullback maybe more than a centre back. I need like a strong guy like Van Dijk or Konate, was like a big body also.
Well, I asked you earlier on today, who do you think is going to win the FC Pro World Championship? David thinking it's PH Zin's year. SWSO, I think we are in the Johnny era. Dude is too good. I'll be the one to take him out next year.
Good luck with that.
Ferraz, Abu Maka, great start. Maybe one of the most convincing wins we've seen so far. Jefonzo getting some love as well. He's going to have to go down into the losers bracket, and he's in action right now, taking on Isopower. We'll keep you up to date with that one. Sharif coming through the play-ins as well. Everyone's still in the hunt. No one's been eliminated yet. But in about 15 minutes time.
Wrong post.
4 players, should I say. The FC Pro World Championships will come to a close.
For me, this year is like the hardest one to find the main favorite for this tournament. Like every year, like in the back, you say like, yeah, he will win. And Here, maybe the top 4 you have it, but this year you have nothing.
It's really, really unpredictable. Still goalless.
Yep.
Between Mark 11 and Montaxa. Let's have a look at Jafonzo. He got some love from the chat at home, and he is 1-0 up against ISO Power. Just kicked off 5 minutes in. Wow, Weghorst. Shook your head. No, you didn't. You don't like the corners? You were asking for the corners earlier.
Yeah, that's why, because I concede always corners. I'm not that good in corners, but when I'm qualified for a tournament like this, I would do nothing else and practice every corner, like short post, long.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. You have to, because it's the easiest way to score.
Actually, the first time I played against you in a LAN tournament, LAN environment, I lost against you in Paris Continental Cup 2019. It was a free kick. So, yeah, I totally relate to that move.
Yeah. Capdevia coming forward here for Montaxa. Still goalless. Mike 11 maybe a little bit disappointed not to have taken the lead as we hit one-on-one with the goalkeeper, but right now could be a chance here from Montaxa. Capdevia into 1-9. Good strike. 30 minutes in, a third of this game completed. And Montaxa takes the lead. Gravison.
Brilliant. I think he showed the extra pass into Weghorst, and he decided to go for a touch and the shot with R9. If we see the replay, as you can see, now the pass was open to Weghorst. That's what Konaté tried to defend, but he decided to just control it, first touch, and shot into the back of the net. 1-0 for Montaxa, and a tough position for Mark at the moment.
Yeah, crazy to see that Oberon is the coach from Montaxa. Oberon is one of the best players in the world, so yeah, you can see players like Umut also here in the caster. It's like amazing how good this player are.
Gravison in the commentary position.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm still playing, but...
I know you are. That's why I said it. That's why I said it.
Yeah, it's hard to beat Montaxa when you're 1-0 down. And to be honest, there are some people you don't want to concede a goal, and Montaxa is one of them because his defense is like typical Italian defense. It's hard to score.
It's one of those Italians, which back in the days there were a lot of Italians, but...
Let's head on through to that all-Argentine affair. It's Eze Correa and Nicholas. 21 minutes gone. Nico rising high in the box and firing in. As he gets a fist bump from Coach Fur, and we can join this game live. Wow. Perfect timing. R9, 4-1 up.
2 goals were similar. 2 crosses. One was a direct header, another one a knockdown. 2 finesses.
He's not been crossing, really, for a while. I think he knows that he needs to now. Like, yeah. It's time to get some cutbacks. It's time to hit some finesses and just play the meta, play the game.
I can imagine it's not easy for Eze to play against Nicolas because
he's a hero.
Yeah, it's an Argentinian legend. So you're playing against, it's like the Portuguese guy when you play against Cristiano Ronaldo or like this, because it's a hero, like you said.
I'm sure you've had that. The pair of you when you've played against people you look up to, but then also you could probably feel it when new Spaniards are coming through, new German players are coming through, and they almost are a bit scared to play you.
I mean, I could totally feel that back in the days. I don't know about you, but I remember respecting you too much when I played against you because I looked up to you.
Me?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, but it's easier for me to play against someone who's like a bit nervous or like.
Okay.
I feel
they're a bit scared of you.
Yeah, I feel every time when you see it in the match that he is scared.
Great finish there from Mark 11 just before half-time. Ronaldinho with the left-footed strike. As you get to see Mike and Denman there in behind him, looking to guide Mark through this treacherous losers bracket. 2 wins required to get through to knockout play. He looked dead and buried last year at the group stages. I don't know if you recall when he was playing. The first set of games were really poor. The second set he came out and was absolutely fantastic, forcing his way into the groups, and they went all the way into the grand final. Nicholas 4-1 up. He needed a rebound after his first game, and he's getting that right now against Eze Correa. Just going to give you a quick update. Sorry for jumping in there, Grav. Guy Barrios is 4-0 up versus Ekman.
I want to ask, after this attack, so let's say he's in a good position, but yeah, crosses, takes the ball back. I wanted to ask you a question, Mo, because in the World Championships, you gotta get out of the group stage any way possible, but then in knockouts, in a whole different tournament. So after this goal by Guibarros, just goes and goes, beautiful cross. Is that, I wouldn't say GG, but 4-0, 27 minutes, that's good. But I wanted to ask you, because in that knockout phase,
it's a live penalty. Jumping on board with it. Saved. Could be a turning point.
I cannot ask my question. You were considered maybe not the favorite coming up to those matches.
Yeah.
Do you think in this group stage you gotta do whatever it takes to be alive and then another tournament starts?
No, I had always a feeling, wow, 5-1 for Nicolas. It's amazing. He could lead 8-1.
Yeah,
so it's an amazing performance from him. I would say to win the tournament, I think you have to start good and to play a really good group stage. I didn't remember one world champion or like this who played bad in the group stage and won 2 games and lost 2.
We've got, for everyone at home, former 2019 world champion and also former 2019 Spanish champion, Gravison, in the commentary position. If you've got any questions, you want any tips and tricks, trying to get an improved record on FUT champions, looking to maybe go pro in a year or two, any questions that you've got for these two, this is the perfect time to do it, because I've been in their streams and it does get very busy. Sometimes you get ignored. Sometimes the comments go passing. If you've got any questions or advice that you want, now is the perfect time. Eze Correa is really struggling at this moment versus Nicolas.
And we hear a loud scream, and it has to be Guibarros who lead 5-0.
Game over
against Eggman, and Eggman has, he lost against Anders and now against Guibarros. That's hard.
You were asking, we knew that Guibarros had this performance in Grav. He was one of your sort of underdog players. He was a dark horse to go far in this tournament. He suffered a really heavy defeat, 5-2 versus Nacho Bayer in the opening game, but maybe we're starting to see Guibarros for what he truly can do now, shaking off the cobwebs and really showing his performance that he deserves.
Yeah, we'll talk about this in a second, because as we can see now, Tekkz is defending the situation. But yeah, I had the pleasure to coach Nit in Dallas, and he played against Guibarros, and I was coaching.
Oh, great interception! Wow. He wins it back.
That was one of the best goals I saw today, because it was like perfect slide tackle. He knew everything the opponent do, and a good composure and the finesse shot. I love that pressing goals.
I gotta say, I agree with Mo 100%. This takes more skill than maybe finding a 1v1 situation, step over and cancelling, because this is timing, and also predicting what your opponent is gonna do. I totally agree with Mo. I love this goal. But yeah, I had the pleasure to coach Nit against Guibarros. He lost 5-1, I think it was. And if Guibarros just keeps the flow, and he finds the press and he finds the openings, he won't stop. I think he's one of those players who just create chances.
Well, this is Iso Power versus Jafonzo. Jafonzo leading 4-1 at the moment.
Yeah, don't look good for Iso Power, who had the close games against PH Zen.
Yeah, he played really well, didn't he?
Yeah, it was one of the best games for, I think, overtime, 6-4 like this.
Wow. Did you ever had the chance to play against Iso Power back in the days?
Yeah, of course. Iso Power is a long-time player, always. He was offensive, one of the best always. And I think in the defense he have problems. He conceded a lot of goals. So that's a point where he needs to improve to be like a champion.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got the motivation to do it as well. Still there.
Of course. It's like he do good in Turkish league. I think he won that. So yeah.
Could be a chance here for Mark 11. I want to ask you a question about Mark as well. Good build up inside the box. Couple of step overs. Good tackle from Kanate.
Man, that defense.
You won the World Championship in 2019. Mark was so close last year. When you've been to the final moments, when you've been lifting the trophy or winning huge amounts of money, I think 150k Mark won last year in that penalty shootout. How do you motivate yourself to come back the year after? Did you lose motivation in 20 and 21 after being at the top of the mountain?
I feel like I wanted to win like every game, of course, but I wasn't.
Great finish on Montaxa,
nice
2-2.
attack. I wasn't that nervous before the game. That's changed, and I think you have to be like that in the night before. You need, you have a bad sleep or like this. And I was too chilled maybe in the game because I said like, even when I lose, it's no problem. But it's not like I didn't practice a lot.
And that's almost a little bit what Nicholas has said as well, Graf, when we've had the chance to speak to him, that he doesn't really feel nerves anymore. He doesn't really feel how much excitement. He just plays. You need a little bit. You need a little bit of excitement or nerves or a mixture of everything to get you motivated. Because if you don't really necessarily, if you're not nervous, do you care?
I think, for example, I remember Tony Kroos, the night before he won Worlds in 2014, football. He didn't sleep the night before. And I think you need that little something, like a little edge to try to, you know, just fight for your life, really.
Well, let's head on down. Casey is joined with another of our FC Pro World finalists right now. Levi David, what's he been up to after his first game?
Thank you, Richard. Yes, I am backstage with Levi, who had a fantastic victory over Andreas, 5-3 victory. How big was that win for you to start the day off like that?
Yeah, easy to say. The first game is always tough, I think, for everyone. So to start off with a win instead of a loss is big. Also because I need to win 1 out of 2 games now. And being on the end of elimination always is like a bit stressful. Andreas beat me in the Champions League, where he played really good. Today I just started off well, went 4-1 up, and then just really confident. And I think going into the next game against Nathan, it will be really tough again. One of the Brazilians, he plays like a Brazilian. I've never played him before, but I just know he's really good.
Now, I do know that you have quite a little while till that next game, so how are you keeping your head in the game? Because, I don't know, a couple hours till you have your next match, right?
Yeah, it is. I think it's the same for everyone, so that's how I think about it. It's not a disadvantage for me, like to say the least, maybe an advantage even, because I don't really mind. Yeah, I would just play 1 or 2 warm-up games before. Now I'm just chilling, watching the other games which are taking place. Yeah, that's just what I do, basically.
Okay, Levi, I'll let you get back into the zone, back over to your station. Good luck against Nathan, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you very much, Case. Yeah, great to hear from Levi as he goes in an hour or 2 into his qualifying matchups. We got some questions from the chat. How much do the items matter to being a pro? Game seems easier with better items. Is that? It seems quite self-explanatory. Would you think?
Yeah, I think of course items matter. Items decide how to play. The different players, especially this year, I think, when the players have like 3 or 4 gold play styles, it's changed the whole game from you. So yeah, I would say it's a difference between like the first gold items and now the good 99.
Got another question here from Salasin_GK. I'm an elite player and I get rank 1 nearly every week. What do you think the difference is between rank 1 and pro players?
For me, it's not a matter of level of the game, of skill. It's a matter of knowing how to compete. And the only reason the only way you get to know how to compete is play against the best players in the world. So if you're not up there at the moment, you can try those PlayStation tournaments and then you build up from there.
Real Shimo asking, I'm a newer player. My dream is to go pro in 2 years. What will be the first steps and best ways to go about it?
I mean,
you're going to see this chance here coming in from Michael Evan. I saw the back post open for Weghorst, and that could be it. What a save!
Offside.
He was on?
Yes. I would say it's quite easy, I think, now to be a pro. It's not like back the days. Now there are, like, a lot of teams have academies, and you can there try your best, but also, like, when you play good in the weekend league, you see you're good, then you play online cups, you search for online cups, and then some pros compete, and then it will come easy when you're good. To finish Gravis, I think there's really a big difference between great rank 1 players and pro. Like, I could win 12-0 against one rank 1, but the other are like play a bit sweatier than the other.
We're just seeing Jafonzo here, 6-1 up. This is live for you. ISO Power will be crashing out of the FC Pro World Championships, and his season will be coming to a close. We'll see what else is happening around the grounds. I think we've got Guy Barrios back in action against Ekman.
Yeah, the planes players are suffering at the moment.
Yes.
But it's just a step up in competition, really. When you're playing planes, you're playing against tough players, but when you're playing here, you're playing against the best players in the world.
Yuval, the only player to have won Yes. Coming out the play-ins.
And Sharif as well.
And Sharif, yes.
Sharif, yeah.
Absolutely. We're back underway. The player who beat Sharif. The player who lost to Sharif, sorry. Who Sharif beat? There we go. Got there in the end. Mark 11 in action. Loser of this game goes home. It's as simple as that. His season in the FC Pro calendar comes to a close.
And that is a close group. I think in every group you have like 1 or 2 really tier 1 pros where you say, okay, you have to go through. But in this group,
all 4 of them were really good.
Yeah, I don't know who's better than the other one. So it's a good group for everyone, for the player. Good chance to be in the knockouts. And then when you lose in this group, I would say you don't deserve it also. But don't disrespect to the other.
Well, 2 out of 4. And you get a loser's bracket as well.
Yeah, there's a group with like Johnny, Fuma, and Emery Yilmaz. So that's harder to go to the knockouts than this one.
Yeah, 100%. You're playing against the champions of the league, so it seems like if, let's just say, you went runner-up in your league, you get a chance to play against a player who's supposed to be better than you because he finished better in the league, and then you got another final. So
I think you've also got Mark 11, who's sort of a little bit of an enigma, where he was so close last year, a runner-up. He was outstanding across all 3 of those World Championship events. And then you look at the FC Pro Open, where he didn't play very well, but then he comes in the Aussie E-League, he wins it, and he's still respected as a top player.
Definitely. And I mean, this could be huge. Let's see this attack.
It's a great interception from Mark. He's won the ball back, a little
Neymar, nice to see him.
Player lock into Neymar down this left-hand side. Davis takes over. He's holding the possession and just waiting for an opportunity. One chance is all it takes.
It feels like every 4 shots was a goal, so that guys are really good in close spaces.
Davis floats to the back post. Haaland's up. He wins it, but it's
pillar.
Punched out of play from Schmeichel, a corner given. And one potential corner to save his FC Pro World Championships. ISO power.
Nice.
6-3. Not out of this game yet.
It's
30 minutes, 3 goals, 1 goal per 10 minutes. It's doable.
Very doable.
Yeah.
Very doable.
It is.
Yeah, I think Emery Yilmaz scored last game. He was 3-0 down. He scored 3-3 in 7 minutes. So everything is possible, but it's of course hard when it's the last 20 or 30 minutes because one of 2 guys always play ball position.
Let's have a look at a player you know very well, Nicholas 99 FC. I would probably say one of the best games I've ever had the opportunity to commentate. You and Nico, 2019.
Yeah, for sure.
World Championships. It was the console final, all the way to penalties. Nicholas has been so close, but so far from World Championship glory. Could this be his year? He's not going about it the easy way. Has to be Eze Correa.
I mean, he's not getting younger, so maybe.
Oh my, what is happening?
It would be nice to go like this. I would say like he is now 24, 25 years old, so yeah, maybe 1 or 2 years
left. This is last dance?
Yeah, I think so, but maybe he surprised me next year. I don't know if someone is older than him in this tournament. I don't think so. So yeah, it will be not easier next year.
Eze coming forward here, floated to the back post. Davis up, but good defending. Let's head on back to Mark 11 and Montaxa. We'll see this corner about to be played into the box.
It's close to a penalty also.
Whipped in. Haaland!
Yeah. Like I said, it's like a penalty. Corners in this pro scene but like there was a great header. Yep. It's not like the old corners where he's free. Bullet was there, but yeah, Haaland is Haaland. So
let's see if we can see the replay.
It's a huge.
As you can see.
Wow.
For me, the mistake there is Ruud Gullit, no aerial. You got a
get him out of the way.
Non-aerial plus against Haaland aerial plus. You're losing that.
Not just an aerial plus, Haaland aerial plus. Right.
You're losing that.
Yeah. As Mark delves into his custom tactics and instructions.
Yeah. I feel like bad for players who go knocked out because of a corner, but I mean in the end in a football tournament, the most goals are also like corners, free kicks, crosses.
Well, we asked if ISO Power can pull something out, and that's exactly what he's doing, because he's now 6-4, and he started to turn the screw, Grav.
And again, 20 minutes left, 2 goals. That's 1 goal per 10 minutes, so...
You get nervous also when you lead like 4 goals, and then... Yeah, easy pause, like typical game.
You can just see there as well, a pause has come in, and it just trying to disrupt this game. Nicholas and Eze Correa, 6 or 7 minutes left to play in this one. It looks to be a Nicholas win. He doesn't let Eze back into this game, you would imagine.
Nico is gonna obviously qualify in this match, beating Eze Correa 5-2, and he's gonna wait for an opponent because Hessers has to play against Jubal, a match which I cannot predict,
really
to be honest.
50-50.
It's a 50-50 match, so let's see if it's revenge for Nico against Jubal or Hessers.
I think he wants to play against Hessers because you don't like to play against player who just beat you and was better than you.
Well, let's keep with this one because it will be our first name officially eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. It will be the E-League champion for FC Lorient, Montaxa. He's seconds away, he has to score.
Yeah.
But Mark is not allowing him anywhere near this ball.
It's game over.
Or is it?
Oh.
Has Mo just jinked Mark? He comes down the wing. Toni Kroos into Ronaldo. Virgil versus Ronaldo. Virgil stands strong and Montaxa crashes out of the FC Pro World Championship. An incredible player. Nobody is safe in Berlin. Mark stays alive.
And
long way to go.
For me, you have a good chance to go in the knockout round because you play one of K.O. John or Sharif from Morocco. So for me, everything's open. And when you are in the knockout stage, it's not important how you get there.
Well, Montaxa is going to have company as Nicholas eliminates Eze Correa. Commiserations to the Argentine, but the Iceman stays strong.
Shakes
straight
hand.
off, and he's going to be straight into the backstage area. You would imagine, Grav. You know him quite well. Nicholas, you spent a lot of time with him, both at events and away from events. How do you feel like he's been this year? Do you feel as though he is coming towards the end, or
I think
does he still demand, does he still really yearn for that World Championship?
I feel like it's been a long year for him because he's been living back in Argentina with his family and moving to Spain for a month, for 2 months because of the Champions League. I think it's tough for him because when you're 18, 19, you can live the dream and everything, but now when you're 25, 26, 24, it's tougher because you got relationships, you gotta take care of people, so it's tougher emotionally. But it will be a nice story for Nico, being just one step away from the World Championships. Lost first to Moalba, German player, then to Umut, German player. Could you imagine him lifting the trophy here in Berlin, Germany?
It's poetic. It is poetic.
I bet him also in FIFA 17 quarterfinals, so I bet him twice.
Cheeky Moalba.
Jafonso 7-4 up. That could be ISO Power crashing out. Ekman has got one back, but there's just not a lot of time left on the clock against Guy Barrios. You can just see the corner of Guy Barrios' POV there as Mark 11 strides away to have a few hours before he plays in that all-important qualifying match. Big goal for Guy Barrios just to put this game out of sight of Ekman as the runner-up in the Copa Libertadores stays alive.
Yeah, disappointing tournament for Ekman. He won yesterday. The
So
play-ins.
convincing as well yesterday.
Yeah, he had a good season also. I know he won against Umut in the E-Champions League, and you don't win against Umut easily. You have to be good. And yeah, the group was tough with Anders, and now Guevaras one of the 2 best Brazilian guys, I would say.
Yep.
And I know from the Brazils, they have not that much players in the tournaments, but they go to the knockouts. They go to the group stage, and yeah, we always like in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and they have a good a good squad, yeah, with Guibaros. They have Tekkz.
Yep. Very well.
And they've
Could be a
Mason.
Brazilian or South American winner.
Yeah.
Could happen.
Yeah.
Could happen easily. You have Matias, you have Nico, you have the main man, Nathan. I know you love him, Rich. It could happen.
One is out with Eze.
Yep.
But he was not the main favorite, I would say.
Barrios with 3 additional minutes. Looks to put a 7th past Ekman, and he will at the near post. The head tech comes off. He knows it's job done.
We see more goals in the loser bracket than in the upper bracket. Maybe they're more focused about the offense.
I feel like we didn't see the game against Nacho that much from Guibaros, but a 5-2, scoring 2 goals, Guibaros, that's, I don't know, uncharacteristic, we could say. But now, scoring this many goals, and not only the amount of goals, the way he created those chances, it seems like he's flowing now.
Yeah, commiserations as well to Ekman. As you said, Mo, he's had a great season. Coming through the play-ins, not easy, but he's played against Anders and Di Barrios as his 2 games here in Berlin. It's real tough. Commiserations. Di Barrios stays alive at the FC Pro World Championships. That final full time about to come in, I think, as well. Just having a quick look over my shoulder. They are still playing. However, I think it was just too little too late for ISO Power. Jafonso was leading by 3 goals. And it's in the 90th minute. He's just gone 8-4 up. You can see the full-time result coming in here. ISO Power, Montaxa, Eze Correa, and Ekman crash out of the FC Pro World Championship. The names are going to continue to fall as well, Grav. Any big shocks there for you? I mean, it will Mark versus Montaxa. One of the big names are going to go home.
I would say all the favorites won their matches, in my opinion. That Montaxa against Mark is tougher, but Mark, current runner-up of the World Championships, for me is the favorite in that match. So let's see how the play-ins players do it at the moment. We're going to see Tome, we're going to see Charanjot as well. So we have some big play-ins players. They suffered in this round. Let's see how they manage to do in the next one.
We're going to see Bonanno. We're going to see Tekkz as well, stepping up very shortly indeed. Will more big names crash out? Who will continue their road to the FC Pro World Championships? Thoughts very quickly on Jafonso, Mo. He played well, he got the job done, but he's still got a lot to improve if he wants to go through.
Yeah, the first game was not easy for him, but like he played really good in the second game. He is a champion. He won the EMLS, and yeah, I expect him also to win against who?
Well, no one is safe here in Berlin. The FC Pro World Championships. They're fighting for one thing: the trophy, $250,000. This is going to be an electric 3 or 4 more hours that you've got here in Berlin. Don't go anywhere, because coming up right after this break, 4 more players will be eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. Nathan SI is right around the corner as well. My favourite, could he go all the way?
Meu nome é Nathan e eu represento a Fury Esports. Eu me classifiquei para o FC Pro World Championship ganhando a Libertadores. Foi muito difícil eu me classificar para essa competição porque tinham grandes jogadores, a gente sabe o tão grande quanto é a América do Sul. Ganhar esse grande primeiro torneio vem me ajudando muito, porque em questão de mental vem me deixando mais calmo durante os jogos, vem me dando mais confiança, então creio que ganhar a Libertadores foi assim essencial para minha carreira. Tá eu e o Guibaz aqui representando a América do Sul juntamente com o PHzinho, então é um torneio muito difícil. Ser campeão desse torneio é questão de mudança de vida. Eu jogo para ajudar minha família, eu tenho grande vontade de realizar o sonho da minha mãe, que é ter uma casa própria, então eu creio que eu ainda vou conquistar a casa para ela e também um carro para meu pai. Minha motivação é sempre pensar na minha família, que está sempre torcendo por mim, e meus amigos também. Eu estou muito preparado para fazer gol, então esperem ver bastantes ataques. Que seja um grande jogo.
プレイステーション
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships here in Berlin. I'm on a stage with Uma, and what a day we've had so far. We are at the point in the day where it is elimination. Where do you see the rest of the day going, Uma?
We got crazy matchups, and we got also matchups what we didn't expect, to be honest. And now we are here in the knockouts. Like the guys who lose this game are out of the tournament, and here many names we didn't expect. So I'm excited to see that.
And we've already seen some players knocked out as well. Let's take a look at the groups as they are. Group A to start with. Look, with this group, Anders, your teammate, of course, from RB Leipzig. Yes. No surprises to see him in a good position. But yeah, I mean, Zhibaros as well has just knocked out Ekman.
Yeah, to be honest, the group is really good. So no one is bad. Like, of course, no one is bad here. But still, 4 good players. One have to leave the tournament. It's Ekman, the guy who won the play-ins yesterday, really easy.
Probably one of the best play-in performances we saw.
I think the best play-in performer. So crazy that he lost twice at the start, but we're gonna see after that Guibaras against the loser of Anders and Nacho.
Yeah, let's move on to Group B, shall we then, and take a look at the state of play there really quickly. I mean, Nicholas has just knocked out Eze. Eze's not a bad player. He's really good in Argentina. He's had a great year as well. Yes. He unfortunately won't be carrying on in the FC Pro World Championships, and Nicholas is carried on. As we move on to Group C, we also saw a win for Yuval there, so he's in a great position. Group C, it's Jafonso, but ISO Power, unfortunately, is no longer in the tournament.
Yeah, you see, he's Turkish, he's playing for Fener, so I was also cheering a little bit for him, but unfortunately he is out. Jafonso is playing now against PH Zin or Virgil, also a tough matchup.
And Group D as well, we'll take a quick look at on the screens for you now. Mark 11 winning in the last minute there against Montaxa. Montaxa's a fantastic player, and it was a tight game, and a lot of these games are going to be tight, aren't they?
Yeah, to be honest, in this group I expected Montaxa to go 2-0, and here he's 0-2. So for me, Montaxa was the best player in the group, but yeah, now he's out.
The amazing thing is about the World Championships that we've got some sensational players here, and it's not gone very well so far for the group of players we're about to see. And we're going to look at a man who represents Manchester City esports, Tekkz. He wrote a tweet online, and the tweet was, "Practice well all the time, but can't get anything going in tournaments. I don't know what it is. 2 games left, and if I get 2 wins, I make it into the knockouts." It's sort of like a team talk from himself to himself that he's put on his social media. As a professional player, do you ever go onto social media when you've lost a game and stuff? Because the comments were really positive. We all know how good of a player Tekkz is. We know how good of an organisation Man City are. How do you think he's feeling?
Yeah, like every player is different. I don't like to go on social media when I'm playing. I just turn my phone off. I go on flight mode all day. So I don't like to go on Twitter, but maybe he's good in that. Like he got just 2 games now. It's just 2 games, so he can easily win 2 games. He's the big favorite in this game, so I think it's still everything possible. There's no way, he don't have to worry about anything, just play his game and qualify for the knockouts.
And as well, Matty Bonanno as well from Manchester City esports. Perhaps maybe a little bit more surprising to see him in this position. He's been fantastic and he's done really, really well, but he's in a similar position, well, the same position in fact, as Tekkz, where he has to win. And he's up against a young man who's had a really, really good year in esports, Andreas, the Oscar Bob of esports.
Yeah, Andreas is really good. One of the best young players here in the tournament. So it's crazy matchup in the loser brackets. I mean, he played against Levi the Weird. Levi the Weird is so good. Bonanno played against Nathan, who's also really good. Now we have also 2 really good players in the loser bracket. One of them have to leave this tournament in 30 minutes. So we will see who will leave the tournament.
It's almost like we've got so many big names here that they all deserve to be here, but unfortunately they all can't. What are your predictions going into it? Let's talk about the Man City guys. How do you see them 2 doing in this game?
My prediction is Matti gonna win, Tekkz gonna win, but afterwards I have to look against who they're playing, to be honest, because like we don't know against who, but I think now the favorite's gonna win and both gonna be in the final game for the World Cup knockouts.
Just like we saw in the last round, it was pretty much as you were really, apart from perhaps Mark 11 and Montaxa, but Mark's a fantastic player as well. Listen, it's time for the matches. We won't keep the players waiting, we won't keep you waiting any longer. Umut, thank you so much.
Thank you
for joining me. Absolute pleasure. Let's get on with the games.
Come on! Well then, the games just keep coming thick and fast here at the FC Pro World Championships in Berlin. You join us for the group stages here in day 2 of the competition. Case Ryan Pessoa joining me for this one. I mean, this is where it does get a little bit difficult because no one is safe in this World Championships, Ryan. We've said it already. We're just surrounded by winners of leagues, winners of the FC Pro Open earlier this year, and we are seeing that already today with some of the players that have already been eliminated and who could still be eliminated today.
Yeah, we've seen Montaxa go out. Potentially we could be even seeing some even bigger names eliminated in Matthias and Tekkz if they don't win their games right now. As Umut said though, I'd still put them as favourites to win, but it's not going to be easy.
I think one thing as well, Case, on that as well, we've said this a lot of the favourites haven't won today though, have they?
Yeah, I mean, there's been big shocks all around the board. I mean, you have this matchup here, Tekkz versus Dome. Dome's coming off a fantastic win yesterday, a comeback win as well against Amarals, and so who knows, maybe that is the type of motivation that can propel him into today because he's been looking strong. We'll see what he does against Tekkz.
Well, these are 2 games, or a round, I should say, that you do not want to miss. There is a world here where Dome or Tekkz, one of them 2, will be eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships, and also Matthias Bonanno could potentially fall, or will it be Andreas? On top of that as well, we have got Charanjot against Fuma and the Vin against Bazinio. These are all elimination games coming to you live, thick and fast. And I mean, we spoke about the build-up case for Tekkz. It's his 4th World Championship, 2 of those in a row. He did get grouped, and it was really against the run of play, and you didn't expect that from him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for the past couple of years, I think the World Championships have been a struggle for him, and this year it's been a roller coaster as well. He won the E-Premier League, so that was a massive win for him. But the other tournaments, a little bit of a struggle. So we are seeing that in his first match here again, but never count out a player like Tekkz.
Absolutely. He's got a second chance at it. Can he make the most of this moment here with R9? He can! 6 minutes in. Is that a small glimpse of what is still yet to come from Tekkz here in the World Championships?
It's a big goal from Tekkz. It all stemmed from the mistake, though, from Dummy. That is a rookie mistake to make. I don't know what he was trying with his defense there. And Tekkz, though, making the most of that situation. Great step-overs and choosing the right shot at that right angle to score his first goal in this game.
A little bit more like him as well, Case, in those areas. Just been a bit more expressive. That's the Tekkz that we know that can combine the skill moves and really just give that flairiness off in the final third.
Yeah, definitely. That is the Tekkz we love to see. And I will say, in the game that Dome had against Amados, he had a very slow start to that one as well. Poor start. And so I'm kind of seeing a little glimpse of that here. Silly mistakes.
Yeah, you know what it is? There's sometimes early on in the game, you can get a feel of just see how someone's playing, if they back themselves, if they're playing confident. Dome just seems nervy. I think that's the best way to put it. He doesn't seem confident at all when he's in and out of possession. And every time Tekkz goes forward, like he is right now, he just looks dangerous. And
first goal, certainly. Giving him all the confidence in the world in these areas. Looking to build up again. Here's Tekkz. He's going to get the ball back of Mbappe there. Lovely little piece of trickery. Looking for that flick down. Will it be offside? He was, but still. It's been a brilliant start, 10 minutes in. As we said, it's not just Tekkz in action, though, from Manchester City Esports. It's also Matthias Bonanno, who is also in an elimination game against Andreas. I mean, this would be a massive scalp for him, Brian, if he was to do this. And look, Andreas has had lots of reps this year. He's been in many tournaments.
Yeah, both players didn't play bad in their first game as well. Lost to Levy for Andreas, and of course, Matthias losing out to Nathan in his first game. It was a close one, went all the way to wire, and of course, Matthias unfortunately coming out on the short straw there. So going back into this game live. Andreas up against Matthias Bonanno. Loser goes home, winner progresses further in the group stage.
Tekkz again will be in action the other game. Bonanno, maybe his first sniff in the box of Andreas. As we said, he was the Syrian champion in Norway this year, representing Rufus. Came through the play-ins yesterday.
He was one of those players yesterday that topped his group as well, and so we saw a pretty dominant performance, a confident. I spoke to him afterwards before he chose his group, and he just seemed so relieved to get it out of the way. But then right around the corner, he found out who he's going to be playing, and I think he was in for a rude awakening for this group. But like we said, he's not out of it, and I think that this game between him and Bonanno is going to be good.
He's also a little bit worried because he had to play 95 rated mode for a couple of weeks coming into this, so he lacked a bit of practice with maybe certain items that you're seeing here on display, but it hasn't seemed to be out of play so far. That's a great ball through the legs of the goalie. Bonanno leads by a goal to nil. So far, all good. If you're a Manchester City Esports fan, Bonanno up by a goal to nil, and so is Tekkz, Ryan.
Yep, it looks like, again, another mistake there. Does well to get the ball back. Would I say it's a mistake? I don't think that's a... Is it? Casey, what would you say? I
think it's almost unlucky.
It's unlucky, yeah. I don't think that's a mistake, actually. I correct myself, but it's Matthias who makes the most of that situation.
Well, there are 4 games underway as well. Remember, Charanjot's taken on Fuma, and the Vin is taken on Bazinio in our other elimination games. We'll give you any goals or updates we have from them. The headline news as well coming here from Berlin is that 4 players have already been eliminated from the competition. Ekman is falling out from Group A. Eze Correa lost to Nicholas. He's been eliminated. ISO Power, after going toe-to-toe with PH in for so long, has also been eliminated. Tekkz is finding his feet 20 minutes in. He leads by 2 goals to nil. I mean, he's had about an hour or so, Case, just to sit back, get back in the groove of things, and it looks like he's very much in that.
Yeah, I think that we're seeing a much more confident Tekkz. We saw his tweet earlier, and he was saying it wasn't really clicking, but I think the tides are changing in his direction. And he also mentioned friendlies, right? Friendlies can go your way very, very often. He was feeling confident going into this, but sometimes that's not the exact situation. It might take you a little bit to get that confidence back like you were feeling in those friendlies.
Yep.
This will be the perfect sprint ball for him because he'll be going straight into a qualification game after this for the top 16 tomorrow. Weghorst, Mbappe. eventually. Tony Cruz needed. There's also been another goal for a Manchester City esports player, Bonanno. He'll take that and he'll run away with it. It's not a pretty goal for Andreas, but he's up by 2-0.
Yeah, it's a difficult one for Andreas in that moment there. This is a game between Challenger and Fuma. Challenger going 1-0 up in that game. We saw him earlier on against Emre Yilmaz. He was 3-0 up in that game, to be fair to him.
That would be a headline as well. Fuma, four-time French E-League One champion, potentially eliminated at the UFC Pro World Championships. That would be another big headline. Corner comes in. And for Dome, it might have been his best chance so far, but just off target.
Just off target is right. And we do have another replay over here for Bazinho versus Nirvin. He took that from all the way out there. I don't think anyone would have expected that, Ryan. He's laughing.
Yeah, he's hit that from deep. I don't even think it was green timed either. R9 just takes one touch, finesse shot, goal, that's it. It's a mismatch here, back post.
Davies, you know he's winning that every single time. Maybe being in this elimination scenario has actually been good for Tekkz, because he's looked like a different beast since the first whistle was kicked in this game.
You always know Vejrgang is going to win that. Greens it as well. 30 minutes, 3 goals from Tekkz. That will ease the nerves a lot in this game. And I think someone like Tekkz, he feeds off his opponent's nerves as well. You can tell that Dome is just not, he's not with it. He ain't posing any threat at all.
Back over here, there's been another goal. Two-0 Bonanno. Still leading there. I thought we were in a replay. We are live in this game. 30 minutes on the clock. So important for Andreas just to get something. Player lock cues down the line if he can find R9 on the overlap. Yes, he can. John Stones will continue his run. Yep, that is John Stones still out this far inside. You know where that's going to end up. 3-0. Both Man City esports players flying.
I mean, the fact that Manchester City esports had such a rough start to come into this next game, because it is everything on the line here as we see the replay. John Stones up. It had to be the Man City duo. John Stones into Holland. Matías Bonanno is absolutely rocking in this game against Andreas.
See him hyping himself up there as well. Matías Bonanno, before he kicked the ball, he was just standing up, getting in the zone. Back to this one live now. Tekkz looking for goal number 4. So it gets dangerous, Ryan, as well. If you're 4-0 down by half-time, I know we had an incredible comeback yesterday, but...
I'll be honest, right? I'm just looking at the... I'm not encouraged by them at all. There's nothing in the game so far, and I just mean that I just don't see anything offensively or defensively where Tekkz will be worried at all. Maybe that could change now.
He did give off these vibes, though, in the first half, in that last game.
And against Abimako, of course, we saw...
So we can't shift.
Yeah. But it's a little bit too late. You don't want to leave it too late against somebody like Tekkz, who dictates the tempo of games he plays in. But it's been dominant so far. Tekkz deservedly leading. It could be more. Of course, still a long way left in this game.
Update in the other game. We have another goal, and it's an equaliser. Nirvin able to pull a goal back there. Champion of the Polish League this year.
That is one of those games where I really couldn't predict it between Bazinho and Nirvin. For me, that one goes either way, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll be honest. The other games sort of have their favorites. That one is closely contested.
Let's check into this one for a split second. Andreas certainly has been his best year on paper today. Playing his first ever World Championship. Representing his country at the Euros. Nice. He'll be happy with that one.
That's well worked, to be honest. Player look there was great.
I don't even think the green timing was necessary, but he did it anyway.
Just look at this ball there. Plays it well with Mbappe. Does well to bring R9 with the player look in. You'll see it. In front of Van Dijk. A touch towards the byline. Played across. Simple finish. It doesn't need to green timing, but he does just for whatever sake anyway. But it's a way back into this game.
Just a lot of approval for him and saying, look, I can break him down. There's been another goal. Who scored it? Well, well, well. He may have came out on social media and said, look, things weren't clicking for me in my most important matches, but at the moment, Case, he's leading by 4 goals to 0, and Tekkz is looking pretty decent.
That he is. I think he's really capitalizing on the energy that Dome is putting off right now. I think he's making silly mistakes, especially while defending, and I don't see this one turning the other way. I just don't see it, because Tekkz is on a mission, and he's completely turned it around after that first match.
Yeah, this is... It's tough for Dome completely to even try and get a foothold in this game. He's not had any success so far. Ball in behind again.
He's not going to stop there, is he? How about a 5th before half-time? A win a corner, which, as we know, they are deadly. Haaland, Stones. We've got Weghorst. Went for a power shot there with... Oh, no, and 1 minute
well
gone.
From Tekkz, to be fair.
Weghorst is there. That's where it's going to end up! Timely Green was off target somehow. The coach out more, I'm sure, will be over the moon. He couldn't probably ask for much more than this first half performance. Still, referee's going to play it on Bellingham, keeps it in just about, and that'll do us for a halfway point. Yes, he had a comeback yesterday of a 4-1 turnaround, but this is a completely different scenario in an elimination game, and you've got Tekkz on the opposite side of your stage.
Here we have a replay back over to the Andreas versus Bonanno game, and it looks like the Manchester City duo continue to dominate here on the virtual pitch as we see the fist bump from Edu over to Bonanno. I mean, they look like 2 completely different players than what we saw in the first match.
Genuinely, in fairness to Matthias, I think he actually played quite well in this game against Nathan. It was a close one in that all South American affair, but the goal, as you said, John Stones has been putting up a lot of opportunities down the wing to get those crosses into the box.
See the chat saying as well, someone said, wow, Weghorst is a menace.
That he is.
He really is. John Stones again. Bonanno, who was the provider of a goal earlier today. Mbappe, nice step overs. Aggressive from Van Dijk, still can't do enough. See you later. A nice piece of trickery. Well, the half-time whistle in these elimination games are in place now, which gives the both players just a chance to have a breather. Whilst we do that, let's head down to our very own Jaime Alvarez. What have you got for us from those most important elimination games?
As we can see at the moment, Man City is dominating both games. Matias Bonanno leading 4-1 and Tekkz leading 4-0. And we're gonna analyze the 3rd goal of Tekkz, which was a perfect use of the playstyle. So if we jump onto the clip, as we can see in this instance, Tekkz is leading the game 2-0, and as you can see, the ball gets to cross, and if we stop it here, we're gonna see how Tekkz knows Cafu and Davies, 2 really offensive fullbacks. So he knows if he goes for the long ball pass plus the playstyle from cross into a ball into Davies, he's gonna get a clear chance of this. A situation in which if we stop it again, he can go maybe for a pass into R9, which will be difficult. As you can see, the midfield is really far away. So the only thing you can do really is look for Weghorst, because he's attacking Davies, and that's clearly a mismatch. That's what we goes for. Davies goes for the cross if we play the clip, and that's basically a mismatch. Weghorst against Davies, there's nothing you can do. So Tekkz, as you can see, looking at the camera, feeling comfortable. And on the other side, Dome, who's not really feeling comfortable at the moment. So at this instance, 4-0, is, in my opinion, is way too much of a difference. Dome needs to bring something up to the table. Let's see if he can do it. Back to you guys.
Smooth as always, Jaime Alvarez. Thank you very much for that at the halfway point. I mean, to come off the back of that, Ryan, and to ask it to you, we know that the right-back decisions a lot of the time of these teams is good enough in the air, as we join it now. There you go. No need to talk anymore about it. Tekkz leads 5-0. Davies is there in the attacking sense, can really get forward, has got the ability to switch the play, cross in. You're never going to win that matchup, though, are you?
Having Davies and Cafu, both of them, for me is crazy. That's a war crime. You're asking to get dunked on at the back post, honestly. Weghorst 6'5" against either of those players. You can even argue Mbappe to be honest, can win headers comfortably over Cafu. So you're not giving yourself the best chances to defend the aerial plus play style.
So what can you do? Just flick on a centre-back and try and track Wiggles?
Yes. No, you can't do that. Because when you leave space for the striker in the middle, you could ball roll inside, driven pass.
Head it back across.
Yeah, so if they dink it in the air and it's Davies versus Weghorst or Cafu versus Haaland, just close your eyes. Close your eyes and just hope.
Chance, Osselu! Well, one game is pulling away quite significantly. This one may have just taken a slight turn. Andreas getting himself in the zone because he needs to. If he loses this, he will be eliminated here in Berlin.
It's a good strike, to be fair. Green times it across score. I think that's the only way for him to score there. But as we say, this one's a lot closer than the Tekkz Dome game. Andreas giving himself a lifeline. Still within 2 goals, though. Casey Unamitis very well as well. When he's 2-0 up, or even in general 1-0 up, he seems to be comfortable defending leads in January. It doesn't even matter the opponent or the scoreline.
Yeah, definitely. I think the duo of him and Edu keep each other in check.
Yeah.
They're very good at communication throughout the game, and I think that is one of his biggest assets. And I just noticed something here. Andreas is constantly smiling. He's down 4-2 right now, but if you just saw the player cam there, he's always having a great time, and it's such a fun thing to see.
Update over here. We haven't spoken too much about it. There was a small technical pause in the game. Big goal back there for Fuma, who's at a 1-1 now. It would really be a big shock if he was to be eliminated this early on in the FC Pro World Championship. Into pause menu, we shall go. Let's jump back over then to Tekkz's game. 5-0 he currently leads. He is locked in. And he's looking very impressive indeed. While there is a quick pause in play, we are going to head down to our very own Richard Buckley. He's going to enjoy this one because he said Nathan SR was going to win the World Championship, and he's with him live right now. Rich, are you enjoying that one?
Yes, thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Guy Barrios. Tough first game versus Natural Bayer, and then you picked it up with a big performance. What changed from game 1 to game 2?
I think just nerves. First game, I didn't get to practice that much today. Played really bad in the beginning, and then after I scored a few goals against Eggman, just able to get my nerves out, and everything started to flow.
I've got to ask you, we've never had really a South American EA FC World Champion. Could this be the year? You've got obviously yourself, Nico, Banano still in the tournament, and my pick, Nathan SR. I said he would win it. How do you feel as a South American yourself?
Yeah, I think this is a great chance. I think we're playing at a really high level. I would back the Brazilians all the way. I mean, for me, they're the 2 other best players in the tournament. And, you know, obviously have to back myself. So, yeah, I think it's a great chance for us, and hopefully we do it.
Good luck, mate. And obviously we can't forget about PhD. Back to you guys.
Cheers, Rich. Thank you very much. I thought it was Nathan SR we were going to. No, it was Gabaros.
Yeah, that was my pick to actually someone to keep an eye on. Gabaros, I like him. He's such a nice guy. He's a great player as well. And any player that scores goals and attacks free-flowingly, they're always going to get my support, I'll be honest.
Well, we can join this one live for a bit as well, which is great between these two, Charanjot and Fuma. There's been a massive goal, by the way, in the Banano Andreas game. If we can give you the replay on it, we will. Great to hear from Gabaros, who kept his tournament alive there. He showed how passionate he was. No surprise of what it means to these players here to be amongst the best 32 in the world. One of them will be picking up $250,000 in prize money on Saturday here in Berlin. This is really nice build-up from Charanjot. He had a time green finish there with Mbappe case, but just got blocked.
Yeah, just blocked there for Charanjot. And he is actually the first player from India to qualify for the World Championships. And so it's been an absolute pleasure to see some of these players really leading the way for their countries in this competition. And to go up against a player like Fuma and still be at 1-1 at halftime is very impressive.
Yeah, I didn't say that this was the group of death, but I said for Charanjot, the 3 opponents in there is an incredible tough ask. Here he is again, blocked by Virgil van Dijk. Still gets the possession back here, Brandon.
Hello. Stopped in his trap there by Bellingham. What's happening over here then? Bazinho, 3-1 up against Nervine, has a penalty, goes 4-1 up. Massive for him as well, the first ever Malaysian to qualify for a World Championship. And then Andreas pulls the goal back there. I mean, Casey said he was really smiley. He's got a headset on, he's soaking up all this atmosphere, all this commentary, and this is where you feel like the momentum might now be in his favour.
Absolutely. I mean, it is also his first World Championship as well, and so it does seem like he's enjoying every single second of it. celebrating every single goal, and he's inching closer and closer to Bonanno here, and so we've definitely got a game on our hands.
It's well defended.
Tekkz is 6-up as well, for those that are wondering. That game currently in the pause in the second half.
But Andreas again a lot more confident, even with the way he's defending there, not diving in, sort of getting to grips on the way Matthias is building up and trying to create chances, but it's in behind again.
Let's see what he can do from here. Play starts to queue up in the box. Nice step over exit. Finds Rudiger and the help of Luka Modric. Just about able to pull that one away. See you later, De Bruyne. Oh, it's brilliant feet. The Manchester City man, Hosselu, all the way from right back. Yep, you heard that right, from right back. Driving forward, that's brilliant from Bonanno. Just that moment of trickery there from De Bruyne sold one or two players when the press was really aggressive from Andreas.
Yeah, I literally just praised Andreas for his defending. That there was, yeah, kamikaze. He's running out, sliding or stepping forward and everything. He's being aggressive. But Matthias makes use of the spaces then. That pass could go again, Casey. It's an easy finish, of course, for him.
It is, and he had two options there. He had Haaland also there, and so I think he was maybe anticipating the pass to either one of them. It was kind of a 50-50 situation, but he chose wrong, and it was a wide open goal.
Into a pause again we go. Let's go, if we can, to Charanjot Fuma, because there's a storyline emerging there which would be a massive shock. It would be. You wouldn't expect Fuma to be eliminated in the group stage, and off the resume that he has. Charanjot, he's already made history getting here, representing India. First ever Indian to get to a World Championship. Why not go a bit further, Case? Why not go and upset the apple cart and find a way through?
Why not? I mean, we just said goodbye to Montexer. Is it possible that we say goodbye to his teammate from FC Lorient as well? I mean, that's a possibility here.
It just doesn't make sense, does it, after how dominant they've been and how good they've been? This is the World Championships, it's different. In case you missed his game early today for Charanjot.
It's just off. Great finish, though.
He finds himself in the group of death, where he did play against Emre Yilmaz, losing 8 goals to 3, which was difficult for him to take because he did start that game quite well, and then it just all fell apart for him. Back to this one now. Bonanno 5-3 up against Andreas. Again, these are elimination games, so the loser of them will be out here in Berlin. One more goal could seal the deal. Well, Bonanno looking for the lofted. You know where it's going to end up. Hosselu actually wins the battle, though.
Yep, I thought he was about to concede again from another mistake. Just gave possession away there, Casey, so easily.
Yeah, that's a dangerous situation. You want to make sure that you're marking that. It was a bit mixy there for a second. I wasn't sure who was going to end up on possession. He got lucky.
That's a nice goal there. 3-touch roulette. 4-3 in that game between Bazinho and Nervin.
Another goal as well that's gone in, and she said, Ryan, 4-3, 50 minutes left in that one. Bazinho Nervin, he's in a goal back. Fuma has pulled back a goal here as well of FC Lorient. Of course it's Mbappe. Doesn't matter what tournament we're playing in, Ryan, it's always Fuma's Mbappe that steps up and helps him out when he most needs it.
Yep, who else? Person he's relied upon for a number of years now to get him out of trouble and attack perfectly well with him.
On the volley, why not? Just took an awkward bounce there. Hello, 4-4.
Wow.
Weghorst not using his head this time, using his feet, believe it or not.
That was 4-1 moments ago. I was keeping an eye on it. Bazinho was leading, and now, of course, 4-4 in that game.
We mentioned before how that game could definitely go either way, and we are seeing that exactly. It may have words.
Spit it out.
It may have taken him a little while to warm up, but he eventually did exactly that.
Got 15 or so minutes left in this game. If Andreas is going to try and get a comeback on and keep his dream in the FC Pro World Championship alive, he's going to need a goal. He's going to need it soon. Great defending there from Matthias to step forward with Rudiger.
Well, Tekkz is just setting out a little bit of a statement to the rest of the competition here. Yes, I didn't start well, but by God, I've picked things up here. He has just scored again in the 92nd minute, and he's leading by 7 goals to 0.
Wow.
He does stay in the FC Pro World Championships, and this is the goal case that he did score to go 7 up. The confidence is oozing out of him.
The confidence is absolutely insane. Green time with Ronaldinho. Not a lot of people would expect to even take that shot there. He doesn't need to at this point. He's already up 6-0. He doesn't have to continue to push forward, but it's that confidence that's going to push him into that next game as well if he can continue this on.
So smart from Matthias. Great goal. For me, that seals the deal there. That's done. Game over. 6-3. 3-goal lead in this game now.
Well, let's leave these 2 games because I think they could be done and dusted. Tekkz is going to stay in the tournament. Banana is also going to stay in the tournament. There's been another goal in the Fuma Charanjot game. And it's Fuma that leads 3-2 now. This one is not going to finish first. It's actually going to be Bazinho against Nervin that's going to finish first. So we'll go to that in a second. But this is the goal that we missed first. It was Fuma who finds a way through with Hullet. Does he use Mbappe? Yeah, of course he does. We might actually want to go to the closing stages if we can. Bazinho against Nervin. Big chance, Fuma. How's that gone off target from R9? Into a pause we go. He is 23 minutes away from knocking out Charanjot. Back over here then. 4 in-game minutes left. Are we in for extra time? Remember that Bazinho was 4-1 up. He won't forgive himself if he concedes again now in normal time.
That just goes to show these 9-minute halves, anything can happen. You can have a rough start and come back in these games and still make massive victories after being down 3-4 goals.
Say for free, Bazinho would be nervous right now. He doesn't want to give any sort of inkling that it's possible for Nervin to score. Could be a chance here, though. Rivaldo.
He might just have given away that last chance of the game. Rivaldo in a running race past Toni Kroos, sends him packing. Cuts it back in so nicely. Cristiano Ronaldo, Toni Kroos, pull it. Arnold looking for a little reverse elastico there to open up some sort of space. Added time of 3 minutes. It'll be a long 3 minutes. There should be enough time to create another attack at least. Goes out wide, this time to Osalu. Him and Davies have swapped wings by the looks of it. In these last closing minutes, Bazinho, is he going to have the last laugh here? Mbappe. Aggressive from Van Dijk, needed to be. Now we go back down the other end. There's still another minute left. Well, we're going to need 30 more minutes of extra time. He's in his half. He's got about 10 in-game seconds left. Davies, that's potentially a mistake. Might open up a bit of room. R9 might see a finesse from there. He did. Extra time needed here. Let's jump back over to Fuma Charanjot. If we can. I mean, I'm just looking across the board there. There's been another goal in that game. Fuma, I think, will keep himself alive in the tournament. This is the goal that we just missed. Haaland times it green. Fuma will stay alive here in Berlin.
You know, Fuma had to say goodbye to Monsaxer earlier, and I think that he wanted to stay in for him. And it's unfortunate for Charanjot because, like we said, he is representing his country and he's making massive, massive milestones here. So he had a great run, but Fuma, that's a tough one.
That pen? Oh my goodness.
I think it might be. Penalty to end proceedings here. What do both Manchester City players have in common? They've both just scored 7 goals in elimination games. They are alive, they are still in the competition. And they'll be 1 win away from the knockout stages tomorrow.
Both alive and kicking. Of course, commiserations to Andreas, the top player. We head on into extra time. Bazinho up against Nervin. This is the game where Bazinho was 4-1 up. Knockdown's going to win it. It's an important block there in the box.
Only game to go to extra time from this round. And at the end of it, 8 players will have been eliminated here from the FC Pro World Championships. Where coursed Hullet! Bazinho back in front. And if anyone needed the goal case, it's him, because he was 4-1 up. He's thrown away a huge lead at that point. You're just in your own head.
Absolutely. No, this is exactly what he needed to go into this extra time. Green time finish from Hullet in the box across the goal. And Bazinho is on top for this, but there's plenty of time left, Ryan. Plenty of time to score goals. And like we said, this one was going to go very, very close.
Yeah, you see from the reaction as well, it's not even a thing about excitement when he scores. It's more so relief, because he was 4-1 up, as we've mentioned already. This game, though, Challenger was started extremely well. It's a great bit of skill there to find a pass.
Into corner. There's Weghorst. Don't count him out yet. Still plenty of time left. Gotta think he will get at least 1 or 2 good chances.
Plenty of time in this game. Play lock corner, brings Weghorst into a position that he wants him. Plays it perfectly in as well, and it's an easy finish case for, Weghorst from corners.
Yeah, of course. Corners are just so hard to defend. You're praying that it goes your way. Sometimes it's 50-50. If you're moving the keeper, it helps your chances a little bit, but players are sitting at home practicing this day in and day out to making sure they're perfect, and it's very difficult to defend.
Yep, you have to practice it.
Well, we will keep you up to date with both those games. We just jumped back into extra time here between this 9-goal thriller. Bazinho against Navib. Over to the Polish League champion. See if he can pull it back again. Cristiano Ronaldo subbed on just recently towards the latter stages of the original 90. 2 aerial threats in the box. It's a great ball, it just didn't really work out there for Haaland. If we can, let's jump back over to Charanjot Fuma, just because that one will finish before this one. Has Charanjot got more surprises up his sleeve for us? Made waves on social media yesterday, especially across the Indian community as well. He's written history already just for getting to this stage. Won the EISL this year with North East United. And it was only a matter of time before he was able to pull through. He's just been saved there. This tournament's just been saved there by Schmeichel, because that was time green from R9, and any other day it's probably going in. Fuma reworking, stretching out the defence, sending Konate running low. Look at the space. Bellingham, Fuma has done so well there. Didn't need anyone else in that conversation, Ryan. He just did it all on his own.
Yep, controlled sprint came into effect there with Jude Bellingham. You see it, just dribbling inside here, holding R1, twisting and weaving in between Hullet. Of course, the goalkeeper movement sort of makes his mind up, knows where he's going to place the ball, and I think that's it now. I think Fuma will move on into the next round as Challenger unfortunately gets eliminated.
He completely pulled the defender out of the way, and then he wasn't able to switch back in time to catch him.
Yeah.
And that's just the controlled sprint. It puts you in situations where your defenders aren't able to track it.
Back to this one now. Added time of 1 minute. Bazinho! How about that for a replay?
Finesse shot plus and Bazinho seems to be a perfect combination anywhere in shooting range. He doesn't even, I don't think he times it. I don't think he does. He just turns inside and just.
So like these players have already got the stats or the play styles. Let's just roll with it.
Goes for it.
Well, Fuma, one side of FC Lorient will survive here in Berlin. Unfortunately, Montaxa was eliminated just a round or so ago. Commiserations to Charanjot. He might not feel it now, but he should be so proud of what he's been able to achieve. Amongst the best 32 players in the world. He's written history for himself, Case.
Absolutely. I think that he had a tough go in the play-ins, and he was able to make it through a very gruesome battle. But to go up against such an impressive opponent in Fuma, he's been competing for a while, and we knew it was going to be a tough one for him. But I mean, scoring 3 goals on Fuma is also very, very impressive. He gave it his best shot, and commiserations to Charanjot.
especially when you're being dropped in the group of death as well. As we said, Johnny and Emre Yilmaz also in this group. They're both going to be matching up very shortly in a winner's match. One of those two guaranteed to go straight through to the knockout stages. Full-time result there, Fuma remains in the competition. Challenger eliminated. Let's jump back over to extra time. 108 minutes on the clock there. 2-goal cushion for Vejrgang. Lovely little cancellation there. Is it going to be a tapper at the back post? No, it's not. He's saying to himself, surely, Ryan, look, I've given away a 3-goal lead before. Got an unbelievable cushion here with 10 minutes on the clock. I can't do it again.
I think that he'll learn from that. Honestly, I think now we'll resort to just keeping possession a little bit more risk averse, not taking those gambling passes where it's a 50-50 chance you keep possession or you give it away. And I think he's just going to try and keep possession now and force Nervin just to be even more aggressive than he already is.
Going to stay there from misplaced pass. Valdo. Oh, a nice reverse elastico. Taking more time out of the game, but he's giving possession away.
Cross.
Look at the time, look at the space for Cristiano Ronaldo, has to score.
That's the thing. He needs to be making sure that he's keeping possession on the rest of this game, and it's a lot easier said than done, but Nervin is giving him his last effort cross over into Ronaldo. I mean, we still got a game on our hands. Ryan, do you think it's possible?
It is possible now, yeah, absolutely. You've got time. Of course, the nerves will be amplified for Vejrgang because he's already given away leads in this game. He doesn't want to do it again.
Just needs to be perfect. The 5 or so in-game minutes. I think what you saw there a few times, he was just trying to keep the ball and just trying to take time out of the game, but in some really dangerous areas when you've got a constant press coming at you.
Yeah, you don't try and keep possession from constant press in your own half or towards your own box.
Especially when you're trying to get it up in the air and you're often pass when you've got so many aerial plus monsters all around the pitch that are just going to be able to get you back in possession. Maybe Vejrgang wants one more goal here just to ensure he could go through. He's been very aggressive there. Neymar does get the ball back. Possession away, given. Left himself in a real hard position now. 120 on the clock, added time. He's down the bar and gives away a corner. You don't want to do that. Potentially gives himself a real task to try and defend this. Stones all trying to manually control. Haaland causing more nightmares. 6-6. And we could be on our way to a penalty shootout to survive in the World Championships.
I'll be honest, it's unforgivable from Vejrgang. I had to double check the scoreline. I thought he was chasing the lead. He's playing that offensive. I must be missing something here. There must be a top goal scorer award or something in the groups that you get prize for. So I don't know why he's playing that. I don't know. I'm honestly confused.
2 times he's had big leads, Vejrgang, and he just hasn't helped himself.
Yeah, I think that is just a massive mistake. I will say that the pressure that he was experiencing was very, very strong, but it's those type of situations he could have been a winner at this point.
Well then, penalties. Let's jump into it now. Vejrgang steps up with Neymar. Did score that important 6. Oh no, he's missed. Over to Haaland now. Can he go 1 for 1? He can.
Up next, we do have Vejrgang again. Let's see where he goes. Straight down the middle.
But to make it 2 out of 2. CR7 for the penalty. Goes bottom left and scores as well.
Needs this one to stick. Does Bazinho and Mbappe down the middle? Is it going to be perfect pens from the Polish player? Cafu steps up, does score.
Bazinho next on the line with Weghorst. Let's see where he goes. And it goes in.
Score this again, Nervin to put himself in pole position. Goals right. Keeper goes the same way, but he scores.
Did he?
Yep.
Have to score this one, Bazinho. It's over to you, Full. It does score. Navin, just keep doing what you have. 4 from 4 so far. Scores a fifth. He stays in the World Championship. He does just about survive. And for Bazinho, he has to sit there and go, I've just given away 2 massive leads in a situation here at the World Finals, which he just can't do because you'll be punished for it.
Yeah, that is honestly devastating for Bazinho to have those type of leads and in those last seconds of the game to continue to push forward. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah, I'm with Casey. Honestly, I'm still dumbfounded. I might have to watch that back and just understand that. Yeah, I'm completely lost. But of course, congratulations to Nervin. Progresses further on in his group.
8 players eliminated here from Berlin. There are still 8 more that will be leaving us here in day 1. But before we do that, we are going to head off to a very quick break. Now, when we get back, we are jumping to the upper side of the group stages, and we're going to get 8 players through to the knockout stages. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
The eyes of the world are on Berlin. Are you ready? The best, the FC Elite, the Galacticos of gaming. They all come together here in the German capital in a bid for legendary status. The prize, a life-changing $250,000. So, let me ask you again. You ready?
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've seen some sensational action so far. We've just seen, unfortunately, people leave the tournament. Ebru, how have you found the day?
Yeah, so far very amazing. We had great games. We have so many great players here, and I think, yeah, we have the next matchups. I see Anders. I think he's the next one to come through the knockout stage.
Just give you a little bit of a clap and a thumbs up, Anders there. He's really happy to see you here. Brandon, first things first, mate. Thanks for joining us. Here you've been busy in the commentary booth. New beard?
Yeah, well, I started the show today. First comment I saw in the chat from you at home was, Brandon could have made a bit of effort for this one and shaved his beard. I'm just trying, all right? I'm just trying. It's not going well, but we're trying, all right? I tried it for the World Championships and it's not looking great.
He's been using coconut oil and it works. So if you need a beard, just use coconut oil because it's working for Brandon. It could work for you too. Let's take a look at the brackets, shall we? Where we're at. We'll start with Group E, what we just saw. Mr. Brandon Smith. I mean, what a game we've got there.
Yeah, incredible scenes. I mean, look, there was question marks over both Manchester City esports players. What they both did, FG, is they both scored 7 goals and kept themselves alive in the competition. We say goodbye to 8 players here, but that Levi David matchup against Nathan SR is going to be a big one.
Ebru, how do you call that game? Levi David against Nathan SR, 2 absolute heavyweights off the scene.
Yep.
They've had a long wait though. They've not played for a long time, but Levi in his interview earlier on said, oh, it's all right. It's an advantage for me because I don't mind.
Yeah, of course. I think when you ask me about the best EAFC players in the world, I would definitely put Levi the Weird into the top 5. And Nathan was very good in this game before, like very underrated, but he did great. So I think it's a very cool matchup.
And Tekkz we saw bounce back in some style, Brandon, in Group F. He goes into the, he stays in the competition. But wow, what a performance.
I think that's what you needed, wasn't it? Sometimes, as crazy as it sounds, if you lose your first game, it's the biggest wake-up call you're ever going to get, losing at the biggest tournament of the year where there is so much pressure on you, and then he comes back and he wins not just by 1 but by 7 and keeps a clean sheet. He's looking dangerous going into that loser match.
He is indeed, and we've got Abu Makar and Max as well coming up in that group. And we look ahead to Group G. I mean, look at this one. Ebru, I mean, Manu Bashore, Levi Finn, what a game that is.
That is an insane matchup. Manu Bashore versus Levi Finn. So Levi Finn, one of my teammates, but Bashore, he won the World Cup last year. So yeah, it's gonna be very exciting.
That's got to be a matchup between arguably 2 of the nicest people in esports, Manu Bashore and Levi Finn, 2 absolute legends.
Absolutely, and you don't really know who to back there, do you? Because they are both so nice. But unfortunately, one of them has to drop down to that lower side, and one of them will be going straight through to the knockout stages tomorrow.
And we saw our first penalty shootout in that group as well. 5 out of 5, a bit like England the other day. That was good, wasn't it, Brandon? As we look at Group H, Emre Yilmaz versus Johnny.
2 players that have one thing in common. They've both won the Champions League, so that's going to be a massive game between the 2 of them there. And then, guess what? You lose. Guess what you're treated by? Oh, you're playing against Fuma, a 4-time French champion. Oh, that's really nice, isn't it?
Right, Ebru, this is most definitely the group of death. Can we all agree that?
Yeah, I agree totally. I said it like before, Group H is definitely the hardest group. Emre versus Johnny, I think it could also be a final. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I hope you're listening, Graf, wherever you are in the studio. That is the group of death, so that settles that. But listen, how do we see this one going then? Because the players, they're not going to get eliminated if they lose this time, remember, but this is like the players who started well, but unfortunately only one can win the game. Is there anyone that you think is definitely guaranteed to go through? Because I can't call it.
He's probably staring at me right now. Anders Vejrgang probably is going to be on his way to a knockout stage. Oh, there he is, peeping over the monitor.
Hello, Anders. How are you, mate? Thumbs up? Yeah, always thumbs up. Ebru, what's he like? Is he like this all the time? Because he is absolutely hilarious. You guys only get to see him during the game, and he's funny during the game, but even off camera, he's brilliant, isn't he?
Yeah, I like him. I think many people outside, they don't know how Anders really is. Like, outside of the cam, he's a very funny guy. Yeah, and he likes this. He likes, that people pushes him, like the fans and the audience. So, yeah, I think also Anders is the next player who's going to the knockout stage.
Look how happy he is. You won't be happy about this. Do you want to mention what happened when you and Anders had a penalty shootout?
Yeah, I beat him. If he wants that rematch, let's go, buddy.
I think he's a little bit busy, and I think people at home want to watch Anders in action, so let's not make you guys wait anymore. Well done, by the way. We're going to go on to the next round of fixtures.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Anders with a game to qualify for the knockouts. And let's just say, before anything, the group of death is Group A. Group A, no Group H. People keep saying Group H, Group E. No, no, no. Group A. Anders against Nacho for a game to qualify. Ryan, thoughts about that?
It's a tough one. I got to speak to Nacho earlier on. I interviewed him between the games, and obviously it was just after his win. He was very confident. Anders was giving him some trash talk back. I find it difficult to ever root against Anders. He's always going to be my favorite against basically everybody, and I'm sure that's the same for you, Mo.
Yeah.
I'm too long today.
Yeah, I love to watch the game because Anders is not only maybe the best player in the world, but also the most offensive player. His games are a show. He gives us a show with his celebrations, the way how he talks to the game, also when he loses, how also toxic he is. And Ibro said he wants the support from the chat. I think he's the only one who don't give a about the fans, man.
Yeah.
He really do his show. He don't care about someone supporting him or someone hate him. And I expect him also to win. I would say maybe 5-1.
Let's see. Let's not 5-4. You said
5-1.
5-1.
Yeah, not forget it.
I mean, we cannot forget about the Anders race. Even with my 50%, I'll still beat him.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. He backs himself entirely. And of course, there's other games going to be happening. These are qualification games for the knockouts. We've got Tekkz up against Vejrgang, which is another massive game. Sharif up against K1 John. Again, huge, huge games. And last but not least, Yuval up against Hezes.
I feel like Anders is really confident now about the winning the Euro last week and then coming here, beat the guy in the first game. And when Anders is confident, it's hard to beat him. You need him to like be angry.
Doubt himself, and now it's once he kicks into gear, it's definitely hard to stop. Nacho though, Grab, you know him extremely well, more than all of us do. We're very impressed with him in the domestic league in Spain. The Liga FC Pro Cup and also the league format.
Both of them,
Yeah, but I think in E-Champions League he was below his level. And I think now he's shown. He beat Gibados, again, one of the players who I respect very highly in this competition, and it shows how confident he must be feeling.
Yeah, I had the chance to coach NIT in Sweden, playing against Anders. And when we got off the stage, as you can see here, PH first attack of the game, passing to... Oh! That's a poor touch by Konate.
Nice goal.
Yikes, that is a horrible...
I'm subbing him off. I'm subbing him off. If Konate does a touch, he's off.
Saliba warm up. Honestly,
do it.
Alarm bells.
But yeah, as I was just mentioning, Juanqui and Nacho told me they had different... If they were playing against Anders, they would approach the game in a different way. So I'm curious to see if they have a game plan coming in this game against Anders. As we can see in the other match, K1 John against Sharif. K1 John was attacking the stones, crossing to Weghorst, and he leads up the game 1-0 to K1 John.
Yeah, that's it. We know the trademark, just a little dink into the back post and a headed goal there. K1 John, he's somebody, again, with Jafonzo, obviously competed and got their spots in this FC World Championships through the EMLS, one of the tournaments that sort of closed off their circuit early on. So we haven't really got to see much of him. And Vejrgang is someone we saw recently in the East area, played in there to Zidane, player lock.
Nice player lock.
Great play. Played across goal. 2 goals in not even 5 minutes in that game.
I mean, that was a brilliant, not only I really like the first player lock. Let's just see how he attacks in this one.
Yeah, as I was saying, I was going to ask you, Mo, do you think it makes a difference for the players that completed their domestic season and got their spots early on, whereas you'd have players maybe in the league and with Montax or Fuma, they only played, what, a month or so ago in their domestic league?
I think it makes a huge difference, in my opinion, because in those instances, let's just say you've been practicing, for example, in the League One for 5 months, 4 months, and if you just play one tournament in which you play the playoffs and that's it, I think it makes a huge difference.
I think you see it in history also that German guys always go like far in the World Championships because the league goes for like 9 months.
Yeah.
So they knew every matter, like change every week, every update, every patch, the game change. And when you have a league who goes all the year, the players are better. They practice more than others where they compete like 6 months ago and then.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, we see here a slow start, the first chances for both guys, but I expected like more offensive attacks.
Yeah.
And you can see Nacho how he want to build up. Oh, the defense was not that
Yeah,
good.
that was a poor tackle, hasty by center back, and I mean, Anders is gonna punish you. So that's 1-0. You can see Anders hyping himself up. That's a a good look into us. He's happy with the goal. As you can see from Konate, that's a poor tackle, and then there was one miss in that situation. 1-0 to Anders.
Yeah, exactly. Dribbling was great with Mbappe. Green timed. Yeah, it's a common theme with Anders in and in front of goal. He's always going to try and time his shots. It's a massive goal in that game to break the deadlock. Again, for those at home, this is the key to emphasize. This is a spot here in the FC Pro Championship knockouts. If you win this game, if you lose, you're not eliminated, though. You fall into the loser bracket finals. Of course, another game going on. Hezes from a corner, played short. Arnhem Ronaldo, power shot.
Power shot. The first power
First
shot
one.
goal.
First
Yeah.
one we've seen this weekend. Well, this tournament so far. Great play from Anders. Yeah, he's cooking. He's heating up now. That's all he needed. He's just getting into gear.
Show me his face now,
Nacho's been, I don't know, out of position in these last two goals. Do you think the first one was a clear defensive mistake? I don't think this was a clear defensive mistake. It was just quick passing from R9 to Saka.
I mean, against Anders, your defense always looks
It looks
not good.
open, right?
Yeah. Even in my best days when I play Anders, I feel like, man, I never defended.
Yeah, I remember years ago watching, I think it was 2021, watching him against, we all know Tuga very well. He's defensively probably one of the best. And especially that year, and Anderson was just cutting through him like it was nothing. He's just so good offensively and at making the right choices as well.
Yeah, you can't, against him, you can't set up your defense like your two CDMs. They are not like in the position you want them because he plays so fast with so many two passes. And we see here the equalizer from Sharif, 1-1.
It was a player lock because, as you can see, that was 100 depth from the defensive side, so he was pushing forwards. He player locked into the striker, 1v1 situations, and that was 1-1 with the score. As we can see, Virgil scoring his second goal of the game as well.
Hold on a minute.
Fairly similar to the first one. He decided to go for the finesse one this time, and we can see what it means for him. 2-1 leading up the game against PH, and PH did not win convincingly the first match, and now he's not playing at his best as well.
I don't think we've seen the best of Peterson at all, and it's an interesting one. Anders building up again, trying to find goal number 3.
I mean, Piajin is an example for what we just talked.
Yep.
He qualified months ago, like 7 months ago for this tournament.
Yep.
So for him, it was not easy to practice a lot for this tournament, and we see, wow, that hurts. Like this year to
miss a pen is devastating because it's so easy. It's much easier than previous years to score.
Let's see. Nacho building up the play from cross to Gerard. He needs to be. This is good. This is good attack.
Wow!
The Magiri cancel from R9 with a beautiful golazo. And I'm gonna tell you, next one, I'm commentating like Spanish commentator. I know I promise you a marvel. So next one is coming like that.
That is an incredible goal there, though. The McGeady cancelled the skill move perfectly. I thought here he could have taken a shot. Absolutely.
Yeah, but he could shoot with R9. It's like only flexing.
That's a goal for the cameras there. That's for the highlight reel. Even Anders can't really complain too much about that goal, to be honest. It's a great goal to try and get back into this game.
That's a beautiful goal from Nacho. I think if you're playing against Anders, the game always has to be alive.
Yeah.
Because if Anders just keeps going and keeps scoring, I don't think you can come back from 3 goals under.
Yeah, this is the game again, of course. K1 John in a goal. And that is his goal to restore his lead against Tekkz Sharif, of course, a player that's flying the flag high for Morocco. Currently losing 2-1 in that game.
We would change to right foot, maybe.
Very effective from corners, to be fair.
Anders
doesn't manage to get ahead.
Dangerous now with those corners, right? That's a dangerous Anders.
I mean, yeah, he's more dangerous than all day, but he's not in that level like other pros with corners.
Yeah.
Because like he's too good to play in football. He say like, no, I don't need it.
Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. See
wow.
A highlight again, it's knocked in. R9 near post, green time, and Virgil.
I like the finesse shot.
Yeah, 3-1 up against Tekkz.
Talk to us, why did you like that more?
Yeah, it's decision making from pros. You know, he has the golden play style finesse shot, and he could Maybe he could score easily, but that's 100%. And here the 3-1 from Anders.
And this is the third goal by Anders. He decides to go for the cross into a knockdown. First touch by R9, screaming his mind off. And a beautiful finish. As you can see, Joselu just running. Looks for the cross into Haaland. He knocks it down. That first touch is amazing. He scores the third goal. And if we can see...
crosses?
He's enjoying those crosses. And he goes for the Vamos as well. So
only because he's Spain, yeah?
Yeah,
Not
that's
sure.
it. He's playing against the Spaniard.
Yeah.
And Umut
Going for the
say
Vamos.
he never provoked the opponent, but Umut was lying. He know everything what he do. Like, he's a smart guy, you know? When you talk to him, he's really smart and funny guy.
And as we can see, as it stands in Group A, Anders is qualified for the round of 16. Virgil is qualified in Group C, and K1 John is qualified in Group D.
Would that be the three players you would have thought maybe in that group already? Would it be the first three players to qualify from each group? I think, if I'm being honest, I think only one of those, Anders. I thought K1 John potentially could qualify, but I would have backed Montaxa in that game, in that group, sorry, to have been the first person to qualify.
Yeah, probably you'd expect PH to top the group,
yeah.
and then we gotta say that Casey was talking a lot about K1 John.
Yeah, she was. She was flying the flag for NAs as he is right now in this competition.
I would say PSG will win this game. Will make a comeback. He's 3-1 down against Virgil. Gerard.
Cool build up. Let's see how it ends.
I think he played too much of Vejrgang.
Yeah.
Like he should be only there for crosses.
Knockdowns, yeah. Don't get the ball to his feet trying to twist and turn or...
Yes, it's like the 5th time he loses the ball with him, so it's not that smart.
What I love about this version of Anders is he's switching up the play with the fullbacks. He's also crossing. It feels like he's doing everything, really.
Yeah.
See? You ask for it, maybe not pass the ball as much to Weghorst. It seems like he's not going for counter-attacks. He's building up slowly, recycling, which I'm not sure if it's the way to attack Anders. Because his player switching is just too good. To the center backs, to the midfields.
Yeah.
I think you gotta go for the counter-attack. As K1 John is doing with Hullet. That's the third goal from Ruud Hullet. And that's a convincing result, 3-1, K1 John.
We didn't see the angry Anders yet.
Nope.
I think that's the point why he don't won the World Championship last year.
Yep.
Because like when he's losing, he's too emotional.
Did he do? Was it Oberon last year, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Oberon's one of those players that always seems to get the best of Anders in competitions.
ECL as well.
Yep. Anders Corner spoke about how he's trying to learn and be a bit more effective and create more goal-scoring chances from it. Haaland's going to win it. Oh, don't know what happened with the animation. It didn't work in his favor. He looks back to his coach as well. You don't know what's happened, and of course we go into half-time in this game.
And as we can see, we have PH attacking for the last time. Probably a pass into Pirlo, Haaland, Joselu, and this is going to be the last kick of this game. He has to score, in my opinion. This is good from Haaland.
Great passing.
Another pass into
Nice.
Goal, 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 goal. What a crazy goal by Mbappe. PH with a beautiful build-up. The pass to Mbappe, the step over, and what a golazo, Mo.
We'll take turns in doing the Spanish commentary. We'll take turns. Mo's next. Look at the build-up, though. It's beautiful. The passing, the driven passes are so important in those areas. And as you like, Mo, that near-post finish, Mbappe, it's a lifeline back for PX. A goal before half-time always changes stuff. It's a mental approach when you go into the break, Mo.
Yeah, of course. It's like real football. That's good to be like mental with a positive shot now, but it was also an amazing goal. It's a short passing, a lot of short passing, then the step over, and then the decision making. Okay, he will move his goalkeeper to the long post. I would the short post. It was really nice from PH and I trust him to make the comeback because for me PH is one of the top 4 here. For me, he will be in the semi-final.
Who is your favourite, actually? I haven't really heard.
For me, it's Anders.
Anders is your favourite. If it wasn't Anders, who would you say then? Because there's so many options. You've got the team who
I would say Levi de Weert.
Levy?
Yeah, Levi de Weert.
Okay.
He play really calm and great defense.
Yeah,
that's
a big fan of
defense
Levy.
win championships.
Yep, agree. This is live between Yuval Belli and Hezes. Trying to see who's going to be that player to solidify the first spot in this group through to the knockout stage. Is sensational play. Yuval Belly, that's beautiful. He joined at the right time. Gravison, talk to me about that goal. That
it was just brilliant.
Sensational.
It was just brilliant. If we just look at that, you can see how he builds up the play from Hullit to Haaland. And in that instance, I mean, it was just, he thought Hessers, that Haaland was going to try to look for the cutback, but then the direction of not making to the pass was just beautiful. Quick thinking. That's what Mo was talking about, how the pros think in just split of second.
Yeah, it's every 5 seconds they're mind game between the two.
The press from Anders there, wow.
One of the best in mind games are Anders. He makes the best decisions of everyone.
Got lucky there, but he made the right choices to get to that moment.
Ready time!
Ready time.
I mean, it's just, obviously he's lucky with the deflection, but in my opinion, what I really like about Anders, apart from those reactions, is the way he attacks those 3v3.
Agreed.
So if you pull the fullback out of position, he'll punish every single time.
Yeah.
And something he really does well is just keep running by the wing, and when you overcommit with one of the center backs or whatever, he always has the timing right for a pass into the striker.
Always. He makes the right choices more often than not, and I think that's why, for me, again, I see him as the favourite, one of at least the favourites, and there's a reason for that.
I think the pros are most scared about him when they choose a player who don't want, everyone will choose Anders. Even he don't win the championship yet. He play really, really good. Only his emotional are his weakness, and I'm really, excited about, the next days how he react to like be 0-2 down, 0-3 down. But for Nacho, it's like, okay, he loses against Anders, but he will have his deciding match also.
Yeah, against Gibbardus. The thing is, though, Mo, right? He's already beaten Gibbardus in that situation. You've had situations. 5-2, it was a comfortable victory. You're going into that game with a different side of emotion. Hold on, we'll speak more about that. It's got goal in this game. Hezers in on goal, green timed across the face of goal. That's a goal back to make it 3-2. Still in favour for Yuval Belly, but as I was saying, hold on, there's another goal. Never mind, comeback complete from P8 Zin, 3-3 in this game. As I was saying against, sorry. That's what I just... Do you think the mental side of it is difficult because you're coming back from a loss in this game in Nacho's instance?
I think I like it to play against someone who I just beat because it's every game is every opponent is a matchup issue. You can't say he's better than him.
Yeah,
he's better than
agreed.
him.
Yeah.
Maybe he suits you more, and then you're not allowed to underestimate him because he's also a great player. But normally, you feel better than someone who lost.
And if we just jump onto this game, you can see the way Hessers just passed it into Cruyff. Beautiful power shot. Second one. Power shot
These
from
two are
Cruyff.
one of the best offensive guys in the scene.
Yeah. Hezers scores goals.
Maybe he's the best one, I would say.
I'd say he's the best attacking player.
Look at the space. Hold on.
That's a beautiful finish from Weghorst. 4-2. Game is on.
Yeah, game on.
It's just 2 goals.
It's a 3v1 there for some reason when we went back to it. Easy finish, of course, whip to the back post.
Yeah.
I'd say that's the game plan against Anders. You got to punish. He's attacking with a fullback. The thing is, when you're attacking, when you try to cover the ball, he'll pull players out of position. So you got to look for those situations in which you'll find yourself with a risky pass into a 3v1, then cross and score a goal.
Oh, he's in. Yeah, his pressing is risky, so sometimes he scores goals off his pressing, but sometimes you...
Yeah.
I think my playset was the same. Like, I scored when I won like 7-4. Yeah. You don't
always scored goals.
He did, every single time. When you were playing Mo, you knew you were going to score goals. And you knew you were going to concede a lot of them as well. But I agree with you with the Hessers situation. I do think he's the best attacker in this competition.
And he when he finds his defense like for one weekend, he could be a chief like me. So I had never won an international tournament, only the World Championship, because I formed my defense in one weekend, and it was enough to win the World Championship.
So maybe if Hessers finds his defense as well, is going to be the World Championship for him as well. As we can see here, you have PH against Virgil 3-3 and Anders against Nacho in 4-2. The game between Anders and Nacho is a little bit up.
Wow. Hold on.
Oh,
that's a big mistake there. The keeper movement was so early there from Anders. I thought it was a guaranteed goal there from Nacho Abea. Into this game, though, Peter's in against Virgil. Virgil trying to find space. Offside, though.
But that was a throw-in.
Yeah.
It was great attacking, and also, like, practice a lot. I think with Weghorst also deserved the goal, but yeah, I would say he lost the mind game.
Yeah, for sure. As we can see here, Virgil defending well in a match in which he started the game really, really well, but these things can happen. You start to play the game well, and then your opponent comes back. It's a new game. And especially if you want to make it through to the knockouts, you got to suffer in some situations. Of course, you'll dominate some games, but you got to suffer as well. He's suffering now, 3-3.
I think every world champion won like one game with luck, with a penalty shootout or like this. So,
do you think what would have been yours when you won it?
Yeah, mine was Nicolas. It was the best game ever, and we see Heathers finish his comeback with a lead, but still 22 minutes to go. Yeah, I think when I beat Nicolas in the PlayStation final, yeah, there was a moment I say, yeah, now I have to win.
Yeah.
I conceded like 2 goals in the last minute to the penalties.
As you can see,
wow,
nice cross.
Unlucky.
And Konate again. Konate, that man.
He should have come off from the second minute. Needed to come off.
I'm pointing.
You never saw mistakes from Van Dijk.
No, never. Even Maldini or I don't know, Saliba.
I think the people have to realize.
What would have been your back four there, Mo, if you played in this tournament?
I would play Chouameni.
What a pass. Goes into a pass.
Dino. Good keeper movement, predicting
good
finesse.
Defense also. He stay good? Ah, no,
oh! What? That's unlucky.
What? Wow, 99 shooting. But no green time finish. So it's not perfect.
Come on, Mo.
Come on, Mo.
He never has to.
As a pro, you want to say, I did my best to score.
Okay, fair enough. I get that part.
Yeah, but he has to go.
I'm sure Peterson's just thinking, it's a goal. He's done everything there. The build-up was sensational. It was great defending, though, from Virgil, but the attacking from Peterson was sublime. Deserved the goal.
Yeah, 99 shooting is crazy.
And that was a beautiful step over.
Insane.
From R9. That was really, really good. He goes for the player switch into a player lock. This is 2v1 against the fullback.
He's dominating the game.
Yeah, he's attacking well now. Passing to Cross into Ronaldinho. Oh, brilliant defending. And as Mo mentioned, Virgil is suffering now, but he's defending well.
Yeah.
And all he needs is one goal. What good attack. Let's see if it's this one.
He need a fourth goal from Khulit. And he have a hat-trick already.
This is a good attack.
Someone celebrate. Wow.
Wow, what a ball.
Look at the way it fizzed as well. Mbappe takes it down.
That is a typical Hazard goal. He's one of the best. Like this year with the play styles, it's easier to do, but he was always like doing this
Go for great play there. Step there defensively from K1 John, a step and a slide tackle. And in this game, we're back to it. Perfect timing. Peterson takes the lead. Who's down, was it 3-1 in this game?
Yep.
I believe it was 3-1 down. He scored 3 goals without a response.
We see every game is a comeback now.
Yeah, it was Havertz, played into Mbappe, just quick snappy passes, R9.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Sensational
That's
play.
beautiful football.
The thing is, sometimes all it takes is timing, because this wall wasn't necessarily a mechanical, I don't know, something too spectacular, but just quick passing.
He knows how the KI like reacts when you pass like to the striker, so that's not everything what the other one defend. Also, you have to figure out how the KI react to this pass and to this cross.
As we jump into this match, we have 6 minutes left of the match again between Charif and K1 John.
Also 3-1, 3-3.
Yep. This is a good attack by Charif.
Look at Weghorst.
Back post.
Is that a cross coming in?
Not gonna go for it.
Okay.
Maybe he is now.
Oh,
not too late. I don't like when I see someone who make short corners. I don't like it at all.
I saw Fuman on Tekkz doing that. I feel like it's a lack of preparation in a way.
Yeah, of course.
He takes.
Stones has been everywhere. Can't get past him.
try to go for the Trubella.
He blocked everything, like 4 blocks in a row.
Yeah.
As we can see now, it's probably what, last kill of the game. Probably 88 minutes. We'll just hold the ball.
So in these moments, Mo and Grab, you just keep possession then and just try and wait for the last attack.
Yeah, I try my best, but I was really bad in this moment. Like this one, you need to find the timing when you go to offense, and it was like 2 minutes too early.
Yeah. And now Sharif has one more chance to attack. Let's see the added time, which is 1 minute, so not a lot of time. He has to go forward.
Good pressing. But no, the right back is free.
He has to go forward. He has to attack.
Yeah,
it's done.
Yeah. He's happy with the result. He's happy going to extra time. So Sharif against K1 John goes to extra time. We have to remind people at home for a spot in the knockouts of the World Championships.
Hold on a minute. Virgil with a goal back in this game. Driven past Arne and Ronaldo.
Wow.
I believe it was Canate. Muscled off again.
It's like the first finesse shot from Virgil.
Yeah.
Like, you know how to use R9 and hold it.
I mean, you were asking for those, right? The, you know, the finesse, the playstyle plus, left-footed into the near post. You were asking for them. He's delivering. Essers looks like he's going to qualify.
Just needs to close it out now to try and keep possession and make the right choices. Yuvabeli needs a goal as soon as possible. Big one. He passes back, intercepted.
Now this is going to be a good attack. Jubal passes it to Hulit, and he has to score in this instance.
That's the right plays in the right position, though. It was Saka at the back post, not someone you want to cross the ball into. Playing it short as well wasn't appealing enough. Looks as if Jesus will find his way into the knockout bracket.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye for him in the knockouts because
that's when he comes alive, you know.
Yeah.
He's someone. He won the final in his domestic league in Italy. It was a resounding score. It was like 15-4 or something ridiculous like that. He scored so many goals, and in the knockouts, obviously defense, we always say, wins championships, but scoring goals in FC24 is very, very important.
He has one attack with Haaland.
In the background, I hear a lot of Vamos from Anders. He's leading 6-2, and he also will go to the knockouts.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was the last chance, I think, now, the game.
2 goals. Gordon take his shot.
3 minutes. 3 minutes? Oh.
Maybe if he scores this corner.
I still don't see it. Even if he scores, I still think it's done.
And I conceded 2 goals in the last minute against Nicolas, so
he knows what he's talking about, but yeah. Jesus manages to keep the ball. He's going to keep possession, and we're going to have a player from Group B qualified to a round of 16 brackets. That's going to be Jesus, the Italian player, the Serie A champion. And we're going to have another match, Jubal against Nicolas. Rematch. Let's see what happens. As you can see, Jesus is going to be able to keep possession. It doesn't matter if he concedes a goal, because now Jesus is through to the round of 16, and Jubal has another chance in that rematch against Nicolas. We'll jump back to PH game.
It's a massive win for Jesus. Knows how much it means to him. One of the favourites, though, in that group, I would have said him and Nicolas on paper would have been the favourites to go through, and one of them has solidified their spot already. There's still 3 other games going on. Vejrgang and Nacho Bear, where we left it. Vejrgang still leading 5-2. When a closer game, we just missed a goal as well. Virgil at 5-4, 84 minutes in. Veghorst, I wonder how that's gone in. I'm going to guess it's a header. It's Alphonso Davies here, playing towards a fake shot. It's a whipped in. It's going to be knocked down, actually. It's not going to be a header. It's going to be a shot towards the near post, and it's an important goal for him in that game.
And that's an interesting goal, because it was, I think, the long goal pass play style from Davies. That was the reason why the cross was too good. Then the knockdown usually is from Weghorst to R9. This time was the other way around.
I don't know if you want to play the ball to R9, because normally Veghorst is there in that position.
Yeah, this is another goal as well. Late on in this, in extra time, in this game. K1 John 4-3 up against Sharif. Still got a long time left in that game. Of course, extra time, but in 9-minute halves can drag on. It feels like an eternity when you're trying to defend the lead.
Yeah, long time to go. We play 9-minute half, so yeah, they have a lot to play. Like in the old days, it was like when you score in the extra time, it was over.
So
you can
this
see,
game is also over.
Anders is gonna probably attack and try to score another
Yeah,
goal.
he only, like when he's up 20-0, you want to score, still want to score the 21. But like he have, you know, he talk a lot before a game, also trash talk, but he perform and then he can do it.
Yeah.
He say he would win against Nacho with 50% of his skill.
And as you can see, Anders is celebrating with a 5-2 win. We have the second player, first player from Group A, qualified to a round of 16. He'll be awaiting for an opponent. As you can see, Anders heads over to shake hands with Juanqui, with Nacho. And Anders is qualified. Second player, same assessors. And now we gotta wait between the matches in Group C and D to see the other two players qualified.
Yeah, Hezes and there's two of the favourites in their groups. But as you said, there's still entertaining games going on. This is a goal back in this game for Sharif. Step over, sensational shot at the near post, and it's 4-4.
And as we can see, if we jump into the other game, PH against Virgil, at the moment 5-4. So everything to play in those last 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, the
Let's see if we
looks
can,
good.
we can see what's happening in that game between PH and Virgil, because he scored a goal.
Wow.
Oh, Vejrgang. What you can do about this gun, right? I think maybe you can move your goalkeeper back. Maybe he can save it easier.
It's hard. It's
because
hard.
every header is on the long post. But yeah, it's crazy how many corners we see.
And it seems like that game is going to go to extra time. PH against Virgil.
Stones, left back. Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, it's off the pitch.
that's the thing with attacking with the stones, I guess. He might be quick, but the dribbling is not there. And we could see penalties in this game. 15 minutes left. 4-4.
Will be the second penalty shootout in this tournament. We saw Nerfen won.
And we can see Sharif being the first players from Plains qualified to a round of 16.
And I think he's also the first American player ever who qualified for the World Cup. So his nation is proud of him.
Yeah, we could ask Rami Lueso with some help about that. He knows everything, that guy. So
1 minute to go. Last attack for Virgil.
Pizin loves last-minute winners, though. Seen him a lot this year, scoring late on in games, but Virgil's been sensational. 90th minute, it's going to be +3. So there's still a lot of time now to try and generate an attack. A well-worked one at that as well. Ball over to Cafu.
Now it's time to win the ball. When Cafu has the ball, yeah. You can't go with Cafu there with 1v1, so...
now PH is going to try to look for attack.
I think he will score now.
Could have bottom left as well. There's
Could
a switch
happen,
on
Davis,
here.
yeah.
Yep.
Jose
Cross to
Luzor is there.
Vejrgang. You will see, cross to Vejrgang.
Mo is calling for it. The cross into Wehurst, but PH is patiently passing the ball to Havertz, and he's attacking now Ryan.
It's Vejrgang, there's time towards the byline. Good tackle, Kanate is a corner. Peterson scored recently from a corner in this game. He's going to whip it in as well.
Oh, another one.
Is the whistle going to blow? I think the whistle blow. Yeah, whistle's going to blow. They're full time in this game. So another 30 minutes of it.
It's the second time in 2 games that PH is going to extra time. He's not feeling...
He's also clutch. Like
he is.
Every close game he wins.
Yeah,
that's true.
But you know what? That was like Nicholas years gone by.
Yeah.
More often than not, when it's those 50-50 games, they always win it.
It's a good attack by Virgil, defense.
Wow.
Well,
this Van Dijk is amazing, man. Since the first day, his gold item was unbelievable, but now he has 99. Like when he is in a radius from 5 meters, he will have the ball.
now the player locks are coming in. Probably players are really good at the moment. It's probably a switch up the play. No, I thought Havertz was all alone. He's rushing it a bit too early.
It's aggressive pressing as well.
Let's see how John decides to attack in this one, because he doesn't have much more time. That's a big mistake. Borges on the attack. Another player lock, Konate, the main man. We were asking something else, and he delivered. That was a nice tackle, and it seems like both players are suffering at the moment as we jump into the game between PH and Virgil. Oh, Virgil again. They're defending well.
Man, it's a pleasure to watch this game. It's one of the best games of the tournament yet. 5-5, extra time.
We see a lot of goals, different goals also.
Yeah.
And this is a Hullet masterclass game. He scored, I think, 6 goals this matchup.
I'm confident about that, yeah. Hullet and R9 with the finesses.
Yes.
Virgil is gonna patiently pass the ball back to Tchouaméni as a fullback, which is interesting. And this could be a good attack.
Great play. Good step as well from Konate.
They're both defending well those 1v1 situations. Their players reaching into the center back. Sorry, they're being aggressive with the tackles.
Yes, that's the way. That's because people cross a lot or play off corners, because these guys are so perfect in the defense. It's so hard to score goals with like short passes and like they read everything.
Tchouaméni wins. Sorry, that battle as we jump into the match between Sharif and John.
It's like a carbon copy of the 90th minute, just keeping possession again. Sharif's just going to try and play for the last attack. It was losing possession here and conceding would be devastating for his hopes to qualify for the knockout stages tomorrow. Just keep possession. Switching the play here.
And we jump into this match because
Hold
R9 fought. And Warhorse scores a beautiful goal, left-footed, but we still have 20 more minutes to be played. You can see what it means for Virgil. Let's see if we can jump back to that game between Sharif.
He doesn't seem very happy that he's just taken. I thought he conceded after that.
Yeah, I think he's disappointed about his defense. I would say, like, man, I just need to defend now.
Yeah. You've got Neymar in possession here. That's what he's played for here. The back post, Vejrgang is looking for it. He's going to be able to find space there. Ronaldinho stepping into the box there. Sharif goes wide. It was a save. It was a save. Wow, fantastic save.
One more chance. Neymar with the pass to R9. Goes for the green.
Penalties.
We go to penalties. We start with Sharif. Ronaldinho R10 looking for the penalty, which goes to the bottom right, 1-0. As you can see now, K1 John. R9 is gonna go which way he goes.
Wow!
He misses.
You know what? It was a lot of power there. It was a lot of power.
So
Neymar now. He can go 2-0 up. Wow, that's a nice shot.
Perfect pen. Top corner.
Now he's under pressure. When he don't make this penalty, it will be hard for him.
Had to score. Had to score. Sharif now to make it 3 from 3 penalties. Hoslu steps up. Top corner again. It's a great finish. K1 John to respond. Vejrgang is a little bit less power than the R9 one, and it's gone into the bottom corner.
Now if Sharif scores, he'll be 2 up with R9, who's missed it before, but this time it's a goal. And now, if K1 John misses, he'll be out of the competition. R10 decides to go. Wow, bottom right.
It's a big penalty, and Sharif, score this and you're through to the knockout stages of the FC Pro World Championship. He steps up, saved. That's a massive save there to keep K1 John alive. If he scores this, he stays in. It's saved!
Saved. Wow.
Wow, man. This guy is proud.
Wow, what a save. And Sharif.
Look at this guy, man. That's amazing. First American player ever to compete in the World Cup, and then he beat really good guys to be in the knockout rounds, and you see the emotions.
He's shaking. He came through play-ins to get into this group. He drew this group out, which consisted of Montaxa, K1 John. It's a tough group as well.
And he made it. You can see what it means to him. Qualified to a round of 16. And as we can see, this was the save.
We had to respond.
Put him in a tough position, but then Davis went top left, and he was saved. You
Yeah,
can
he
see
came
now.
back from 2-1 down. A big win for him. And whatever happens in the knockout set, it's a big achievement for him.
Yep, should be proud. Fantastic performance in that game. Of course, there's still another one going on. We left it at 6-5, Virgil in favor or in the lead against Tekkz, and there was another goal. Arna Ronaldo, reverse pass, Mbappe, step overs, green across goal just before half-time and extra time. And Tekkz faces a mountain to climb in the second half of extra time to keep himself or to try and get himself, into the knockout stages as quick as possible. Even if he loses, he's still got another chance, but he'd want to get it done now.
He has now to defend, really, this instance, because if he concedes, he's going to be out of the competition. Out of the winner bracket, And now he's going to patiently try to attack. He's going to try to look those strikers. This is a good attack from Havertz. Decides to cross into R10. First touch. Wow. Goal. Golazo from Weghorst, who makes it 6-7. And now 10 minutes left. 1 goal.
Maybe we see another comeback, man.
Yeah, never count him out.
Crazy.
He's done the same against Isopower. We see the highlight of it. Dictin, Ronaldinho wins the knockdown unchallenged, and Weghorst into the bottom corner.
So many players in the box, so
yeah.
He just need to pass like around. And
in these moments, Mo and Gravison, obviously both competing. You got 10 minutes left. You go constant press.
Of course, 10 minutes
Team
to go.
press. What would you change, the depth or anything? And of course, this is as it stands. In gold, you see the players that have qualified. Group A, Anders, Vejrgang. Group B, Hezes. Group D, Sharif. And of course, Group C, as it stands, Virgil will be that name to shine gold from Group C.
He loses possession now, and PH is going to have 1 chance to attack.
Yeah, normally you play like 4-4 with 100 devs, constant pressure. You don't have time to lose. 8 minutes to go now, and you will see a lot of space for Virgil.
This could be it. Let's look at the cross to CR7. Could be coming in.
Oh, he's going to win it!
Yeah, he plays amazing.
What a header by CR7. And this game is done and dusted. Virgil scores another brilliant header with CR7, which should put him through to the round of 16. What a brilliant goal, what a brilliant counter-attack.
When you score 8 goals against PH, then you deserve to be like in the top 16 of the world. Oh, it's a nice attack, because like he did play a lot with Cristiano, so he knows the movement of him, he decides where he goes.
That's perfect.
Perfect
counter-attack, yeah. And not only that, Ryan, he went for the fake player lock, then into a player lock into a CR7. And that's PH dropping into loser's bracket if he doesn't score a quick goal.
On paper, could be a massive upset for one of the tournament favourites. PH in. Still time in this game. Can he try and get one straight away? Weghorst, keep a movement, and the defensive players blocking the shot. For Virgil, it's just about trying to keep possession, and does well there. He's very fortunate.
Good defense.
Nice defense.
Yeah, there's no time.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's enough time to get the ball back, score, and then get the ball back again and score again. I just think Virgil's going to be smart, and resort to game management.
What would be the opponent from PHC? I think he have a good chance. However,
Jofonzo? I believe it's Jofonzo from that group. I'll double check.
Yeah, I think he will be by far the favorite. Because also this game, he played great. Like, he scored 6 goals, only his defense was a little bit shaky.
Yeah, he has.
But, yeah, I think he's a confident guy. He believes in himself.
The thing is, we've seen PHZ concede 13 goals.
That's a lot.
Games. That's a lot of goals for PHZ to concede.
Not only that, 2 games gone to extra time, which he's usually clutch. But in this game, he did play a good match, but it wasn't up to the standards of Virgil.
We hope he's not too tired now after these 2 extra time games.
Would you be tired, Mo?
Well, this game, I'm old, man. These 2 games are crazy.
As we can see now, Virgil is going to be able to keep the ball, throws it out, and Virgil from Group C, the E-Serie A player, is going to be qualified into round of 16. You can see he's chill because he celebrated with that 8th goal. And mamma mia, the Italia has 2 players qualified to round of 16 with Hessers and Virgil. The Italians must be happy with the performance.
Yeah, huge representation for the Italians in the FC Pro World Championship. To get into knockouts isn't easy, but to do it by overcoming the FC Pro Open champion in PHZ and scoring a lot of goals against him as well isn't easy to do, and he can relax today, he can watch the rest of the action unfold. But Peterson, he's got a game later on against Jafonso, who would have, of course, been waiting and watching that game in the wings. Do you think, Mo, Jafonso will be confident seeing a Peterson maybe slightly wounded, or will Peterson be hungry to redeem himself?
Yeah, I think both know the roles of the game. Peterson will be the favorite. He's like, for everyone, one of the most respected players this year. He's a Pro Open, FC Pro Open champion. So yeah, it will be not easy for Jafonso, but he won also the EMLS, so he can beat everyone.
And I got a question for you, Mo, as well. What do you think about now going to a hotel chilling? Because tomorrow you have a big game and a big day, round of 16. What would you do if you're a player in this situation?
Yeah, it's not easy always to stay focused all the time, and like every player has their own rhythm when he sleep, what he do. And I know players, they chill like until 2 or 3, like not in a nightclub but in a bar and chill. They don't get much sleep and like this. Like, yeah, I think everyone is different.
So let's see if we hear from Virgil, because we have Casey joining up by Virgil. Let's see how the Italian feels.
Yes, I'm here with one of the qualified players, Virgil, who just took out Tekkz, a massive, massive victory. It wasn't easy, was it?
Complimenti, sei arrivato quinto. Oggi non era facile.
Sì, diciamo che Tekkz è fortissimo, sembrava non finire mai la partita, ero sempre davanti, è riuscito sempre a recuperarmi e è stato un sollievo.
My opponent was very tough. It was always in front ahead, but in the end I made it.
What is it about Tekkz that makes it so hard to hold a lead? Because it was so end-to-end the entire game.
Quali erano le sue tattiche per farti la partita difficile? Per fare la partita così difficile?
Le sue tattiche?
Sì, sì.
Diciamo che lui non molla mai di testa e poi è fortissimo, cioè clamoroso, ha vinto l'Open, non devo dirlo io.
He never give up. Never give up.
No, we love to see that. Well, you are officially qualified for tomorrow. What are your expectations and mindset going into that?
Quali sono tutte?
Sono contentissimo, non vedo l'ora, però domani inizia un altro torneo, non voglio accontentarmi.
I can't wait. I don't want to jinx it. See you tomorrow.
All right, well, I will let you get some rest. The stress is done for today, but you will be back at it tomorrow. For everyone at home, we have more FC competition right around the corner. We're going to send it to a break. We'll see you in a few.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships here in this amazing studio in Berlin. I am joined by Casey and Ebru. 3 rounds to go and some massive, massive matchups, Casey.
Absolutely, I'm so excited. We've said goodbye to a lot of competitors. There's a few that are already qualified, but we will qualify a few more people this round.
We won't be saying goodbye to anyone this round though, but one of these players are 1 match away from qualifying for tomorrow. Ebru, let's talk about your teammate Levi Finn, who sat just on our left-hand side. He's going up against Manu Bashore. I mean, as matchups goes, that is a clash of titans.
Yeah, of course, I think, Levi Finn is one of the best players here. He's very underrated. Everyone is talking about like Johnny or Emre Yilmaz or Anders, but I think Levi Finn is very underrated. He had a great season also. He became second in the Champions League. He became second in the German Championship. So definitely one of my favorites.
What about that for knowledge on your teammates from Ebru? That is amazing. And Manu Bashore, we don't need any words for Mr. Manu. What a FC player he is, what a guy he is, and he is 1 game away as well.
Of course, I mean, he's comfortable being here. He's a previous world champion. He's been in this seat before, but anything could happen because Levi Finn, he's coming into this sometimes underrated. So we'll see what he can do in this situation, but I don't know. I can't predict this one, of course, but it is going to be a good one. I can't say that.
You're not going to give us a prediction for
No,
this
I can't.
one,
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Ebru, are you going to give us a prediction for this matchup?
For which match?
For the matchup between Manu and Levi?
Oh, I think it's very close. I really can't say that, but I think because he's my teammate, I go for Levi Finn.
Yeah, well, of course, as expected. Speaking of close, the next match involving Johnny and Emre Yilmaz, we ran a poll. And it was 50-50, Casey.
50-50?
They couldn't call it.
Sounds like me. That sounds like my predictions. I love that.
You can't call it
I can't call that one either.
Another absolutely amazing match though, Ebru.
Yeah, I also said before, like this matchup could also be the final between 2 amazing players. So I also think it's very balanced.
The World Championships are so good, by the way, because every single matchup is genuinely feeling like a final. And with it being 9-minute halves, Case, how much stress do you think they'll be under to get to a quick start? Because the games, we're seeing a lot of goals in games. We've seen a few penalty shootouts. We might see that in the next one. And for these players to get out really, really quick and get a couple of goals and maybe ease the nerves a little bit, ease the tension.
Yeah, I think it's important to really get that motivation moving and shift momentum your way. But like you said, it is 9-minute halves, so anything could happen. You could be down by 3 goals. We've seen some epic comebacks. And so if you do see someone down by a few, do not count them out. They're definitely still in it. But it is important to get a good start.
No, it is important to get a good start. But of course, the players will not be going out if they lose this. They'll be going into another bracket. But of course, they want to get the win. And let's head there now, shall we? The games are about to start. We've got some incredible matchups.
Yeah!
Well then, 4 more incredible matches to come here from the FC Pro World Championship in Berlin. The craziest part is, we're not even in the knockout stages and we're getting some of these matches. Richard Buckley, Umit joining me on the commentary booth here. I mean, Rich, where do we start with these games? Because they really are, I mean, these are like knockout games. These are quarterfinals.
Just speaking then with Umit, it said 3 of these 4 could be a grand final.
Yeah.
I think we both really think that. I think the only game that potentially you could see being ever so slightly one-sided is Amibaka versus Max, but Max just knocked off Tekkz, so he's taking down dragons, you could say, in this tournament. Levi versus Nathan SR is going to be unbelievable. Manu Bashore versus Levi Finn, you were just saying, he's brought, what, 15, 20 people, Levi Finn, with him? His friends are here?
Yeah, his friends are here.
And then that final game, Manu Bashore on the main stage. I mean, what is he going to be able to offer for us when you look at World Championship pedigree? I commentated his last game. It looked pretty simple for him. And then Johnny versus Emre Yilmaz. Who fancy any Champions League between you fellas?
I mean, that's the one thing they've certainly got in common, isn't it, between these 2 players? I mean, where do we want to start? We'll start here first and foremost. Emre Yilmaz against Johnny. 2 players that, you're right to say, Richard, both won the Champions League. I mean, as a fellow German, I have to ask you, every single year, me and Richard Buckley will sit here and say, right, there'll be a new German player that comes out year after year. Johnny he did come out last year and did make the World Championships, but this year he has been a completely different player. He's been incredible.
Yeah, last year he was also really good, but if it's like your first year, you just have to get some experience. I think now he got this experience, and this year he's just incredible. He's so crazy good. He's just he's one of my favorites for this tournament. He's really crazy.
Well, there is a world as well, Richard, where he could actually do a treble this year. He won the Virtual Bundesliga, he won the Champions League, and if he was to go and do the full hog and win this World Championship, it would be a season like no other.
Yeah, that prize money that came up at the start, I think you're about 150k, that would be going through the roof. However, he's coming up against Emre Yilmaz, a player that there was so much speculation of when he sort of first burst onto the scene, and he's lived up to it every single step of the way, from local Dutch championships to the E-Champions League, his crowning moment just last year. And he's been synonymous with Team Hullet as well every step of the way.
The story of Emre Yilmaz is pretty unique, as he has to try and defend this attack now from Johnny. Apparently, he was picked up by Team Hullet off the back of him just playing either his online seasons or his career mode. One of the two. It was a really random story. He came through in his first year, he got on top 4 in a World Championship. And ever since then, he's not looked back. He got his ticket here, of course, through a really important result in the FC Pro Open, all the way back in February time now. Came runner-up in the Eredivisie this year. From the back of that, of course, he got himself into the E-Champions League. He didn't have an E-Champions League performance that maybe he would have wanted to have, but regardless of it, he's still in the World Championships. As we said, there are a few games underway here, and we have just had a kick-off between his teammate in the Eredivisie and, of course, in his esports organisation, Manu Bashore, the current world champion, who takes on your teammate, Levi Finn. What's Levi Finn got to do here, Umit, to try and take down the world champion?
I think he just tries to score. I think both are so good in the attack, and I think there will be many goals. And yeah, I think this match, the one who wins, whoever scores more goals, because like the defense will not be on point in this match, I think.
So hopefully there's just going to be loads of goals then, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I hope it, and I know it. Like there will be many goals.
We have to speak about it, Rich, just quickly. In terms of Manu Bashore, won the World Championship, came into the season with lots of pressure, lots of expectation, and by his own standards did not deliver. And then since then, he's been on a building block and he's got better and better.
Yeah, he certainly has. He has continued to improve, and you talk about Team Hullet as well. Obviously, he's representing PSV here, but that is his esports organisation. As that shot rifles in off Schmeichel. There is a pressure when you're playing alongside Levi and Emre as well to not get left behind. And I think it's very similar to yourself, Umit, with Anders and Levi Finn as well. You're all motivating each other. Is that something that does happen when you've got numerous players at a team all together? Do you all want to get better than each other?
Yeah, of course, it's just crazy competitive. You just want to be the best in your team. Yeah, of course, you always want to be also the best in the world. But if there's also like an intern duel, like if someone plays against a different guy from Rebels, you just want to win it because also like just for the standing. So I think everyone motivate the other one. So it's good to have so good teammates.
Shot comes in from distance! Manu Bashore! That is magnificent!
You have to say, what a goal.
That's a crazy goal.
It didn't even look on. He was so far out. You see the build-up here. First touch plus, he was able to settle the ball really quickly and then just fire away that finesse shot.
And it was not even green, but still
goes in.
Perfect shot.
I think Mo were talking about 99 shooting earlier with R9. That's it there.
That's 99 shooting.
And this is the opening goal between Levi David and Nathan Essar. Wow, Wegos with it 2 minutes in. Levi David opens up the scoring. We got a chance here. Emre Yilmaz is leading against Johnny. We saw the corner that did it. That's going to be a simple defensive clearance on this occasion for the current E-Champions League winner.
Well, we have got him here, as we said, 2022 world champion. He won on a very nervy penalty shootout back then, $250,000 on a penalty shootout. Get some questions into him at home. It could be anything about tactics, play styles, how to get better on FC24. Just looking back at your run you had in that World Championship, I mean, you topped the group there, and by the looks of it, you're pretty flawless. Is that 10 wins I'm seeing on the way through?
Yeah, it was a group stage, and I was playing really good. I think 30 points. I think just Manu got the same amount of points, 30 points to get first. And yeah, in this tournament I was really good.
And on that run, you did actually beat Emre Yilmaz, didn't you?
Yeah,
in the semi-final stages.
Yeah. To be honest, before the tournament, I didn't know Emre that well because he was just like a new player. He reached top 4. Yeah, he also played really good in this match, but I managed to win.
Cafu finds Andrea Pirlo! It's no surprise that
I'm seeing a revolving pattern here.
The two teammates who play for the same team are scoring the same goals. What have they been working on the training ground? It is clear to see.
Such a ridiculous finish. Andrea Pirlo, edge of the box. They make it look very simple, and it's anything but, because you've got to find the space, firstly, to even get the finesse shot away as they go into a pause here. Johnny, you would imagine he's going to be... You very much doubt he's going to change formation. This is Manu Bashore going 2-0 up, and that is live shots for you as well. Wout Weghorst with the goal.
Wow. Both scored one corner and one finesse.
I think right now, all three, Team Hully, obviously PSV, and then Ajax, how they qualified for this tournament, players are all winning. Manu Bashore 2-0, Emre Yilmaz 2-0, Levi David 1-0 up.
Yeah, we have 4 Dutch players.
Yeah. Max in that other game taking on Abu Maka from Saudi Arabia.
And he's scoring.
Yeah. All 4 Dutch players are all winning right now across your 4 games.
The question that came in the chat room, I don't know if you have an answer for this one. How do I stop Weghorst from corners?
Just, you have to pray.
Just pray.
Pray all day, every night before you go sleeping. Pray. And yeah, you can try to get someone with aerial who's also tall. For example, Konate, if he's on the first corner, to bring him like in front of Weghorst, but still you have to pray.
Just saw the opening goal there as well from Max. So impressed, Richard, isn't it? From a player that very fortunately got his ticket through the Eredivisie off the back of the FC Pro Open. There was an extra spot available for an Ajax player to come through. But he's not looked out of place here at the World Championship, has he?
I mean, his 2 wins would be Abu Maka and Tekkz to qualify into the knockout bracket. It's not exactly an easy run, as we see the second goal for Levi David to put him 2-0 up. A little bit of goalkeeper movement from Nathan to open up that near post, and Levi said thank you very much.
Remember, all these games are qualification games. They will get you into the top 16 tomorrow. Remember that we are just playing group stages here in Berlin. 16 players will be eliminated. 16 will go through. Lots of people asking about Tekkz. Tekkz is still in the tournament. He did lose his opening game, but he won his second matchup, which keeps him on the lower side of his group. But he's still in there. Nicholas also is still in the tournament too, for those that are asking.
One thing that I find so fascinating about Emre Yilmaz and how he plays, he's almost quite... He's happy to give the ball away if he means he's attacking, because he knows that he's going to get so many attacks. I would say statistically he probably takes the most shots out of any player.
Yeah.
He creates the most opportunities. And he knows that he's not going to win the game by keeping clean sheets. He knows he's going to win by scoring 5, 6, 7 goals. It was just that last attack then. He played an over-the-top through ball that never really looked on. But he knows he's going to get another attack in a minute's time.
Yeah. I think he's just so good in offense. Yeah, Levi. He's just so good in offense. He's just getting the ball so fast. His pressing is unbelievable.
Oh, he's
wow.
So creative as well.
And he's also like, he can do everything. He's also shooting much from outside of the box, because he got many attacks, as you said. Like he's doing that perfect.
Well, goals are flying in now, as they are everywhere.
It's Dutch domination.
It really is. And why are you saying that as well, Rich? There's been another goal in the Max matchup against Abu Maka.
This is incredible.
It's crazy.
We said this could be 4 finals here.
Yeah.
He gave away a penalty to Abu Maka. This is a really strange start to the game for him after such a dominant first opening game. What a start for Max Kulama. I mean, incredible scenes right now, and you are, as you said, seeing 4 of the best Dutch players, Rich. Just go at it and show what they're all made of.
It's incredible, isn't it? We saw the East area on top in the last round with Virgil and also Hezers qualifying. We're about to see potentially.
It sounds ridiculous as well.
The Eredivisie on top, and the one player who didn't qualify in that last round, well, PH did, who suffered a defeat.
I'm sure you'd agree on this as well with it. Where's Schmeichel gone? Oh my, well played, Van Dijk off the line. Let me in. Oh, he's recycled it again and again. You have to agree with it. You would be crazy if you wouldn't have gone and played in the Eredivisie. When those players are in there, and the spots that are available for each Champions League and World Champions, there's no point going there because of how dominant they are.
Yeah, but still, like, for example, this year, they got 3 spots from FC Pro Open, so it was really easy to qualify for the World Cup for them. Because, like, for example, Mano didn't win the league, but he still got the World Cup spot because the other one was doing so good in the FC Pro Open, so it can also be good.
You're just going to see Manu Bashore going 3-1 up. I've had a little glimpse over my left-hand shoulder because all the monitors and the games are really close to us here. And Max, I'm just seeing, he's up against Abu Maka right now. He's 3-0 up, is Max. Abu Maka looks so annoyed with his performance right now. As that was the goal for Manu Bashore to put him 3-1 up. This was that third goal. Another corner. Do you ever sometimes feel as though you play your first game, you're unbelievable, then you have a break? We were talking earlier about losing and then coming back and sort of being able to rebuild. Do you feel like sometimes when you win and then you have to wait, the momentum just goes away?
Yeah, I think like if you win a game, you just want to continue. You just want to play, you're in the flow, you just want to play. If you have to wait, sometimes like, yeah, I think it's not nice to wait if you win. I think if you lose, it's nice to get a reset. I think it's nice to just don't think anymore about it, to just clear everything up and just to play. But if you're winning and just play really good, then I think it's better to just keep going and playing.
Right, well, we've got a few questions coming in. This was the one that I teased. I mean, we've literally just seen it in action there. Weghorst is stopped. Weghorst again. Obviously, we had a joke around saying, look, you've got to really just hope for the best in these moments, but you can try and put an aerial plus defender near Weghorst, but there's no guarantee that he's going to stop him.
Yeah, if someone is playing on the, like, for example, right striker, you just have to use someone as a left back with aerial. So try to have someone also like the whole defense with aerial plus, because it's just really important to don't concede.
Who would your back four be if you was playing? That question coming in from Perlo.
I would play like centre back. Wait.
Perlo at the near post, Levy to beat 4-0.
So good, he's playing so good. I think in the centre back I would play Van Dijk and Konate. I think like you just need Van Dijk for the ground, and he's also winning headers because you got aerial and wide. And I think like it's more important to get aerial on the wing backs because everyone is playing Weghorst and Haaland on the wings. So I would decide one side where I attack. I think I'm gonna use their Hullet. And on the other side, I will get someone with aerial, for example, McTominay, who's tall, and try to defense just over this side.
Abu Maka has got a goal back. He was looking very frustrated. That's on the stroke of half-time. He'll be happy to go into the half-time break with that. Could be a chance for Johnny to break away. Has he got the legs? He very nearly did.
Not been hanging about in this game, have they? The half-time was probably super quick. I mean, we're already in the 57th minute in this one. What is the most dangerous playstyle plus combo coming from Lightning McQueen?
I think in the combo, I really like ping pass and long ball. I think if you have that as a center mid, like when I am playing, 2 center mids at least need that. You just need 2 with ping pass and long ball. So you're like, you can do everything in the midfield. You can play long balls and you can play R1X pass like really short, and yeah.
Well, Johnny will certainly take that one against Emre Yilmaz because he's not had the rub of the green so far. Speaking of that type of combo, Schweinsteiger,
yeah, he got that.
He offers that, and that was what was a big part of Johnny's success in the virtual Bundesliga.
Exactly. I think he also like, I don't know who's he using, like Cruz. He had ping pass only in wide, and I know he's using also Rabiot. Rabiot also got both.
Weghorst again at the back post. Putting Manu 4-1 up here against Levy Finn. Obviously, not scenes that you would want to see here, Umut, for Levy Finn.
It doesn't need to be explained. If you're someone who follows Team Hullet, and and their pro players on various social media channels, you know that they know every single detail, from custom tactics to certain animations in the game, and they provide so many tutorials on it, and you can see exactly why their pros are cooking like they are so far.
Wow.
This is
a really good goal.
A lowdown of everyone that is currently gone through.
And that as it stands as well. So if the results stuck where they were, Manu, Levy, Max and Emre would be qualifying. You like what you're seeing there from Levy Finn though?
Yeah, it was really good. Just good pressure. And Manu lost the ball. He did a mistake. And Levy just, played it really, really well.
Well, we were rudely interrupted by a piece of brilliance there from Levy Finn. But as Rich was saying, as it stands of the first 8 players that are through, this is the current scorelines. I mean, unbelievable from Charifin there. First Moroccan in a World Championship. He's in the top 16 tomorrow, and then just Dutch dominance, Rich. It generally could be.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, Anders, I think expected. I think if you knew what you were watching, I think Hezers was probably a prediction that you would have backed to go through. Virgil, maybe not so much. Sharif came through the play-in, so he was very unexpected. And then Levy, Manu and Emre would have been on the tip of the tongue. I think most people in here, however, no disrespect to Max, would have picked Abu Maka in that current matchup. There's still time to play, and there's still chance for that game to twist and turn. However,
just shows how much time he's been putting in as well.
Yeah. And again, the people you surround yourself with. Going into boot camp for this, I'm sure Max had the best possible people around him.
He's had PhD, isn't he, in Europe for the last however many months. The practice has been. Get your questions in, as we said. He is with us for the next few days here in Berlin, a world champion by his own right back in 2022. Beating Nicholas on a penalty shootout. I mean, can you even watch that back? That must have been so nerve-wracking.
To be honest, sometimes when I'm sad or something, I just watch it, and I'm just thankful for that moment. But yeah, of course, it's like really emotional. It was a 0-0. We both didn't score, but in the end,
it wasn't the most exciting grand final.
Was so close still, and it was
Corner, Weghorst, 5-2.
Oh.
The current world champion is looking to ensure he will be in the top 16.
Was it the second corner or the third? I don't know.
At this point, I've lost count. Back over here, replay, update of what's gone on here. If there was any chance of a comeback for Johnny, it's been wiped away as it looks to be by Emre Yilmaz.
And it means Johnny will be going down into a must-win game. Clearly frustrated there with this performance. Is it just he's not being switched on, and he's playing against a player in Emre who will punish you at every single opportunity? Just before you answer that, Max has gone 4-1 up.
Wow.
Talk to me about that Emre and Johnny game. How's it ended up the way that it has?
It's a crazy matchup, and to be honest, Johnny is someone who never concede goals, but Emre is so good in the attack. So I didn't know how to expect this game. It was a really, really tough match for me. But Emre, he scored 4 goals, and the game is not over yet. But also Johnny can come back. Still enough time. It's 9 minutes per half. Still got 15 minutes, but yeah, against Emre, it's really, really tough to come back this game.
And I hate to bring up Umit, but I remember me and Richard Buckley commentated the Virtual Bundesliga, not this year, last year. This chance come in from Emre Yilmaz, just goes wide. It was Johnny that knocked you out.
Yeah.
And at that moment in time, that was really his fourth coming in that year and came through. At that point, did you really know what a player he could become?
Yeah, in this match, I was leading 4-0, and I also had a penalty to score the fifth one. And in that moment, I also didn't know them. I didn't know him, so I just tried to score, and I just played really, really offense, and he played 5 at the back, really defense, and I just said, okay, I just want to score 7-8 goals. But in the end, if I look back, like, I had to play like a little more calm after the 4-0.
The corners from Team Hullet right now are ridiculous. Like, the conversion rate must be at least 60-70%.
Well, let's just go into the office and go, right, corners today.
Corners today. Monday, corners. Tuesday, corners.
It's just been so good from them in the final third. Back over to this one now, 5-2. Scores on the doors. I think there's been another goal in that Max Abu Maka game as well. Or maybe 2 goals, in fact. We'll give you the lowdown on it as soon as we can. The scores on the doors, 5-1 Emre Yilmaz leading in his game against Johnny. 5-2 here, Manny Bashir is in front, and Levi David, 4-1, he leads. And after this game is concluded, we will go down once again to some more qualification games. So this was the update. Max is 4-1 up, but he has just conceded this goal here. You're saying, Amit?
Yeah, really unlucky goal. He defended perfect, but Abu Maka was just lucky. He just got the rebound straight to his R9. He don't have to do anything, just shooting. Really unlucky for Max.
It's been such a dominant performance here. There's still time left, however, it just doesn't look likely at all. And Emre Yilmaz, you'd imagine from this build-up he's going to add a 6th, which he is dismantling.
Is that a smile from Emre?
Your Iki Champions League victor right now in Johnny.
Back over here then for a split second. We're all into the final closing stages of all the games.
I'm starting to think ahead. I'm starting to look at what we got coming up, because there is going to be some absolutely incredible qualifying matches.
Exactly.
I mean, where do you want to start, Rich? We've got another South American matchup potentially between Bernardo and Nathan.
A rematch from earlier on today, yep.
Tekkz potentially against
Abu Maka to qualify.
We continue to run into Group G. And Navid off that penalty shootout will be playing against Levi Finn by the looks of it. And then last but not least, in the group of death, Rich, who are you joined by if you lose this game? You play against Fuma.
It's just not a nice game, is it?
It's a rematch again for Johnny Fuma.
Yeah, and Johnny came out 3-2 victorious in that game. It was tight, it was cagey. Fuma scored a late consolation to make it 3-2, but I mean, it has been a really just a day that's been up in the air for the most part. There's been very few players who have really taken control of their destiny.
Plan, has it?
Anders took control of his destiny, went through. You're looking at Emre Yilmaz right now, alongside Manu Bashore, just taking control of the games, bossing the groups, and moving through to the next round. But for the most part, there's a lot of these games which we didn't really predict.
At least half the groups, if you had a favourite in each group,
it wouldn't have been
happened. Such as Group B, for example, Nicholas not topping his group. PH in, not winning his group straight away and getting the job done early.
We're going to see the full time here. We're just waiting for it. Emre Yilmaz 6-1. Yes, you heard me right. 6-1 victory against Johnny.
Update over here, and the Team Hullet lads are running away with it. 6-1. Another update here. I've got to say, he's the story of this tournament so far. It's got to be.
Them 2 wins.
Tekkz and
Abu Maka.
Absolutely superb, and another example of what Ajax is all about, just fostering that future talent coming through. Congratulations to them. They've got a player into the knockout stages. And his only real gameplay he's played this year was just a couple of games in the Eredivisie, where he stepped in on the odd week to support Levi David and PH in. Fair play to him. It's just showed how much hard work he's been putting in the last few months.
You surprised by any of these games, Umut? You surprised by how big the wins have been?
Yes. Like, I thought the game's gonna be like more close. Emre against Johnny for
6-1.
I thought maybe 4-3, 3-2 for someone, and I also didn't know for who. So it was really hard. Abu Maka, I thought To be honest, I thought Abumaka gonna win. Levi did weird against Nathan, and I also thought it's gonna be closer. And Levi against Manu, yeah, exactly the same.
How's he matched that up? I think it was 10 plus years ago, the last Dutch world champion, Andreas Smit, I think it was a long time ago. And right now they are, there's going to be loads of them in the top 16.
If you want to go by the stat book, you're probably looking at a Dutch winner at the moment.
Has he done yet, Manu?
Because there's 4 of them going in.
Does he want one more? Rivaldo drops the shoulder. Full-time result there, let's leave it. Congratulations, Manu. He's into tomorrow's top 16. Levi Finn will be still fighting for the knockout stages. Full-time here, full-time there. Let's jump over, I think, to the next full-time, which is probably going to be the Abumaka game against Max. It's in the 85th minute, that one. 6-2. It looks to be 7-2. I mean, the question you've got to ask here, and if anything, this is where Tekkz should be thinking, oh, you know what, I've actually maybe got him at a good point here, because Abumaka's really off at this game.
I mean, what's gone wrong here for Abumaka?
Yeah, I didn't see the game at all. Like, I didn't see anything, but I think like Tekkz now is in a better position. He won his game. He got confidence. Abumaka lost the decider and not even close. So he got the pressure now against Tekkz, but Tekkz also get the same pressure. One game for qualification to the knockouts, and after that everything is possible. So I am really excited for this match because I really don't know how it ends.
Does he fancy an 8th? Oh,
Wow.
he does.
Wow.
Mats Kullermeyer. Give us a cheeky smile and a little celebration as well. Get to know the name. The new kid on the block. Into a top 16 in his first ever World Championship.
And I think this is really impressive as well, because look, with how he qualified as well, the spot was already taken from Ajax's players because of the FC Pro Open spots going to PSG, going to Levy,
wasn't it?
And there was a little bit of discourse on people saying, should he have got the spot? Should he not have got the spot? It's a hand-me-down, it's a gimme. What he's showing right now on that stage is he well and truly deserves to be here.
And for those that might be tuning in still asking about that Showdown SBC, you can probably guess who came out on top and won it. It was
enjoying 95 Jordan Henderson.
For those that did it, there's a 95 Henderson available. These are our last 2 games, which you're waiting to conclude here. And then we'll have 8 players from the 16 into tomorrow's knockouts.
Even that Levi David and Nathan SR game, such an impressive performance.
Nathan again against Matthias, right?
For the spot.
If I said to you, if you had to say who you're most impressed with, Levi, Manu, Emre, can you even choose one?
I would say
I think Emre.
I think Emre.
The Johnny win.
Because Johnny's never conceding goals and he's got 6. So I think this game was...
Out of all the 4 games, if you're including Max.
Yeah.
No one beats Abumaka like this. The last time I saw Abumaka lose like this would have been against Manu Bashore last year in Riyadh, where he beat him 10-2.
What a performance. I mean, that's the story there. I mean, look, as you can see, all the names in gold and full-time results. We'll update the Mats Kullermeyer one as well. 7 of the 8 already into tomorrow's knockouts. I mean, Sharif is a great story there, Richard, but Max as well. Look, those, no doubt, are the 2 surprises here. We said there'd be surprises. No one is a cert.
And we've got 8 more players to find.
Levi David, our last one through on the first part of the 8. Congratulations to him. He is into the knockout stages. But as we said, it was Dutch delight in that last round. And someone who's in the knockout stages is with Casey right now. Emre Yilmaz, he's into the top 16 tomorrow.
Yes, thank you, Brandon. And massive congratulations to Emre Yilmaz. You are through to tomorrow. How are you feeling after that convincing victory over Johnny?
Yeah, I feel amazing. This is maybe the best game I played this year, so it gives me a lot of confidence for the knockouts. And I'm happy to see my teammates also reach knockouts. Everyone #1 seed, so I'm very happy.
That is fantastic. And you just mentioned Team Holik going 3 for 3 in this round. Levi, Manu, and yourself. How do you expect the rest of the group to do tomorrow as well?
Yeah, knockouts always difficult. Yeah, it's just one day, so I don't know. It's very hard. It depends maybe on your opponent, but I think one of us three can come far.
All right, Emre, well, you absolutely smashed it today. You are through to tomorrow. I will let you get some rest now because you have a long day of competition again tomorrow. Guys, there is more competition right around the corner. Do not go anywhere. We have a short break. We'll see you soon.
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to Berlin. Welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've just seen a really good round of matches. We've seen players make it through, Casey. What was your highlight of the last round?
I mean, I think it's the team Hullet domination. They went 3 for 3 last round. Manu, Levy, Emre, they are so convincingly good and so impressive to watch.
So convincingly good, so impressive to watch, and they support each other so much. A bit like Ibra with all of her RB Leipzig teammates. That last round was really good. It was really high quality. Did you see any shocks in that round?
Yeah, of course. I mean, one of my favorites is actually Johnny, but yeah, he played against Emre, and Johnny normally concedes goals, so and he concedes 6. So that, I think that shows the dominance of Emre Yilmaz and the Team Hullet players.
Yeah, Team Hullet was absolutely on fire. And let's look forward then, shall we, to what we've got coming up, which is Group A We'll have a look at first, we'll have a look at the bracket. The route to the final, we've already mentioned, Anders Vejrgang. Not really much surprise, Ebru, that he has booked his place already into the next round. He's been absolutely fantastic. But the match we've got coming up, Nacho against Jubaros, one of them is going home. Ebru, what do you reckon?
I really can't say anything about it. I mean, it's, I guess, a very balanced game. I think what I saw in Nacho's gameplay, that he's very good. So I think maybe it's his turn to come through.
And of course, Jubaros is absolutely fantastic as well. Casey, is there even any point me asking who you think is going to win this, or shall we just move on to Group B?
We might as well just move on.
Right, let's go to Group B and have a look then at the standings there. A bit of an interesting one. Yuval Nicholas, what a massive game. But props to the man who has already qualified, and what scenes we saw from him, Case.
Absolutely. Hazards has been very, very good today. But I'm excited for this lower bracket here because Yuval is coming out of the play-ins. Nicholas having quite a rough time here in this lower bracket, but we'll see. We already saw Sharif go through from the play-ins. Can Yuval follow in his steps?
I actually saw Heza as soon as he'd finished the match, and the first thing he was worried about was that he'd lost his pass to get around the arena. Listen, mate, wherever your pass is right now, it doesn't matter. You're coming back tomorrow. We look forward to it. Here is Group C, and wow, what a game. We are going to lose one of these players between B8 Zin and Jafonso, which, thinking about it, Casey, you probably wouldn't have expected it to happen, but this is the World Championships, and here we are.
Yeah, I mean, looking backwards, Virgil versus PH that was such an entertaining game, very end-to-end. PH thought he had it there, but Virgil just came out on top in extra time, and so that puts him down into that lower bracket. But PH and Jafonso are friends at this point, so it's going to be a bittersweet win either way.
Yeah, of course, but a reminder that the stakes are so high here as we take a look at Group D as well. One thing I will say is when you come off a loss, the best way to respond is with a win to book your place into the next round. And we look at K1 John versus Mark 11 from Footwiz, Casey.
Yeah, this one's tough. I was watching the K1 John match right up next to their setups. They went into penalties, and so that's a difficult situation to come out of, so I'm curious where he is mentally. While on the other hand, Mark 11's been sitting up in the stands for quite a while. He's been ready to go, waiting to be in the scenes, and now is the time because he has K1 John.
Mark 11's been sitting in the stands, and so has Mr. Denman, who helps him so much. What about Sharif from this group, Ebru? The absolute scenes we saw when he qualified is exactly what this competition's about.
Yeah, I think it's a big surprise that he qualified first. Like before, big names like Nicholas or PH, that's crazy, but that's the game, that's the AFC, and that's also, yeah, the cool thing about it, right?
We've seen a lot of things today, especially like corner goals and stuff like that. Ebru, I know you can play FC24 very well. Do you focus on your corners as well?
I think you have to, because that's the matter, you know. You can concede many goals with corners, and we also saw many goals with corners today. And I think like when you, it's also smart when you use them just as your tactic. When you know, okay, maybe it's hard to play against my opponent, I can concede goals by playing, then you must go with corners, you know?
I'm looking at Ebru, and on my talent radar, I'm thinking Ebru's a future coach in FC, because that's incredible insight. Listen, it's time for the next round of fixtures. The stakes are so high here. We could see some huge names being knocked out, but also a chance to make it to tomorrow. Let's get into it.
It is win or go home for Groups A, B, C and D. Richard Buckley, Mo Auber and Gravison to guide you through in where some of the heavy hitters for the FC Pro World Championship could be going out. PHZ, Nicholas, Mark 11, all with their tournament on the line. Grav, how do you see the next 35 minutes unfolding?
I got no clue, if I'm honest. We have 2 rematches. I do think Nicholas could make it happen, but Juval has been playing amazingly so far. And I don't know, PH going to extra time a couple of times. It's been tough for him at the moment. But I guess we'll jump into the game. Nico against Yuval.
Yeah, let's head on into it. It is a rematch, as you said. They matched up in the first game in Group B earlier on today. It was a Yuval 4-2 victory against Nicholas. Nicholas since then beat Eze Correa 5-2, and Yuval suffered a defeat to the hands of Hezes, 5-3. Would you rather be coming off a win or coming off a loss?
Of course.
In this scenario, because when you know you've already beat him as well.
Yeah, of course you have a big advantage when you win the last game. It's like mentally better, but in this case is Yuval won against Nicholas the first game today, so yeah, it's like it's taken the advantage away because you're not confident against a player who just beat you and was better than you. I was really impressed about Yuval's game style against Nicholas, and now
what a pass that is. Hosselu, power shot from Nico. It's Nico from right to left in that white strip, representing Sevilla from his FC Pro La Liga Championship, which booked him the ticket into this tournament. And Yuval from left to right in the all-blue. Corner whipped into the box. Kanate does well to get above Wakehorst. However, the danger's not cleared yet, as Hullet will pick it up on the edge. Recycling, quick pass into Steven Gerrard. Power shot!
The second one.
Forces a save.
Yeah, it's a good idea from him, because from that position it's not easy to score. And yeah,
nice and composed there, Grav, as well, to play a lot back to the goalie.
Yeah, actually do a good job for Nicholas now.
Yeah, Gerrard has 99 stat in the shot-in stat, sorry. So you can see a lot of finesses coming in from him. You can see a lot of power shots coming in from him, even if he doesn't have the playstyle plus, because the 99 stats for shooting are there. And apart from that, Hosselu as a striker, which is kind of interesting.
It's been a fullback for the rest of the tournament, but Nico using him in the position where he was released and intended to be played.
Which is weird, because you expect maybe Haaland, Weghorst.
Don't ask about Nicholas' team. The whole 11 is weird.
Could be in here for Yuval.
Whoa.
Gerrard steps across and does well.
I mean, I think no one have the squad from Nicholas.
Yeah.
Like from the defense to midfield to attack. I think no one plays Rivaldo at the first 11.
I've seen him a couple of times, but it's not the... I'd say I've seen more Mbappe than Rivaldo.
Yeah, also Ronaldinho.
Let us know in the chat as well. There's a lot of big men in Ultimate Team right now. Who is your go-to? Hosselu, Haaland, or Weghorst? Who do you prefer out of the three options there? If you've got any others as well, let us know in the chat. We'll pull you up and we'll tell you if it's good or not.
Yeah, I think Weghorst is in hype now. Like when you see the Twitch headlines from every streamer, it's like Weekend League with Weghorst.
He's a hype player.
It's interesting because it's Davis v Davis on one, with Nico using Davis as a left back and then Yuval using Davis as a right back, but then Hosselu against Hosselu over there as well. So
yeah,
I think you have to have two different formations with the bigger guy, taller guy in the right spot, even a right back or left back.
Yeah, to change.
Yeah, to change it. Because we see a lot of Havertz against Haaland, for example.
Yeah.
But on the other side is a center back against Mbappe. It makes no sense for the defender.
I know what you mean.
We do have a couple other matches that have kicked off and are underway. We can bring you to them when things happen. Currently 0-0 across the board in all three of our games that are underway right now. PH will be kicking off very, very shortly indeed in his qualifying match, taking on the MLS champion of Jafonzo.
That's a big scream coming in.
That was a big scream, and it was a game where both players do get loud. Guy Barrios and Nacho Abella.
Which is a rematch.
And when you hear a scream, it normally has to be Guy Barrios. I didn't see it yet, but...
Chance here for Nico, just building up on the edge of the box. Rivaldo now takes over, a little bit of technical dribbling to create some space.
We need to have a prize every tournament, because I think every tournament you have one guy who screamed the most.
Oh, for who screams the loudest?
Yeah.
I like that.
Jude Bellingham there now the byline, looking for that player look past Schmeichel, but he, through a combination of himself and a defender, just does well. You asked where the scream came from. It was 3 minutes in, and it was Guy Barrios opening up the scoreline, floating to the back post.
See that?
Haaland with it, and Zidane puts it away. Let's see this opportunity here from Yuval. Ronaldinho.
Wow!
Still Ronaldinho. It's a little bit fortunate.
I would be angry, but Nicolas is Iceman, so he don't make a face.
Both FC Pro La Liga participants, Grav, currently trailing.
Yeah, at this moment, both of them are losing. I think we did saw another goal in that Guibarros versus Necho game, so we'll jump into that when we have a second. This is the second, Haaland. That's a beautiful player lock into R9. R9 goes for a
nice shot.
Nice step over, nice shot.
We have to shoot more with these players, man. Everyone have 90.
They're all crazy statted. Like,
yeah.
That other matchup that is taking place right now that we've not spoken too much about. K1 John taking on Mark 11. Underway in Group D.
And as it stands, Nicolas is out of the World Championships. Wow.
And so is last year's runner-up.
Wow, what a header.
Wow, Weghorst climbing high for K1 John.
Man, this guy is crazy.
I think Nico is really struggling with the way Yuval is attacking, with the fullbacks, trying to cut it back. I don't think Nico is finding an answer to win the ball.
Yeah, it started good. Like in the first 6-7 minutes, he had like 2 good chances, but since then, Yuval is dominating. Every chance is a big one.
Yuval again on 9! 2-0. History has repeated itself. He beat him earlier on today, 4-2, and he's looking to knock out the Iceman, not just down to a loser's bracket, but all the way home.
I want to know Mo's opinion, but I feel like when he gets inside the box and he passes it to Ronaldinho, that's when the danger comes in. So in this instance, he attacks David, ball gets to Ronaldinho. Now he finds the spaces every single time. He did tackle with Tchouaméni, but it wasn't good enough. 2-0.
Yeah, it's not Nicolas-like, the defense. Normally you have like great contact to the players. Every time he's there, he can tackle, but you have no chance to get to the tackle to win the ball. Like every attacker have like 3-4 meters space, and it's not good when Nicolas is not great defensively, because that was his strange 7 years now, and now he has to show his attacking skills.
Well, let's have a look at this. Nacho Bayer got one back. However, Guy Barros, Haaland with the floated ball in.
Power shot.
Power shot! And that got a reaction from him.
I mean, 11 minutes, 4 goals in that game.
Man, they have kickoff and then they score.
And it's not just Nicolas who could be going home. We talked about Mark 11 being trailing against K1 John. Alongside him, another South American, PH Zin. 1-0 down against Jafonzo. Could be a chance here for Yuval. He's in on goal.
Whoa, that could have been huge.
Yeah, the goalkeeper was not moved great. He's really lucky that he's not down 3-0.
Saka passing it back to Hullet, who recycles, and Nico needs to do something. He's not playing the game at the moment.
Yeah, but on the other side, Yuval play amazing.
Yeah.
His attacking wise is great. It's hard to defend.
He's chasing shadows. Oof. It's a free kick.
This is dangerous.
This is a spot where every weekend league player say, I would score it from there.
Well, with dead ball plus.
Would you, Mo?
Oh.
It's got to go in.
I would hit the post, I think.
Oh.
What is this?
We can't pass this.
What is
we
this?
Can't pass this.
No.
That has to go in, especially
with
the playstyle plus, right?
No, man, that's lack of preparation. You have to score from 16 meters free kick.
Corner whipped in, but it's not really falling for him. He's going to try and exit another way here through Saka. Dinked into the back post, but Konate with a good interception. Let's have a look at Mark 11. We told you he was trailing against K1 John. However, with a couple of step-overs from R9. and a shimmy and a shake. He finds himself back in the game.
I really love the directional step overs. When you open up the angle and you go for a green time as he did, I love them.
Yes.
They're beautiful. At the moment, it seems like Jubal is really finding the way to score goals, as Nacho did with this beautiful header, 2-3. It feels like Jubal is really punishing Nico's depth with the tactics.
Yes.
Like, he knows when to cut back, he knows when to recycle, he knows when to switch out the play. And Nico is struggling.
But he's struggling offensively a lot. He don't come up till there's help from Jubal. Like,
yeah.
It feels like you have like 95% ball position.
Yeah, the
Nico
first...
started the first 5 minutes quite well.
Yeah, first 10, 15 minutes were all right, but apart from that, he's struggled. But it's still 2-0. Like, you score a goal, you're alive.
And we always say this, you can play well, but if you don't get anything for it, if you're not leading by 4 or 5-0, your opponent will always get a spell in the game where they play well.
You know the games that come into mind? Montaxa against PH?
Yep.
PH was playing really good, creating chances.
Only scored 1 goal.
1-0.
Well, we're approaching half-time here. Speaking of
nice.
PH,
That's a nice ball.
Head on over there.
That was close. That was really close.
Why you take his head, man? Just take your left foot.
At half-time, see how he's progressing against Jafonzo. That will do us for
That's amazing.
Time.
Nicolas' performance offensively is amazing. Bad.
Amazingly bad.
Yeah, for his standard wise.
He needs a big regain in the second half if Nicolas wants to stay alive in the FC Pro World Championships. K1 John into Miami is the representation. Finished second in the EMLS this year, taking on Melbourne City's Foot Wizards' own Aussie E-League champion Mark 11.
I still cannot believe that in just a half, Nico could be grouped out of the World Championships. I cannot believe it.
Like, we have to say, we talk about Nicolas. For many people, Nicolas is the best player all time. Like, he's the GOAT in the scene. So that's why I am so disappointed for him. But last year, you said it, he got grouped.
Nice
chance here for Mark.
Ooh, what a save.
Incredible save.
Oh, because
he didn't play forward.
Yeah, he missed this one.
Let's head on over to PH versus Jafonzo. Slightly delayed kickoffs here, so we can bring you all of those full times as they roll in and bring you all of the high-intensity FC.
Nice ball.
PH is trailing by a goal to 0. However,
nice ball again.
Has so much time.
Whoa!
Like he will find himself back into the game. What a ball.
PH didn't have all the goals are beautiful. Look at this.
Oh, come on, the timing. Not only that, the extra touch to go around the keeper and score. I mean, Mo, we both reacted the same way. We loved it.
Yeah, there are goals I love, man. It's like he read the opponent's KI, you know, the CPU. Great. He knew he go up with the wide.
And you predicted, in a way. He did. That's 1-1. Let's see how this game is. Oh, Bellingham, Richard.
Straight from kickoff, Nicolas getting himself back into the game. All he needed was a couple of minutes, have a little chat with Fur, and find himself. And it's probably the case of, I can't imagine what they were talking about, but more than likely went along the lines of, you're not playing well and you're still in the game.
Yep.
Start playing better.
Fun fact. Ooh, we'll talk about this in a second because Cafu's through. Oh, that was screen timed.
Give me the facts, I'm ready.
Fer used to coach Jubal last year.
Yep.
In Makers. He coached him for, I think it was 2 months. He has to know the way Jubal thinks. He has to know the way Jubal approaches the game. And that's really good intel to give your player. In this case, Nicolas.
I mean, Nicolas was always one of the best who figure out how the opponent plays after the half.
Yep.
I think against nobody, I lost so many games after I lead with 2 or 3 goals. Like, likely one game I...
the second leg.
Yeah. He beat me like 3 times when I lead with 3 goals. And yeah, back then there were no corners where you score easily, so...
One thing which is funny about Nico is Fer doesn't speak to him
Ooh, in the middle of the game. Fer only speaks to Nico in pauses and halftime and the end of the game. And that's the reason why, as you said, Moawa, he figures things out by himself.
Let's bring you a few updates from across our 4 qualifying matches. Yuval and Nicholas, 2-1. Yuval leads. Mark 11 and K1 John, 47 minutes on the clock, 1-1 between those two combatants. It's Nacho Abella and Guy Barrios about to go into half-time. 3-2. Guy Barrios leads, and Jafonso and PH going head-to-head. You can see who, as it stands, will be qualifying from Groups A, B, C, and D.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Guy Barrios, Yuval in A and B. C and D still drawing, so there's no winner in there yet.
Another chance for Nico now. He's gonna pass it to Davis. Let's see how he creates here. Well defended by Joselu. I think that Nico is playing different now. He's playing better.
He's already started the second half in 15 minutes. He's created more chances than he did in the entirety of the first period. PH Zin finds himself back behind against Jafonso.
To talk about great coaches, Armando, another one. As we can see here, beautiful player, lock cancel to Cruyff. Oh,
wow.
What a pass! Come on! That's vintage FC right there.
K1 John
Next goal.
getting the knockdown to put Mark 11 on the back foot.
I definitely did not see that pass coming into Zidane.
Nah.
One of the best goals of the day, you'd say, Mo?
Yeah, of course, because the pass was so risky.
It was.
Yeah, there are some goals only to flex, man. He was going without the pass. It was only nice to watch.
Well, here we are joining K1 John and Mark 11 with some live action.
Runner-up from last year, Mark 11. It's close to be knocked out here in this tournament.
As it stands, Nicolas out of the competition.
And PH in.
PH in as well, Mark 11. Wow, some big names dropping, but we have 30 minutes left. I have mixed feelings with Konate. I feel like sometimes he's strong.
I think he's really good in the ground when he tackle like ground tackles.
Feels like sometimes, I don't know, he takes unnecessary touches. He's putting out, I don't know.
He spoke about PH and he doesn't lie down for long.
Wow,
Finds himself
what a
back
pass.
into the game.
With the left foot, I mean, the pass was amazing.
You said it, every single goal that PH scores, it's beautiful. It's well thought.
Just seeing what K1 John can offer here. He's leading by 2-1. A third would put a little bit of breathing space between him and Mark 11. Davis is battling away. He loves that first time L1 triangle. Powered into the middle of the pitch with a driven pass and a first time dink. This is live action here between Yuval and Nicholas.
Yeah, that first touch pass is good against 100 depths that players play with.
Step overs, takes the space. He moved the keeper, but it didn't matter. It bounces in off the post. And Yuval's 2-goal lead is back.
He attacked, I think it was Chouameni, with the way, let's see the replay. No, it was Konate. We talk about Konate being out of position. It happened again. And that's our 9, really. I mean,
never gonna miss.
He's not gonna miss from that situation.
Yeah, important goal for him. Like, Nicholas was pressing him in his half. Good counter attack now. Yeah, 3-1 is good.
Tell you what's better than 3-1, 5-2. Guy Barros.
What a finish by Haaland. Incredible.
I didn't hear a scream with it goal in background.
Because he feels comfortable now.
He's gonna scream. Come on. Even if he hears
On the
comfortable.
face, Mark 11. Perfect timing as we join that one. Whipped into the box. Weghorst is up, but Joselu will bring it clear for K1 John. All these fouls, Van Dijk. Driven passes all the way through. Weghorst!
And this goal is a gift. He lost like the ball on purpose in his own half. And I feel like, yeah, that he conceded deservedly.
So you're disappointed with K1 John losing the ball?
Yeah, he ran like into Van Dijk. I think he's angry for himself.
I'm loving Mo on commentary.
Just very honest, isn't it?
Very honest. If you do something bad, he'll tell you. You did bad. That's probably why he's the world champ, right? Did you punish yourself like that?
Yeah, I was really angry about myself, especially in defense. Man, I was screaming. I'm really confident at attacking. Like, I was feeling every time I was the best attacker in the world, but defensively I was trash. Like,
What do you put that down to? Just pulling players out?
it's not only the defense; it's the defense that was your attack. Like when you lose, when you lose the ball in your own half. Oh, yeah, close game again, 5-3.
Yeah,
I mean, when you lose the ball against your own half, it's hard to defend. And yeah, in the own half, I was not good.
I always say the best players are the ones that just don't make mistakes.
Yeah, that's why Nicolas is so dominant.
Yeah.
Like, his defense is on point.
You very rarely get a free goal.
Yeah.
Quite similar to Anders, really. For as like aggressive as Anders is in defensive and pressing, very rarely will you make mistakes in possession of the ball.
Yeah, you have to play clean to win championships. Graversen was a clean player. He had a good build-up.
Yeah, but I was a choker then. These minutes of the game, I'm losing every single time.
53 on the clock. Hullet with the finesse, forcing the save from Schmeichel. Corner whipped straight into the box. Weghorst versus Weghorst. On that occasion, PhD not dribbling with Van Dijk and just firing it straight up. Ronaldinho in a foot race. Doesn't really have much support. And
brilliant dribbling.
He can't lose the ball there. Just got away with it.
Now this is a dangerous attack.
Davis, lovely first-time pass from PhD, opening up the space. Kanate, good step from Jafonso.
I'm impressed about Jafonso. I didn't expect you have to be world-class to compete with someone who's PHN.
And not only that, the way he's defending,
yes.
Players switching into the defenders, dribbling in this situation, this is huge. See how he attacks?
Into Rude. What's he got on the edge of the box?
I thought the opening for a pass into R9 was there, but he didn't go for it.
Good offside, right?
Offside, right? Yeah.
Wow. Just playing advantage there. Hosselu on the ball. We talked about the big men in Ultimate Team Right How. Josh Mack saying Weghorst is clear. I think Mo would agree with that. Jay Carr, Hosselu is clear.
I like Hosselu too because he has good defensive
stance. Jafonso! 3-2 up. Tight margins in Elimination FC. This was the goal grab.
That's a beautiful pass into Mbappe. First touch in the correct direction, opens up the angle for a shot with the left foot, goes in.
Again, exactly what you were saying earlier, Mo. When you get in spaces, just shoot. Like,
yeah, every player.
Left foot, the angle didn't look great, but what's the worst that can happen if you shoot inside the box? You get a corner.
But that's the main thing when you, not only that, but when you open up the angle with the right touch. In these instances, for me, FC is all about angles and spaces. If you are good at those, that's why for me, Anders is the best attacker in the world.
And did you see Spider Royal coming in saying Drogba is clear as well? We can't forget about Drogba. He was the E-Champions League MVP. But since then, we've had a few players that have just trumped him. As K1 John comes forward, 14 on the clock.
So many close games now.
Nice build up on the edge of the box here. Haaland and Davis linking up. He's playing him slightly inverted as a centre mid.
This could be good. Oh, Haaland, poor touch.
Maybe Solskjaer is the coach.
That's a 50-50 that goes Mark 11's way. The other games right now, we're just keeping up to date with them. Jafonso 3-2.
That's offside? Yep.
Leading with a decent amount of time left to play, 25 on the clock. Nacho Abella and Guy Barros, 5-3 Guy Barros, 20 minutes left to play. And Mark 11 and K1 John with 10 on the clock.
Wow.
Something's got to give here. You're fighting for the right.
Chip pass.
Okay.
To sit, underthrown on top of FC. K1 John keeps it in the air and finds himself with 10 to play, 3-2 up.
I'm sure if Casey were here, she told us about this. He's been using it every single time in MLS. That little chip pass into the area plus player knocks it down, and that's really a 50-50 situation, because in that instance, the first touch can go either way. If you decide with the right direction defending, you'll stop it, but if not, it's going to be a clear chance on a goal.
Let's get back on board with Nicholas and Yuval. It's where we started the action. And Yuval is 4-1 up. Nicholas is on his way out.
I cannot believe it. 3 goals, 10 minutes. It feels like this is it. It feels like Nicholas is going to be kicked out of the group stage of the World Championship for the 2nd time in a row.
I say it every time. It's about matchups. You win World Championship about matchup, and this
He's
was
matched up twice against Yuval.
Yeah, it was not a good matchup for him.
As you can see, that's as it stands, the players who will be going through from each group. We've got 4 left to play, E, F, G and H. They're coming up very shortly indeed. K1 John to join Cherif from Group D. Group C, Virgil and Jafonso. PH in, as it stands right now, he's on his way out. Yuval and Hezers and Vejrgang and Guy Barros. It's never how you expect it here. Chance! Ooh. Good save at the near post. Maybe just went the different direction. Whipped into the box. Howland will win the header and Howland will score. But with a 5 on the clock, is it too little, too late, Gravison?
I was going to say maybe it's too late, but here standing besides Mo, he knows.
My nightmare.
He knows this is not too late for Nico.
Yeah, I was up 4-2 in the 89th minute, and then he scored 2 goals.
I remember Modric header.
Yeah, against corner Modric header. But I would say it's over now, still, because Yuval have the ball now.
9-minute half.
So when he's smart, he took the ball now for 5 minutes. It's possible.
If he scores
Surely not again.
Not for me, but for him.
If he scores before injury time, there could be something.
For me, it's harder to get the ball than to score now. Like when you want to play to position, it's really hard.
It's harder to get the ball back, right?
Especially against Yuval.
There you go.
Good tackle from Toni Kroos in the middle of the pitch.
And he know you want to go fast.
Yeah.
So he can drop back with everyone.
It's not a great kick, and it will give Nicholas just a little glimmer of hope. However, Yuval defending well.
And this is going to be it.
Wegos will stretch his legs. Into the corner flag he goes.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, nice defense.
Wow.
He's won it back, but I just don't think he has time. Nicholas forcing it forward. Yuval, a player that a lot of pros, punters, fans have said is great online, but he's never really done it on LAN. He now will be going into the top 16 of the FC Pro World Championships. And Nicholas 99 FC crashes out of the tournament.
Wow, I'm speechless. I'm speechless at the moment. Nicolas is out of the World Championship for the 2nd time in a row on the group stage.
Yeah, disappointing for him. He wants to be...
And Yuval overcoming his own demons, because it was at the World Championships last year, he got grouped. And now, he goes one step further, he's in the knockouts. And could that just be a huge weight off his shoulders? Could he show us some of that form? Realise his potential as Nicholas exits the Berlin Uber Eats Arena here. But no one is safe.
We gotta remind people at home we have a few games to play it.
K1 John extending his lead, 4 goals to 2. Last year's runner-up, Mark 11. Looks to be on his way out as Jafonso has just gone 4-2 up versus PH
PH the Pro Open champion.
It looked to be a South American champion potentially this year, and they are all falling by the wayside. PH in early February, he was on top of the FC World. He's not even going to be in the last 16.
Wow. That one no one expected, man. PH is one of the favorites of the whole tournament. It's not like to be honest, Nicholas was not the main favorite like PH.
The FC Pro Open champion, last year's runner-up, and the Iceman, all going home. As it stands right now, I think there's probably 4 or 5 minutes left in that game. What we can tell you, the FC Pro La Liga runner-up in Nacho Abella, both representation from the FC Pro La Liga, are out because South America does have a fighting chance in Guy Barros. He will go through. 5-4 win.
And you can see that PH is gonna hold the ball.
This is it.
For a few seconds, and that's it. PH is out of the FC Pro World Championships.
Unbelievable scenes. There was 5 players that came, you could say, from the Eredivisie. Max, Emre, Manu, Levy, PH. PH, the one who's not in this last 16.
It's unbelievable. And right now, La Liga FC Pro players, Nacho and Nico, out of the competition. But we gotta remind people at home, MLS, Jafonso, and K1 Mark, both of them qualified to the round of 16.
Incredible.
Wow.
Both East Serie A representation.
Wow.
Virgil and Jesus are in. The last 16 is turning out to be absolutely spectacular as PH's FC Pro Championship dreams come to a crushing halt. Commiserations to Ajax, to PH. You can see what it means to him.
Yeah, it was ready for him this year to win the World Championships. He was so good. He was dominating the pro scene. But he's still young, so...
He's young. He's so young.
He is...
Yeah. He'll come back, but it won't be this year.
We talked about this, Rich, back 2 months ago, how if PH was able to win or ECL or World Championship, we could be talking about one of the GOATs in the game. You go to 2 months later, he did not live up to expectations.
It shows how quickly it can change. That is how quickly things move.
Wow.
12 players confirmed their spots. We've got 4 more left to choose. Mo, I've got to ask you very quickly, what an unbelievable set of games. Biggest shock out of the 3 that we've just seen there, Mark, Nicholas and PH all going out?
Yeah, of course. For me, PH it's crazy that he go out, but you see how good the other players are. Even you don't know him like the big name. Everyone is a champion. Everyone is unbelievable good. No one is safe.
No one is safe. Let that be a very haunting message. Let's head on down to Katie to get all the reaction from the ground.
Thank you, Richard. Yes, I am here with Jafonso, who just had a massive victory over PH, which is putting you through to the knockouts. How does it feel to take out such a great player?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Qualified through the top 16 in the world. PH is one of the best players in the world, so it was a really tough game. But yeah, I could make it. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Now, I know you were feeling a little bit under the weather the last couple of days. How are you able to turn around and perform at such high levels when you were a little bit sick?
Yeah, I got a little bit sick yesterday, but I think it's just focus. And when I'm playing, I just thinking on my gameplay. And yeah, I think was that.
All right, well, looking forward to tomorrow. Do you have any expectations? Are you changing your mindset going into it?
I want to be world champion. Every players that are here want to be world champion. So my focus right now is to win the next game. And yeah, that's it.
All right, well, massive congratulations. You are doing EMLS proud. Congratulations again. And guys, we have one more round of matches. But first up, we're going to see what the players said because they've been asked what superpower will make them better at the game. Let's see what they say.
I think I'll just time travel, you know.
Faster fingers. Like reflexes probably.
Invisible.
Fly. To have eyes everywhere. And
change my mentality.
To never concede.
Read people's minds because you want to concede a goal basically. Because I can just go up to my opponent, slap him in the face and then no one knows it's me.
Here we go, last round of action in Berlin for day 2 of these FC Pro World Championships. We are about to lose 4 more players here, and also congratulate 4 players for making it through to the knockout stages. I don't know about you both, but this has been a day where we just haven't followed the script at all, have we? It's been ripped up, it's been torn apart, it's been burnt, because there's a lot of big names that aren't in the knockout stages tomorrow, Ryan.
Yeah, seeing an emotional Nicholas was not something I expected to see today. I thought he would have gone through his group, probably even qualifying in the first round of his attempts. And of course, you see Matthias there preparing for his game, a fellow Argentinian player. But Svenga is a player that he's already lost to in this tournament, Ebru.
I've noticed this a lot, Ebru, from Matthias Banana this year. When he's playing games, we saw the Champions League a little bit in London, he just walks around his console, he just hypes himself up, he gets himself into the zone, and he's one of the few players to do that.
Yeah, of course, Bonanno, like you said, he came very far in each Champions League, but yeah, I mean, we need his performance now. We also have very big games playing right now who can be eliminated for tomorrow.
As we said, when you're in the top 16, lose, and you are out of this year's tournament. Where on earth do we start? Where do we look? We're kicking off here. Abumaka against Tekkz. It was only a few weeks ago where MS Dasari did play against Tekkz in another competition on the FC circuit, and there is such a love in Saudi Arabia for these types of games, for their best players having the chance to play against one of the greats in Tekkz.
Yeah, Tekkz didn't really have a breather on social media. The Saudi Arabian fans in his mentions after that loss to MS Dasari, he's hoping he can get vengeance, and this is a perfect way to do it.
Wins a corner, 5.5 minutes in.
And we know corners are the most, yeah.
Just over his head. Abumaka, though, that loss against Max was resounding. I didn't expect him to lose, let alone lose by such a substantial margin, Brandon. It was a dominant game.
Won 6-0 against Dorme, didn't he, at the start of play today, and then lost 8-2 against Max Kolomaier. A result that no one expected. And what's more impressive on that, Ryan, is that 3 out of these 4 matchups are all rematches. They've all matches that have happened before earlier on today, so that could be something that we look into as the game starts to unfold. We have had a goal in our all-South American rematch. It's between the Com de Boy Libertadores champion, who's gone direct from a free kick. He's got Ryan Pessoa clapping. That was brave.
I love it. I love it. Take a free kick direct from that angle, though, and that distance. Fair play, Nathan. That is, yeah, that takes a lot to trust himself to do it.
Yeah, Nathan is really surprising me today. I mean, very great performance of him, like for an underdog especially. And he shows us that also free kicks like corners are the matter, and he shows why.
Beautiful.
Chance for Tekkz. It's time red. Was that the difference?
Yeah, that's surprising. Abumaka done goalkeeper movement there well, but I think timing it red is a massive, massive mistake. It's beautiful, though, from Tekkz initially to get the space.
As we said, Bonanno takes on Nathan SR in this round. This is the other match we're looking at, Abumaka against Tekkz. Levy Finn taking on Nervin as well. That's a rematch. Levy Finn won that 6-1 earlier today. With how the bracket works, they match up again. Well defended there by Tekkz. It was R9 there with a split-second chance. And then that game, right, in the group of death, Johnny against Fuma.
Yeah.
One of those is eliminated and one is going to the World Championship knockout stages. Long ball over the top, finds Alfonso Davies with that brand new Copa America in-game item, which has been very useful in terms of going forward.
One thing I've gauged today is how effective John Stones is. Right back, centre back, it doesn't matter. He's somebody that, honestly, my ultimate team, I might need to pick him up at home because he does everything. Ball in behind here. Davies for Abumaka in on goal.
Is he going to go on his own with Alfonso Davies? He is.
Wow, Tekkz was very lucky in this moment.
Was there maybe a cutback available, or?
Yeah, always. I mean, yeah, Tekkz was very unlucky with this red timing, and now very lucky in this moment.
Well, he's got Weghorst charging down him.
Look at him, though.
Lost it in. You know where that's going to end up. Well played, William Saliba.
Anytime Weghorst is triggered and you see someone on the ball that has long ball pass plus, you just know that that ball over the top is going to be played.
In case you missed Tekkz's last game, it was a 7-0 victory. To bounce back after a disappointing start by his own standards here. Alfonso Davies still, Tekkz going all the way with the Canadian, back to Mbappe, Davies again! Huge last-ditch tackle from Van Dijk, wins a corner. which is whipped in directly into Weghorst, off target.
Tekkz is feeling himself, though, in this game. He's coming into it.
Well then, update from his teammate.
Wow.
Who does find the back of the net with Erling Haaland. 1-1, Bonanno. Back in the game against Nathan Essar. Levi Finn against Nervin has kicked off as well. That one in the first 10 in-game minutes. And the only game that hasn't kicked off in this round is Johnny against Fuma. He will kick off in the next few in-game minutes.
This is crazy how many players we can lose today. Like we have Johnny, Levi Finn, we have Bonanno, we have Tekkz. So many great players that can be eliminated.
Let us know at home as well. We can see you in the chat. Who do you think will be the world champion by the end of this weekend? Get your predictions in and we'll float a few of them up on stream. Weghorst, can he get round the right side of the defender? He can. It's a bit of a commotion there between the centre-back and the left, but they're in position now. Zidane, little 1-2. Toni Kroos back to Zidane again. He looks at the delay. Can he find a one more pass? Doesn't need to. Wins a corner. Quickly played in Abu Maka in the front post. And somehow that doesn't even go off the pitch. He's somehow stayed in.
Whoa. Is that a corner again? No, it's not a goal kick.
But I think the game is very balanced so far, right? I mean, both players have very good chances.
It's hard as well. I won't speak too loudly because I'm sure he can hear us through the headphones, but in the back of his mind, Ryan, this is his 4th World Championship finals. 2 of them he was eliminated in the group stages. He wants to get back into that knockouts like he did last year. He could have a chance like this into R9.
Come on.
First goal will fall his way. Well, you mentioned he was just feeling himself in the final third. Is that another good example of it?
Yep, space seemed to open up there. Perfect pass into R9. And of course, you trust him when you get in front of goal. Near post finish. And that's the start Tekkz would have loved to get in this game.
And we have kick-off in the Johnny Fuma game. Let's quickly jump in over here. 25 minutes gone. Nathan Essar, Bonanno. This is a rematch. Well, they played earlier today. It was a 6-5 win for Nathan Essar, and that was after extra time. Do you think they'll be thinking about that game, Ibra, that they have played earlier today? And is there anything that they can take from it coming into this?
Yeah, I think they got like big advantage of the first game. Johnny won the first game, I think like with 3 goals. And yeah, I think it's also when you play against a player twice, like again, then it's always a question of like the mindset, because you know how he's playing.
Differences with this game, you do not get a second chance. Breakthrough over here, Levi Finn up by a goal to nil, a loose bounce in the box. And it was R9 that was quickest to react. Break the deadlock there.
Who's your favourite, actually?
To win the whole tournament?
Yeah.
I can't give you that answer, unfortunately, but I've got to remain professional. Chance at the back post.
I'm actually surprised the keeper hasn't got there, to be honest.
Nathan Essar is
get there.
Somehow just about made that work. Bonanno was leading the game. Right, what happened?
That's gone on, yeah, under the keeper's arms. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Matthias to concede that. But of course for Nathan, if you can even look at his face, I'm sure he's thinking the same thing.
Expect a little bit more from Schmeichel there, and the greatest of the game icon. He does have, you could argue, it's been backed by more pros than not out of the 32 that came through. Let's jump back if we can. The Tekkz against Abu Maka in a second. Before that, we've got a few goals to report, and here's one of them.
Back to back. Levy's flying, 2-0 up early on. Of course, this game, Johnny up against Fuma. It was Johnny with Haaland to break the deadlock.
Leading by a goal to nil, the current Champions League winner of SC Paderborn. Let's see this chance come in, and then we'll go and check out Tekkz Abu Maka. Vitinha,
great play.
Dispossessed.
Good defending as well.
There's about 2 or 3 in-game minutes left. We'll check in before half-time with Tekkz. Because Abu Maka might have the last laugh before the half-time whistle goes. And Mbappe, get back and defend him. So far, so good for Tekkz.
That ball, that first-time ball over the top. Mismatch at the back post, but he's going to try and just keep the ball for the last attack.
John Stones goes chasing Mbappe. Bonucci.
Yeah, I mean, you need players when you want to play balls like this. You have to choose players with the playstyle plus, with the long ball playstyle plus, so you can play like perfect long balls.
Hold on a minute. I've just seen something on the screen ahead of Brandon.
Is it Matthias Bernardo?
I have nothing to say. I just want you to see it. Yeah, we'll just wait.
You want me to see this?
Yeah, I know you haven't seen it on the screen ahead. Just pay attention to this.
Right.
Oh, what?
What
No
on
way.
earth?
Oh.
It's just happened there for Matthias Bernardo.
I don't know.
I just saw De Bruyne run away. I thought he scored a 30-yard goal. Didn't think he ran it into his own net.
I don't know. It's inexplicable. I can't even tell you what the thought process is in that. And that sort of stuff can just knock the stuffing out of you in a game where you just think, you don't want to give up a 2-goal lead against someone like Nathan, who's already beaten you on the same day in the same tournament.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for Bonanno that this happens in such an important tournament and in such an important game that can really ruin you.
Needs a goal before half-time.
Just to reset himself mentally, because he's going to be feeling really frustrated at this point. Mbappe, it's a...
Almost the same as goal.
Is he trying to repay the favour? Quick corner comes in, goes all the way through.
And giving away a corner.
Back again to De Bruyne, who's going to try and revive himself. He does.
Giving it back, fair enough. Just
De
take a
Bruyne
goal
is the
back.
only player, I think, that scored in both sides of the goal.
I was going to say, it's awful giving away a corner in this game, and then you get the rub of the green, you get the ball with your defender there, you try a driven pass out of the back. A rash pass, panicked. And that's a huge goal for Matthias in this game.
Massive goal before half-time as well. Levy Finn. 3-0 up in 31 in-game minutes there. And Johnny's still leading by a goal to nil here against Fumi. You are watching the FC Pro World Championships. This is day 2 of 4 of the action. And there has been a goal in the Tekkz Abu Maka game. We'll give you the replay as soon as we've got it. Let's quickly check in here. Nothing really more to talk about so far in the game, Ebru. It's Johnny that still leads by a goal to nil.
I think it's a very balanced game, actually. Also, the first game they played today was also very balanced. So I think it's just a question of like mindset and how long you can play your game.
Goal back for Abu Maka.
I saw the way the corner was given away. I don't think Tekkz will be happy with that as well. It's unfortunate again.
1-1 all square there. The player of Team Falcons has clawed a goal back. Corner comes in! It might not be Drogba, but there is a replacement. Erling Haaland makes it 2-0.
Johnny is really amazing at doing corners. He's doing them perfectly.
Back over here, Bernardo concedes again.
Exactly the same.
Before half-time. I didn't think there would have been enough time, but obviously Nathan would have gone forward straight away to restore his 2-goal lead.
6 goals between them two at half-time. In case you missed the last round as well, Nicholas and PHG were eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. Some massive shocks amongst many storylines today. Quick corner comes in, Weghorst will put Tekkz back in the lead.
Corners, it's FC24, we know the deal, especially with Weghorst in this game.
Yeah, I think like Tekkz shooted like extra to get this corner to, yeah, because you know he can score a goal with Haaland.
We saw players in play-ins actually yesterday taking shots from dodgy angles, power shots, from tight angles just to get corners.
This is funny that this is the meta this year, so just a power shot to get some corners at the goal.
Samo have mastered that. This late on into the season, and you are going to be punished by it, as we've seen so many times today. Tekkz 2 and up, 60 minutes on the clock. Let's quickly check back into Nathan SR Bonanno, and he changes there, really. We'll join it live if we can. 4-2 was the score at half-time between them two in the rematch. Tekkz looking for a third. Wins another corner, which you know what's coming.
Red Horst.
Quick corner.
Ooh.
Red timed volley.
It's another corner.
We'll get another roll at it.
Not moving the keeper.
When's the player flick going to come on and the player lock onto someone? There it is. Where, of course, then becomes alive. A little bit of move, but he's got the space! Tekkz has got that down to a T.
So, Ryan, you must tell me, is there a way to defend corners? I mean, like except of moving the keeper, it seems impossible.
Honestly, obviously, as you said, moving the keeper, trying to get players that are dominant in the area in the right positions. This, oh my God. What? That's a goal for Matthias back in this game. Whipped to the back post, but corners are just very difficult. You can see a lot of players struggle with it. Even if you're a top player in this game, it's going to be very unlikely you're going to be able to defend every single corner.
Bonanno there just demanded more from himself.
Big win of possession.
Especially with the expectations that he set himself this year. Lofted in. Is he about to equalise the tie-up? Luka Modric. Stopped by Alisson. Quick corner in. Haaland saved Alisson by post.
Oh my gosh.
Cleared away. Bonanno still in possession. Davey trying to work away in from the far-hand side. Can he find the right pass? Oh my days, we are really risking it at the back, aren't we, with these two? This is how it stands. Currently, 12 players are in the knockout stages. You can see that right. Anders Vejrgang was one of the first to get that done. But the list goes on. There has been a handful of surprises amongst that 16, and there might just be a few more. That's as it stands as well on the current scores that you're seeing on screen.
Nathan looks so nervous here.
Can he switch the ball all the way around? Oh no, I nearly could have turned there.
Does well to keep the ball there.
But I think like we feel that Bonanno is on his way to come back in this game.
Yep, looks as it, but does Nathan have something up his sleeve? Mbappe.
Trivella headed away. There's been another goal in Abu Maka Tekkz's game. Has Tekkz pulled away from it, or has there been a goal back? It's a goal back. Abu Maka, only one goal behind now. We're going to have to keep a real close eye on these last two, because they will be the first two games to conclude. Right, we're in a pause here. We'll go back to Tekkz, Abu Maka. Tekkz looks locked in. Final 20 in-game minutes.
Seems like a press has been activated from Abu Maka.
I see so many players are playing with Cafu on the right back. Isn't that really risky, because he's very short and you need players with the playstyle plus who are tall?
Yeah, he obviously comes with some positives as well. As you saw the Matthias goal, the whip ball to the back post, that is something he offers offensively. But defensively, as you said, aerially, he's going to be outjumped by a lot of attackers in this game.
Abu Maka waiting for the right time to strike. Himself back into this game.
Does really well to keep it. And I'd say that's just giving it away.
Did he rush that?
Thought he was trying to play for the back post cross.
Going to go back to Abu Maka again. Right, let's jump back to the other game. Lots of important pauses happening. 4-3, Nathan S up. Potentially about to knock out another household name in the FC Pro scene this year. Continue, you know where that's going to end up.
Wow.
Cafu.
He's actually won it, fair enough, as we were saying.
Yeah, true.
For the first time today has stopped Erling Haaland.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but when you have Haaland on the left side and Cafu on the right side, so they're competing each other, it's actually Cafu has no chance.
Mbappe, Ronaldinho, Vitinha. Dinked it over into Ronaldinho. Can he cut it back? Corner. Three or four Man City shirts around him, but is it enough? Well, Weghorst is back. That could be enough to stop Haaland. Is he on for an equaliser? Rushing anything, taking his time. With every single pass. Just about keeps it in. Cafu, can he do it again?
Wow,
Did something, didn't he?
Yep. Those last 10 minutes or so, Nathan's done extremely well. Oh my goodness.
Abu Maka
Oh, that's horrible.
has pulled it back from a heavy touch from Bonucci.
Sometimes you need a rub of the green. It's unlucky.
Tekkz looks to the skies. His two-goal cushion is wiped away. That's at 3-3 now. Remember, you have to win this one to be in the top 16 tomorrow to come back for the knockout stages.
Davies done so well there.
Of course, has been Cuba, Nathan, so I feel we'll be lucky even to get it in normal time.
He's playing. Oh, that's a risky play there. If you would have noticed, CR7 would have been open.
Chance to pull away. Bernardo, one for a fifth.
He done well just to track the run manually, but then it left so much space because the other defenders aren't following the same movement as the player Nathan was controlling.
Mbappe finds Davies. He's not going to score from there.
Yeah,
But you're right, he wants the corner. Let's jump back to Tekkz Abu Maka. There has been another goal and the tables have turned. And this is the goal that's just happened. We'll join it live as soon as we see. It is a horrible coming together in the box.
Yeah, it's horrible to concede a goal like this.
Abu Maka, 4-3 he leads. We're going to stay with this one live as well.
These moments as a player that you kind of just look to the skies and think, what can you really do there? Tekkz hasn't done anything wrong. He's got possession back in the box. He's just bounced back, fortunately, the way of Abu Maka.
Yeah, but he still got time.
Of course,
So
about 10 minutes or so.
please don't give up.
Possession one from Matthias. Been a fan of late goals this season, Matthias. Has scores a lot of last-minute ones, and something now will be perfect for him. Hullet driving into the box.
He's in that dangerous area, and he's just made it look so simple. 4-4. Game on.
Just as I was saying, last-minute goals for Matthias has been a common theme this season. Hullet towards the byline. CR7 sort of just makes space in the box ahead of Van Dijk. And a tap in, and it brings him back in the game. The last 10 minutes or so, I felt as if Nathan's probably had his best spell since taking that 2-goal lead before half-time. But now the momentum mentally definitely will be in favour of Matthias in these last moments.
Right, back over here then. Tekkz with an instant pause. We just come back off a pause. Tekkz was 3-1 up. 4-3 down now against Abu Maka. Can he keep his World Championship tournament alive? Camavinga, Ronaldinho, step overs are pretty. Could fall back, Kylie, no it won't. Abu Maka
Aggressive.
just dealing with the press. Ronaldinho, what a pass, Camavinga.
Ooh, it's the strength from behind there from Kanate.
4 in-game minutes from being eliminated in the group stages.
Risky ball. It's not paid off Abimaka as well.
It would be another shock amongst many today. Weghorst, Bellingham, Tekkz, last real chances, Batosulu, Mbappe! 4-4! Both Man City esports players are going right to the very wire here in Berlin.
That was from that ball over the top. Risky play, but the play from Tekkz here was sensational. Driven pass into Hosulu to Mbappe. Of course, greened across goal for Tekkz to bring him back into it.
Well, as we're in a pause here, we'll quickly try and get over again to the other game. Bonanno against Nathan SR.
Oh my goodness, I was just looking, I thought there was a goal.
Seconds in that game as well. It's live now, minute left, or we could be going to extra time. They went to extra time earlier on today when they played in the opening matchup of the group. For those that are wondering as well, Johnny is 3-0 up against Fuba. 15 minutes left in that game. Added time of 2 minutes. Surely you go for it, Ebru.
Ooh, this matchup is very hard. I mean, both have chances.
It's a risky play.
Oh my,
Hugo.
Bonanno. Surely not.
Oh, he's got it. Extra time.
Extra time, let's leave them to it. Let's go back and catch the closing moments. Abimaka against Tekkz. That one is hanging on the balance of extra time as well. 89 minutes on the clock here.
Tekkz is doing well just to squeeze him in. He's trying to look for the switch.
3 minutes of added time. Win for the knockouts. Lose for the end of your season. Abimaka.
Oh my goodness.
May have just given Tekkz a huge last chance. He's got a minute to get this ball forward. Can he win the battle in the air? Ronaldinho's not going to be Weghorst there, is he? Abimaka might fancy a last chance himself. Ronaldinho, Mbappe. That will do us. Both games. 4-4 going to extra time.
Tense games, extremely tense. Mistakes from both players towards the end there. I thought we were destined to get a last-minute winner in at least one of those games, but see Abimaka, it's a tense situation.
I mean, Abimaka looking back on this game will be happy with some of the goals he's been able to score, because the bounces have been pretty tough at times.
Also,
Fuma has got a goal back. Sorry, Ebru.
No, I just wanted to say I also focus on the games of the German players, Johnny and Levifin, but both seem to win and qualify for the round of 16.
Well, unfortunately, we just haven't been able to give these two games any real broadcast time, just because the other two have been so end-to-end. Fuma scores this. Could be quite an exciting end. Let's see this corner coming, and then we'll jump into some extra time. Oh my. Oh my. Fuma!
He's coming back in the last minute.
9 minutes left there for him to pull one back. Levy Finn, 4-2 up. He currently still leads, 8 minutes on the clock. We're in extra time here between Abimaka and Tekkz. Tekkz kicking from right to left on this first half of the 15. Abimaka from left to right. This is how it currently stands of the players that are going into the knockout stages. Levifin and Johnny would be in that top 16. Chance for Tekkz maybe. Can he be patient enough to try and get round him? Of course he can! Tried to put it under the goalkeeper. Pearcheck does enough. Tekkz gets the corner, quickly takes it. Check does enough. Can he squeeze it in? He can at the back post. Of all goal scorers, he's Eduardo Camavinga. The pressure back onto you, Abimaka. And surprise, surprise, we are in a quick technical pause, but we will be coming back out of it now. This is the other matchup as well between the two South American players. Chance for Bonanno. Defended well by Konate. So you fancy a chance at the edge of the box. You may have just heard a big roar behind us. We'll let you know what goal that is. It's from the other two matches. It's the Johnny Fuma match. Tony Cruz, big switch of play. Matched up well there by Bernardo and his Erling Haaland, who's back to defend.
So the first match ends. It's Liviefin qualifying for the round of 16. In some seconds.
Well, that was the roar that we heard. Johnny getting a 2-goal cushion, sending out Fuma, who will not be in the top 16 tomorrow. Johnny will be. And as you're right to say, they're Ebrew as well. Liviefin doing enough to ensure that there is another German in that top 16 tomorrow. These are the two games side by side.
Poor ball.
As it currently stands. Tekkz leading 5-4 with 4 minutes left of his first half of extra time.
Great step from Tekkz as well.
For a split second there, that was only defending to forget about for Matías Bonanno. Is there any more to talk about from that Tekkz game before we go into the half-time chance? Aboubacar Mbappé! 5-5 there!
That is beautiful play. Picked his time, picked his moment to get the ball to Mbappé. The step-overs, keeper movement read the near post, and the shot came to the far post. We see the replay, just a little tap there. And Mbappé green times it across the face of goal.
All square again in that one. As a full-time result does come in for Johnny, we can confirm that game is also done as well. So hard to call these two games when they're near enough both in the same minutes.
Impossible to call. I think next goal wins in either game.
We'll have a quick zoom into the Nathan S.R. Bonanno game. Bonanno. Can he have the last laugh of the half?
R9 peels off a little bit.
Down that dangerous area again, it's Hullet on Hullet.
Seen corners from Matías this game.
You know what's coming, can Konate stop him? Yes, he can. Only time of 1 minute, half-time and extra time between both the two games. And if there's a way to decide knockout football, Ryan, it's not a bad way. For us that are watching, for them that are playing, it must be so stressful.
Yeah, it's horrible. It is horrible because you know it's narrow margins. All it takes is one mistake or one thing to fall against you, and that could be the end of your FC Pro World Championship journey.
Do you both feel there's someone dominating, or it's just a 50-50 game? I feel like it's 50-50.
It's 50-50. I'll be honest, in the Tekkz game, I think it's slightly in his favour. Aboubacar starting to come into it a little bit more, but Tekkz seemed to be a bit more confident.
Let's jump back into it now if we can. I don't know where to look. Tekkz, Aboubacar. We'll go here first. There's about a minute in game between the two of them.
What a ball.
Aboubacar tries to find the
Rushed it a little bit.
Extra pass. On from Ronaldinho into Mbappé. I mean, at home, let us know who you want to win each game as well. Who do you think will be our final two players in the knockout stage? Will it be a Man City Esports double? Or will both the two players that won this year's Premier League be eliminated in the group stages?
Oh, it's rushed.
Tekkz. Chance to break away here potentially. Taking his time with Ronaldinho as he looks to try and get numbers in the box, especially the tall players in the box.
Free kick though. Is it not? Yeah, it was free kick. We've seen direct happen earlier today. Funny enough, in one of the games, taking place right now.
Cruz. Chance for Toni Kroos! Off the line and in! Kai Havertz with maybe the most important goal that Tekkz has scored so far. But can he hold on?
Free kick off the line, full favouredly for Havertz for a tap-in. Abu Bakr knows he couldn't do anything really about that to stop it.
Back over here for a split second, 16 game minutes left. Tekkz might be winning, but this one's still 4-4 at the moment, but for how much longer? Lofted in, Mbappe, well played, Konate.
Just about got there, just.
"117 minutes on the clock on Tekkz's game. He is currently leading 6 goals to 5. 3.5 in-game minutes from penalties here. Lofted ball over the top. Is there going to be last-minute drama between these two South Americans? A goal that could mean much more. $15,000 at the spot in the knockouts. Chance for Nathan Essa!
Wow.
Is that enough to send himself into the knockouts? There is more drama as well to give you. Let's join the other game if we can. Because that one might be going to penalties.
Hold on. Let me see this right now. Ronaldinho into Haaland, the shot there. I got question marks on my keeper, I'll be honest, but he green times it in fairness, but I would expect my keeper to say that, I'll be honest.
Abu Bakr, 6-6.
Wow.
I think we could be on to penalties. A minute and a half less plus additional time. Or not, what's going on here? Here we go then. Added time of 1 minute to follow.
Oh my God.
Or as Tekkz got some ice in those veins still to send himself into the knockout stage as Mbappe could pull away. Is the angle too tight? Does well to recycle it back in. Havertz surrounded by players. We are going to penalties for a chance to get into the knockout stages of this year's FC Pro World Championship. And it's Abu Bakr that's going to step up first with Haaland. He does score. Tekkz, back over to you. Who is very own Erling Haaland, who does score as well.
Abu Bakr again. R9 steps up. Can he keep his 100% record in these first 2 penalty kicks? Goes down the middle, repeats what Tekkz just done to him. Joselu steps up for Tekkz. Goes middle and it's saved by Abu Bakr.
Advantage to Abu Bakr. Can he make it 3 from 3? He does. We've just had a full-time result in the other game as well. Nathan Essa has just knocked out Matthias Bonanno. Chance for Tekkz. Does score. Still trailing though.
Yeah, he had to score that though. Someone that has to score just to keep the ascendancy here for Abu Bakr. Ronaldinho steps up. He's giving himself a little bit of a breather before he takes it and he puts it in the top right.
Has to score this one. Tekkz has to score. Ronaldinho from the spots. Misses! And it's heartbreak for Manchester City Esports. Tekkz eliminated, Bonanno eliminated. No one is safe here in the FC Pro World Championship. Well. What an ending to what is still just the start of this 4-day competition. We will start building a list of all the big names that have crashed out today. You cannot argue this final 16 is not a 16 that maybe you would have expected.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm also very surprised because both Manchester City players seem to win a long time in the game. So, yeah, it's a very surprising moment.
It's a lot of strange situations in that game, I'll be honest with you, right? from the corners to the unfortunate bounce for both of the players, in fairness, and you see them both walking off.
How many corner goals did we see? It was
Tons.
like
I lost count. I think it was about at least 4.
It's Mo's fault. Mo Alba was sitting there saying he didn't see any headers today. I don't know where he was. He must be watching with his eyes closed. Because we've had so much since that moment today. I mean, Ebru, unfortunately, sorry, we couldn't get you in too much in that. It was a ridiculous last 5 minutes. I mean, what an ending for the group stage
like
today.
I said,
Just so many upsets.
So many upsets. I think, yeah, so many big games that, yeah, we lost today. Tekkz, Nicolas, Bonanno. It's very sad for them. I also feel for them, like, it's very shocked. I can't really say anything. But yeah, that's how it is. It's the game.
In case you missed it, what we're talking about here, the names that have been eliminated today. FC Pro Open champion, out. La Liga double winner, the Cup and the League, Nicolas, out. Bonanno, out. Tekkz out. E-Premier League champions eliminated. Who am I missing?
Boomer, Montaxa, out.
E-League 1 champions, both of them eliminated here. It's not been a bad day. A few light surprises, but there has been nothing in terms of the script being followed here at all in Berlin. No one is safe. 16 players are eliminated, 16 are through to the knockout stages. And look, I mean, I can't wait to do it all again tomorrow. Ebru, Ryan, thank you so much for now. Let's head down to cases with Abumaka, who is just on a penalty shootout to get to the knockout stages tomorrow. How is he feeling, Case?
Yes, and what a massive penalty shootout that was. Abumaka, let's hear the feelings. That penalty shootout was intense, but you are through to the knockouts. How are you feeling?
ما ادري ايش اقول. اول شيء الحمد لله انا سعيد يعني مبسوط بالفوز. مستواي ما كان افضل شيء لكن في الاخير جبت الفوز وهذا المهم.
Hello. He said he's very happy, and in the middle of the spiel it's a little bit difficult, but in the end he gets the win.
What does it feel to take down a competitor as great as Tekkz, as he has so many great accolades? I know it was difficult for you. He didn't make it easy.
شو حابب تغير يعني؟ تكز معروف يعني لاعب كبير وذا لكن يعني الكرة ما تعرف كبير ولا صغير يعني ماكس اتوقع اول مشاركة له فجلدني انا وتكز لكن الحمد لله قدرت اني افوز واعوض المباراة اللي راحت وان شاء الله اوعدهم اني اقدم مستوى افضل انتظر دعمكم ودعواتكم واعذرونا على المستوى وان شاء الله نفرحكم باذن الله.
He said for the first time he played with the guy, with the other player, and he said he's sorry for this niveau, so not like every day, and next time he promised he's better.
All right, well, what do preparations look like tonight? Do you go to bed? Do you go review gameplay before tomorrow?
راح ارجع اكيد واشوف اغلاطي واشوف المباريات سواء المباراه اللي انهزمت فيها واللي فزت فيها هذه واحاول اني اعدل اغلاطي عشان اتفاداها بكره وان شاء الله اننا نفرح بكره سوا ولا تقصروا بالدعم يا
He go to the hotel and watch the video to make it better for the next time, and tomorrow, yeah.
All right, well, Abumaka, massive congratulations. You are qualified for tomorrow, but we're going to go see what FG thinks about all these qualifiers.
Yes, thank you very much to Casey, and a massive congratulations to Abumaka. Oh my, guys, that was probably the craziest ending to the craziest day. It had it all. We were sat there, we were watching the game. Omar, I'll come to you first, because both games involving the Manchester City esports players could have gone both ways.
Yeah, 100%. And to be honest, I didn't even know which game I should look because I watched the one game and in the other game just they scored and I didn't see the goal. And I thought, okay, I want to focus on this match. Then the other match was crazier, so it was just crazy intense for both matches. And yeah, in both games, the bigger name lost.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some huge shocks today, Grav. Penalty shootout. Winner gets into the knockouts. The last 16. Of the FC Pro World Championship, Abumaka.
I don't know how he wasn't shaking like that, and I feel like obviously we were focusing on the both Man City matches, which were amazing, but then over there, I mean, foam against Johnny, that's like that could have been a final, that could have been a top 8, top 4 tomorrow. So wow, I don't know, I'm just speechless. I think I lost my voice when Nicolas lost. Like, I couldn't believe it. And now with Mati and with Tekkz being dropped as well, it's just like, I cannot believe what's been happening for the last 2 hours.
And this is why we love esports so much, as we'll bring up the brackets for you, the state of play, everything that's happened. This is our final 16, and these are the matchups. And look, we're laughing here already on the host desk because we have no idea how to call any of these. Anders Vejrgang versus Johnny.
What is that? Anders Vejrgang against Johnny, first round?
That is the craziest round of 16 game you'll see. And then you got Ezra versus Levy, Virgil versus Abu Makka. This honestly, Emre Yilmaz versus Zhu Barros as well is another standout. Every single one of these matches are crazy. Pick your winner.
My winner?
Pick your winner.
Wow, okay. I go with my teammate Anders. I think I'm confident with him. I think, yeah, he is a tough bracket, but I think he can do it. And
well,
of course,
you can probably see Anders up there who's clapping, the only man who's like clapping in the arena there. I love the bromance they've got going on. Grav, talk to me. That lineup is absolutely ridiculous. You're on camera now, Anders. You can give us a wave as well now. You're on camera. It was a little wave. There you go. He's got the clap and the wave. Always so relaxed. Absolutely love it. I mean, Anders, it'd be hard to bet against someone like Anders, but we've seen everything today. So never say never.
Never.
Who's your winner going to be, Graf?
I said it today, this morning, for me, Emre, but potentially he will be matching against Manu Bajor in the quarterfinals. So I don't know.
All Dutch players are in the bracket down, and all German players are in the upper bracket. Like
It's been a crazy day, and we've got our last 16. And we've also got two fantastic analysts waiting for us at the analyst desk for the PS5 Player of the Day. Over to you guys, Mo Buckley.
I'll be honest, I need a bit of a lie down. This is just all too much for me. I can't believe what we've just seen unfold, but we are going to bring you through the Sony PS5 Player of the Day because we've had some unbelievable stories. We have had some truly underdog stories, and that is where the PS5 Player of the Day goes to. It goes to the one and only Sharif.
Man,
Mo,
what a story, man. He's the first American who play in the World Cup, to qualify for the World Cup. Yesterday he performed good, and today, man, we see it in the reaction how he celebrated. He surprised himself, it feels like.
Yeah.
And whatever tomorrow happens, it was a really good turn for him, but now
from the play-ins,
yeah,
all the way through, winning a penalty shootout to book your place. The first ever Moroccan at a FC Pro World Championships, and he's going all the way into the last 16. He has got so much to be proud of. He is two also Africans going all the way into the last 16. K1 John and Sharif, Egypt and Morocco. It is truly an unbelievable feat that they're putting up, and you can see just the raw emotion more than anything from Sharif. And let's have a quick look at his bracket as well. And this is what happened with him, Mo. That's how he got there.
Yeah, it was a good group. He beat the runner-up from last year with Mark 11, and then he was also the underdog against K1 John, and he knows how to feel now to win. It's a good feeling to win, and he have to take it to tomorrow.
Well, it's been a pleasure with you. We'll bring this back tomorrow for one final time. Let's head back to the main stage with FG.
Thank you very much to Mo and Richard Buckley for delivering our PS5 Player of the Day. Casey's joined us here on the front. Casey, what a day. What's been your standout moment?
Oh my goodness, what a day. I think my standout moment, it's kind of a duo package here, are the players that came in and qualified from the play-ins. That's Sharif and Yuval Belli. So impressive. They come in kind of as underdogs, and they absolutely demolished the competition. I love it.
And Grav, we've just obviously got our breath back from what was an incredible final round, but it's been an incredible day. You all right, mate?
I'm not all right. For the last couple of hours, I'm not feeling right, but moment of the day for me, it's got to be PH being eliminated by Jafonso.
Absolutely, and it's been great to have you here. We look forward to seeing more of you. You can see some of the hero shots. We asked this question yesterday. I mean, look at Anders there doing his hero shots and stuff. I know you've done stuff like this before.
Yeah.
Must be a mad feeling when you're doing all these stuff and it starts to feel real.
yeah, of course, like it's also a little bit cringe to make it, to be honest, like saying like do this one, scream here, no one wants to do it, but you have to do it and then you just do it. But of course, if Anders is doing it, he's just always weird. I don't know what he's doing there. It's if you do this one with Anders and do photos with him, bro, my head always is burning. And he just have to play FIFA.
I'm going to start an official petition to get hero shots from the past from on these broadcasts, so we'll work on that for tomorrow. But wow, what an incredible day of FC Pro World Championship action here in Berlin. We have seen the likes of Anders, Emre Yilmaz cruising through, but then we've also seen huge names like Tekkz, Nicholas, Tekkz, Matti Bonanno go out, and tomorrow the stakes get higher. It is time for straight knockouts as the final 16 set their sights on playing in these beautiful golden pods. The ones that we've not used yet, because only the final 2 will get the opportunity to play in these golden pods and compete for an incredible FC Pro trophy and, wait for this one, a prize of $250,000. It's not so bad, is it? We'll leave that to our imagination, how we're going to spend it. A massive thank you to all of you guys. A massive thank you to everyone who's watched. Of course, Richard, Mo, Brandon, everyone. There's too many. And of course, all of our players. We're back tomorrow, 6 p.m. CEST, which is 6 p.m. time zone in Germany. So if you're in the UK, 5 p.m. And wherever you are in the world, I can't work it out, but we'll see you tomorrow, all right? See you then. Thank you for watching.
"32 came, 16 remain." This is where the tournament comes alive. You win, and you're one step closer to glory. You lose, and you're going home. Straight knockout football. You can't take your eyes off it for a second. This is why we play the game.